Hello, everyone. Welcome into our coverage of tropical storm soon to be Hurricane Beryl. As we're standing right now, the first feeder bands are coming in on land. And so now we have just been waiting to start seeing the night deteriorate. It's all downhill from here, folks. If you have never watched or paid attention to hurricanes, um, at this point of the night where it is currently, as I just said, it's all downhill from here. As you can see on radar, some of those bands are pretty strong. So some definitely torrential rainfall. I heard there had been some reports of some pretty strong winds out there already. And as well as there's a bigger story at the end of the day that we will eventually get to. But do not estimate tropical storm soon to be Hurricane Beryl. She has had so many tricks up her sleeve. So with that being said, let's not discount her yet. As I said, she is currently a tropical storm, but I named this stream live coverage in analysis of Hurricane Beryl. So remember that point. So the last update we had from the National Hurricane Center was at 7 p.m. We also have Matt here with us tonight. So Matt's going to be helping us with some of this live analysis as well. So we appreciate him for that.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, we'll welcome you in and get everybody settled in here before we start getting to the meat and the potatoes of the event, which is going to be our public advisory for the National Hurricane Center. So at 7 p.m., hurricane hunters find Beryl slightly stronger, dangerous storm surge, flash flooding, and strong winds expected overnight in portions of Texas. Currently at 7 p.m., so we're about 2.5 hours from this. So let's just try to we can kind of think about this ourselves.
7 p.m. Central. 7 p.m.
Central time, correct. And usually the Hurricane Center will give out advisories based on what area they're in as well. So if people didn't know, if you have more of an East Coast storm, they will issue all those advisories off that time. When they were issuing advisories that were in the Caribbean and the Windward Islands, they also did it in AEST, which is Atlantic Eastern Standard Time, which that's what they follow. So with that being said, so that's just a little fun tip if people didn't know about that. We'll hope to teach you about a few of those type of nuances here tonight. So with that being said, tonight, it was 105 miles or 170 kilometers southeast of Matagorda, Texas, or about 120 miles east-southeast of Corpus Christi. Maximum sustained winds at 70. Present movement to the north-northwest or 340 degrees at 12 miles per hour. And the minimum central pressure at that time was 987 millibars. With that last advisory, quite a few things did change. The hurricane warning south of Port Aransas has been changed to a tropical storm warning. So everybody from Port Aransas to SPI is now expecting tropical storm conditions. Does that make it any less dangerous potentially? Absolutely not. Depends on how this sets up for them. They should be able to take on a little bit more rain south of Port Aransas than north and east of Port Aransas. So for just a little bit of perspective, everything about, southwest of there is dry. Everything northeast of there is very saturated. So that's going to also play into some of those other nuances that we talked about earlier. The storm surge warning south of Port Aransas, including Corpus Christi Bay, has been discontinued. The tropical storm warning south of Port Mansfield has been discontinued. Okay, so like southern SPI, all that, probably won't see as much. They will get some rain, should see maybe a little bit, but no surge. Okay. Storm surge warning is in effect for Port Aransas to the Sabine Pass, including Matagorda Bay and Galveston Bay. Hurricane warning is in effect from the Texas coast from Port Aransas northward to the San Luis Pass. A hurricane watch is in effect for the Texas coast north of the San Luis Pass to Port Bolivar. A tropical storm warning is in effect from the Texas coast south of Port Aransas to Port Mansfield. the Texas coast north of the San Luis Pass to the Sabine Pass. A hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are expected somewhere within the warning area. A hurricane watch means that hurricane conditions are possible within the watch area. A tropical storm warning means that tropical storm conditions are expected within the warning area. Storm surge warning means there is a danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland from the coastline during the next 36 hours in the indicated locations. And we will go over that storm surge warnings next. And maybe Matt could pull those up if you click them. I don't know if you have them enabled currently. Yes, storm surge warning.
There you go.
So that one is going to, yes, perfect. I can read that right off the screen when we're ready for that. So let's see, storm surge warning, latest local forecast, tropical storm force winds. Let's see, scroll down. This is through Texas City, League City, Galveston Bay.
Yeah, that's up
and if you could scroll down on that map.
towards the northeast.
Yep. And yes, and that's closer to like basically like, a little bit south of Houston. It would be those areas. Yep, like right in there. So, all the way up. League City is actually closer to there as well. Now I know that they had like 3. Does it actually have the foot on this one? They expect potential extensive impacts, large areas, to be, coastal flooding events. I think that's one thing that people don't understand. They can take hold and shape really quickly. You lose some natural dunes in certain areas, or you lose some earthen dams, or it goes over jetties. You're going to be in a situation.
Basically, we're looking at storm surge warnings from here down through here, that entire area that I just circled.
Yeah.
That's
and it's between 3. So, and if we start up north, going up towards Louisiana and go back south, it's from 3 to 7 foot storm surge expected. Some areas is 3 to 5. Some are more like 4 to 7. But the general idea is, I would say everybody at a baseline, they're expecting at least 3, but up to 7 foot storm surge. And I believe I even saw some 9 foot storm surge as well, but we'll go over that. Nope. 4 to 7 foot, 4 to 6 foot, 3 to 5 foot. So like I said, 3 to 7 foot. 8 foot is the first story of a home, of a standard home. That's to your roof line. So when you think about it like that, that's going to be significant water inside your home if you're in one of these coastal homes. If you're anywhere within that storm surge warning, you could potentially be at risk. And especially mixed with the warning that we heard from ABC 13 earlier tonight, where they talk about tomorrow and through the night, the story is going to be the wind. One thing that storm surge is fueled by is the wind. So the fact that the storm surge will be fueled by the wind and it will be pulling it right into these areas is a very bad situation. Storm surge, I have seen do some of the most damage in hurricanes. The water comes in quick and fast, and it is everywhere. It's an extreme flash flood.
Just real
if you were on land,
we've Lisa, we've got a current flight, a Hurricane Hunter approaching the center of the storm currently.
Let me go see if I can get that real time.
And
okay. Do we know what? Does it say what plane it is?
It is the Teal 73. It is the WC-130J.
Copy that. Thank you.
U.S. Air Force Reserve.
Yeah, because they have a few different ones that they put up, and they all have nicknames.
I have the registration.
That one might be Hercules.
Well, the C-130 is the Hercules. All that's what a C-130 is. That's its
Yeah,
name.
they have a
All
they have a
storm.
nickname for him. So it's that the Hurricane Hunters call. There's one Hercules, one they call Miss Piggy, Kermit. They they have a few names for him. They just call one the
Well,
plain
this
name,
is
but they have some
most
other nicknames.
likely. This one is most likely Hercules then because it's a C-130. Registration 975306.
Yeah, so it's just fun. And I did see on the Hurricane Hunters Facebook page that they actually got some new flyers up, and they got their first patch for going through the eye.
We are
Cool.
getting drops on data on Omega here.
Copy that. Let's pull it up.
Got extrapolated service of 998.7 from that, but they're not at the center yet.
Right. Yeah.
They're
I'm
still
pulling up
in
the real time data of where they are right now. So bear with me as we wait for some subpar technology to catch up. Because I can pull that data and figure out the most recent drops on that they've pulled out. Yeah, so that'll be interesting to figure out what's going on there because they're going to say pretty soon that it's a hurricane. I mean, we're sustained winds at 70. You only need 4 more miles per hour to then be a hurricane. So to me, I don't think that those 4 miles an hour matter for effects. Personally, I think it's just
No,
semantics
I
because
think
we in
that's just
science we have
yeah,
to have rigid, rigid standards of how we measure this, right? Because then everybody could just pick whatever they wanted. Oh, I think this is a hurricane. But I think for all intents and
exactly.
purposes, it's going to potentially do the same damage even if it came in at a 70 mile an hour, almost Cat 1. Like that's just the story of the day. Those 4 miles an hour do not tip the scales exponentially. It's not like, the wind at that point has that much exponential power. So just something to think about for people, because I think a lot of people do get tied up in the official and this and that, but I would treat this the same way. This is a high end tropical system because at the end of the day, tropical storms start at 39 miles an hour, 43 depending on which scales some people state. So let's just say between 39 and 43 it starts. Goes through 74 miles an hour, 73, some people scales. So really, this is maxing out almost at the high end of a tropical storm. And the one thing that I think disappoints me the most is everyone saying, oh, well, it's only a Cat 1, so it's not going to do anything, so I'm not going to leave. Oh, it's only this, so it's not going to be that bad. We just found out tonight that the wind speeds that are projected for the Houston areas and parts south and east for tomorrow will be the strongest winds that they've had since Ike in 2008. With the amount of people who have moved to that Texas Triangle area, they call it, there have been probably millions added to these areas in since 2008, legitimately. These people have not experienced anything like this. Even if they experienced Hurricane Harvey, they did not experience this. So the fact that this is going to be, we're almost talking, 20 years ago. People are not going to remember the effects as well. Now, people remember Ike, but not everybody there would have went through this. So I really think that this is going to be the critical story. Even if we don't get all the effects of the hurricane that they are forecasting now, if this pans out, this will be the story of Beryl in America, because it is going, these areas are already super saturated, so we're going to see trees toppling over, power lines. They're talking multiple hours, 6-7 hours of 80-mile-an-hour winds. That's intense. If your home isn't secured enough, you got an old roof, your siding isn't that great, this could be an issue. So I want people to not necessarily think, oh, well, if only the eye goes over me, or only if we see it a cat 2 or 3. That does not tell the tale of damage. We've seen tropical storms take out quite a bit and take out homes and devastate areas. So that's something to keep in mind as well.
So I was just looking at this, and looks like I hear on the eastern edge. Let me go to the right one. This is showing 74, 76,
70?
72 knots toward that inner part of the circulation. There's a 77. So I think after soon we're gonna get an upgrade, official.
I think it's gonna be 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. We should have that next update.
We've already got.
So I agree.
On the coast, sustained winds of 15. Port O'Connor, we've got sustained 15 knot gusting to 30. Palacios, Texas, we've got sustained 17 gusting to 29. Bay City, which is kind of looking like the dead center impact, is going to be 8 gusting to 15. That's quite a bit inshore still. And then on the waves, we go up here, up towards Bay City and everything, right on the coast here. We're already seeing 8 to 9 foot waves coming in on these outer barriers here. So,
and that's something I should look at too, as well as she is. And what are the wave heights going to be that are forecasted as well? Because that's something to think about too. Wave heights mixed with potential storm surge. What time does the high tide come in? That'll be the next question we're going to answer and figure out with everybody. Usually we'd be sitting in Command Central doing this, but now we're going to be doing it live together with everybody. So we'll be finding out these things together tonight as they unfold. Because tonight's going to tell a tale, and we haven't seen a storm like this in a while. Last year's season was pretty good to us, to be fair. Idalia came.
Flight path. Yeah, they should be through it. We should get an update on it here soon from. I really will be surprised if they don't officially upgrade this to a hurricane.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up other things. I figured out a way that I can make things work here. All right, so we're gonna find out first what we can do. Okay. And everybody can still hear me, correct? I didn't cut off there.
I hear you. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Copy that. You just went really silent, and I'm trying something new. I'm trying something new. So so that's why it's like, hold on.
We've got Robert and we've got TLO chatting right now. How you guys doing? And Robert says,
"Hey, Robert."
Little eyeballs, and then TLO's got tech aside. You're doing a fine job, Scarlet.
Thank you. TLO is one of my longtime listeners, and TLO often has helped on these live streams, knows how to do it, knows how to pop in and do all those things. So He is, yes. And CLO was around on the team for a short while, but there was a lot of things going on in the world. As the world has been doing lately. The world has been worlding, and we're all just dealing with it. All right. So, current Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance. We've got 2 up right now. Let's go see what we've got. This one's closer. We've got NOAA and Air Force up. So the Air Force one must be the plane you're watching.
Yeah, I think so.
So we've
I
got
see.
the other one is 185 miles southeast of Corpus. The other one is 120. So they're right around each other, but so we're gonna pull up that last drop zone data for that.
I've got I've got the Air Force one, but I'm not finding the NOAA
Go
one.
to this website because I'm having the hardest time loading it, and you'll be good to go.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
myfoxhurricane.com.
Okay. You need to say it a little slower.
myfoxhurricane.com.
Okay.
Copy. Then
Wait, what recon
you will
data?
go.
Still with me? Yep, we lost her. Yep, and she's back.
Apparently, you have to be on
Hold
something
on.
else before you
Hold on a
click
second.
something else. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. We lost you there, so.
Okay, so once you get there, see that red banner?
Yep.
And then see underneath it, latest imagery, see view Hurricane Hunter flight in progress.
Shoot, hold on. Okay. So I see the red banner.
Then latest imagery, and then see the little picture of the plane, view Hurricane Hunter flight in progress.
Yep. Yeah, I already
Click
had
it.
that one up.
Yep, click it. Then it should pull up next a map with the 2 planes. But then there should be like high density and then drops on.
I got this, which is the P3 Orion NOAA.
Yep, that's probably it. Yes, see, and then you can click on those individual drop signs from where they are. Scroll down.
986 bar. Map data not yet available. Okay. Okay, now it went into like some kind of 3D mode. Not what I wanted to do here. 988. hell? Okay, hold on. Here we go. That's better. Switched into 3D mode on me for some reason.
Yeah, because there's two of them up, so you just gotta figure it out,
Right.
and then you could click along the whole line. Each one should tell you some information as well. And then if you look at the high density, it should tell you about some of the wind speeds that they recorded as they dropped the drops.
987.6. I don't know where you're talking about high density.
Okay.
Oh, down here. Okay.
It's little for me, so it's hard
Got
for
it.
me right now because I'm trying to do 1,000 things at once. There we go.
Yeah. I
All
got it.
right. So now we got to look in the wind columns and see what they're picking up.
Right. And that's at altitude. That's at 10,000, roughly
Yeah,
10,000.
that gives you some idea though what could be coming down because remember hurricanes are vertically stacked systems. So whatever goes
Right.
going up above is could signal how much energy comes down below. Right. So
Right.
yes, we know that's at altitude. We know that's not going to be like true ground speed data, right? But what we do know
Right.
is if we over time, so the whole time I'm watching the system, I'm looking at all of these type of numbers, right? So if we're watching these upper, because we're waiting for rapid intensification, right? So if we're watching these numbers and as we start seeing higher wind speeds, higher up, we start seeing more more action, wind speed change, all of these things, millibar pressure is lowering. We know that things are happening because it's going to happen as a vertically stacked system, with the
Right.
top being the coldest cloud tops down. You know what I mean? So that's what this data is telling
Right.
for the average person who's never looked at anything like this before. So it's not going to tell you ground truth. That's not what you're looking for with this data. You're looking what's happening up there because what's happening down there is going to slowly trickle and trend down. So if it's really starting to get going and intensify up there, it eventually, because it's vertically stacked, will start coming down.
Well, it's not showing a whole lot of our peak
Now,
drop
you
zone
can
on this
click
is
on this
46
data.
knots.
Right. Now, you can click on that for every single one of those too. So as you could look at it as it went towards the
Right.
coast, see if we have any changes, look back a little bit before they got, because especially going back up to like that northeast quadrant, if you look at some readings in there, it might also tell you because that's where some of the energy was being pulled into and from. Because the closer you get west, remember we've got some of that um, dry air,
Dry
and that
air.
dry air is
Yeah.
still in the eye too. Yep, and we've got it in the eye too. So that's what we could be picking up looking at this. So it takes a lot of time, So for those people who always pick fun at the weatherman, there's a lot that goes into understanding how these things work. It's not just very simple one set of data, one set of alerts, one set of warnings. It's a
Ghost
lot of
Hunter
data that you're layering in your
3230.
in your mind.
Ghost Hunter 3230 on Twitch says Beryl is going to devastate parts of Houston. It looks like we've got a tour. We do have a tour. We have a tour in the Freeport, Texas area, coming off of one of those bands coming in
Copy that.
offshore.
Let's go to that warning.
If I can
Yeah,
get it up here.
pull it up.
Okay. Tornado warning. Tornado warning for south central Missouri County in Texas, eastern Matagorda County in Texas till 10 p.m. 9:52 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located 8 miles south of Jones Creek, 9 miles southwest of Freeport, moving northwest at 35. It's a radar indicated rotation. Says it will remain mainly over rural areas, but that doesn't mean there's not people there. Let's go to our velocity here. Yeah, let's go to storm rail. Not seeing a whole lot on here, but that doesn't mean that it's not there. And it looks like we lost Alicia for a minute. And I just got a message from her. And it looks like she's back.
I'm back.
Gonna out, back in. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I know. It's tonight it's my fault because like I said, I'm trying to do this pop-up screen thing so I can look at multiple things and be on top of stuff, and it's not working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's rural.
Hello, hello.
Right. Should be back.
Okay.
Yeah,
My mic, I lost my mic there for a second. Can you hear me?
absolutely. Yeah, see,
Okay.
technology is. Do we have any solar flares? Radio
Well, it
blackout? What do we got?
probably would help if I didn't punch my mic when I was reaching for my pack of cigarettes.
That might help. That actually could be a thing.
I punched it, knocked the USB
Yeah,
cable out of the
I
back
could
of
see
it.
that.
So I
That'll
don't
do
know if
it.
you heard me, but
That'll
we've
do it
got
every
Ghost
time.
Hunter. We got Ghost Hunter 3230 over there in Twitch says Beryl is going to devastate parts of Houston. Um, yeah, I mean Houston's going to take a hit, that's for sure. And TLO's laughing at me, Alicia.
I know he is. I
TLO's
know he is. He's
laughing at
enjoying
me.
this very much. I could see that. I could
I
actually see
don't
that.
see a whole lot of rotation in this, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And we're a good distance away from our radar, too. So me
Well,
put
those
Texas
coastal
City radar.
communities don't
There we
have.
go.
Yeah,
No, I switched
all
radar sites.
right.
We've got some rotation right here. It's fairly
Oh yeah.
broad right now.
And that's usually what
But
you get off these tropical
yeah,
systems. You usually don't get long trackers off these guys, but
right.
you've got
They're
enough
just going to
spin
be
with
spin
that
up. Probably
system that it comes off.
if I'm still, like I said, I'm still learning tropical a little bit. I'm more of a supercell and severe weather chaser.
You're supercell
But
based. Yeah, you're
yeah,
land based systems.
yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. These tornadoes off of tropical systems are going to be more akin to a QLCS spin up.
Yep, correct. The
Okay, that
behavior is
was
going to
kind of
be
the
real
impression
similar.
I got.
Think of the feeder band as your QLCS.
Okay, perfect. That makes sense.
Yep. Think of those
So it's a
bands, and it's
QL.
got
So it's
perfect
basically a
spin.
QLCS that's moving in an arc instead of in a straight line.
Correct. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Fair enough. So we do have a tornado warning. If you're, looks like these are kind of rural, maybe camping areas. Cowtrap Lake or Cedar Lakes. Go ahead and take shelter precautionary. Pelican Lake along the San Bernard River. Go ahead and take shelter. Just play it safe. You do have a band here.
You
Section of the
should be in
band that has
shelter
some
by
wind
now
to it.
anyway. Let's
Well,
be
yeah,
honest. Okay, at this
yeah, you
point,
should.
it is 10 p.m. You are in a hurricane warning. You are in a storm surge warning. You should already be where you need to be tonight. You should already be batting down the hatches, locked in, good to go for the night. Hurricane snacks ready. All the things ready to go. Hopefully, you haven't eaten all your hurricane snacks yet, because we're just getting started. Don't eat all the good stuff yet, y'all. Save some things. But if you are in those affected areas, one of the things I'm going to want you to do tonight, make sure you put up enough water. Even if you couldn't afford water before this event, you can fill up Tupperwares. plant, Ziploc bags, all types of things. You can also make ice while you still have power. You can put these things in the freezer, try to make some ice, keep things going because it's going to be hot once the power goes out. And the worst thing is when you're hot when the power goes out.
It's like that Tor
So
warning has expired and it was not
they're gonna
reissued.
be quick spin ups. They're gonna be quick spin ups. They're gonna be issued like that too. You're gonna see
Right.
them. They're gonna be there 1 minute. They're gonna be gone the next. But during those few minutes, there could be some damage.
We do have still a special marine warning out there with that same cell. Water spouts
Copy
and
that.
wind gusts. So those water spouts are going to
And
just they're going to be tours over water. They're
come
not going to be
land
a
based.
typical. Yeah.
Well, that's what these tour warnings are. A lot of them are going to be water-based land spouts that transfer to land and then they lose their steam. They're not developing the same as like a supercellular structure and
Right.
how those have, spin, and it's a little different. So really it's just mechanizing the water spout to land, but it has a little bit longer power and oomph.
Makes
So
sense.
looks like, yeah, it must not be a good road system to get down there because there's no one in that area. There's a lot of chasers out on this. I'd like to say for everybody out there chasing, we hope you guys all stay safe out there. Everybody we care about in the storm chasing community. So definitely take care of yourselves out there tonight if you guys are out chasing. I almost got sucked into going out there. I was going to, but I've got a lot of stuff. And I wasn't ready.
Hey, Alex, what's going on,
So.
buddy? Alex is in the Facebook chat. Alex seems
Oh,
like
welcome in, Alex. Alex
for
is one
those of
of
you in
our
the
members on the team.
yep.
Oh, it's a dirt and gravel road. Copy that, Alex. That would make sense. Yeah, because I was like, nobody's out there. But you don't want to get stuck either. This is not the time to get stuck. Because if you're chasing this, you're on your own. There is no one to come help you. There is no cavalry unless you can get other chasers to come help you. Because once 39-mile-an-hour winds sustained come in, all emergency services cease in every city in Texas. That is the rule with tropical systems. So once we get 39-mile-an-hour sustained winds, they are not coming out anymore. Fire won't come out, police won't come out, services have been cut off for the duration of the storm until the other side. That's why people need to understand that these are so dangerous, because if you choose to stay and in the middle of the night this gets really bad and water starts coming in and you need swift water rescue, now everybody's got to risk their life to come out to save yours. Not that they shouldn't, but the fact is that if you can prepare, not everyone can. Not everyone can afford it. So if you have to do it, you have to. But if you have the means and a way to get out of the area for a couple days, lock your house up and leave, you should. You should. Because once things turn south, it is hard to get the help you need. That's where groups like ours would come in. That's where groups where we would start to get civilians in the area together, start coordinating them. And it does work well. I've done it for many years on many hurricanes. But at the same time, we shouldn't have to get there either. It's very easy to just not be there as well. So that's just something that I'd like to mention, get on my soapbox for hurricanes tonight, but it's true.
So we have updated as of 11 p.m. local my time, which is as of 4 minutes ago. Wind speed 70 mile an hour, still with gusting to 85, 986 millibars. So it has dropped another point in pressure, sea level pressure.
Okay, so let's go. I'm going to go grab that from the NHC really quick. And this year they've made it a little bit harder too, because last year I really tried to reach out to the public and be like, hey, we need to fill out this survey about how they're going to be changing the tropical listings. And now they're deferred to each individual National Weather Service office too. So it does make it even more difficult as the average person to find the information for your area because it's not going to be found all in one place. So that's another concern. Beryl forecast to make landfall as a hurricane along the middle Texas coast early Monday. Conditions will deteriorate overnight with dangerous storm surge, flash flooding, and strong winds expected. So this is public advisory number 38 from the National Hurricane Center. Summary of 10 p.m. information. The location is 27.6 degrees north, 95.6 degrees west, about 75 miles or south-southeast of Matagorda, Texas, about 110 miles east of Corpus Christi, Texas. Maximum sustained winds at 70. Present movement north-northwest or 345 degrees at now 10 miles an hour. We have now slowed down even more, which means Beryl will have more time to strengthen and have this rapid intensification.
That is correct.
Changes with, yes, that is not good news, actually. Minimum central pressure, 986 millibars or 29.12 inches. The hurricane watch from San Luis Pass to Port Bolivar has been upgraded now to a hurricane warning. Hurricane warning south of Mesquite Bay has been changed to a tropical storm warning. Tropical storm warning south of Baffin Bay has been discontinued. Storm surge warning has been discontinued from Mesquite Bay to Port Aransas. Let's go. Port Aransas holds a very special place in my heart. It's the last place I had to have a conversation with my mother when she was coherent before she died from pancreatic cancer. So I don't say that facetiously for everybody out there listening. I do have a very personal connection feeling why I would say something like that. I don't say that half-heartedly to anyone else. Just for me personally, it holds a special place. Not that they don't have their times from time to time, but that's good news. They're not really set up to get that much surge, so it's not good for them. Not that it's good for anybody, but some of these towns, especially going down on these little barrier islands, not good. A lot of towns are inset from the barrier island itself. Like, yeah, you can go out there, but there's no towns on them. But the parts of the islands that have towns on them, those always become concerning. Let's see. Storm surge warning is in effect for Mesquite Bay to Sabine Pass, including Matagorda Bay and Galveston Bay. Hurricane warning is in effect from the Texas coast from Mesquite Bay northward to Port Bolivar. Tropical storm warning is in effect of the Texas coast south of Mesquite Bay to Port Mansfield and the Texas coast north of the San Luis Pass to the Sabine Pass. At 10 p.m., the center of Tropical Storm Beryl was located near 27.6 degrees north, 95.6 degrees west. Beryl is moving towards the north-northwest near 10. A turn towards the north is expected overnight. On the forecast track, the center of Beryl is expected to make landfall on the middle Texas coast early Monday. Beryl is forecast to turn northeastward and move farther inland over eastern Texas and Arkansas late Monday and Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 70 miles an hour with higher gusts. Strengthening is expected. And Beryl is forecast to become a hurricane before it reaches the Texas coast early Monday. Significant weakening is expected after landfall. Well, yes, because, a tropical storm can't necessarily live on land.
Isn't that the normal for tropical storm?
Yeah, it is. Tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 115 miles from the center. A NOAA buoy 42019 recently reported a sustained wind of 49 miles an hour and a gust of 56. So see, it's coming. 42019 is like right off the coast if you look at the National Data Buoy Center, which you could pull up if you'd like. You could pull up the buoy data for it, and if there's any... Oh, you can also pull it up on Omega if you actually put the setting on. There's a setting for buoys.
There's a setting for buoys. Let's see here.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a little buoy. I'm pretty sure.
Tropical weather? Is it tropical weather?
Marine tools?
Wind probabilities.
Yeah, marine tools. So under data overlay settings, marine tools, buoys. And you can put on tide forecast points too, so that might actually be good. Figure out where the tides.
Okay, there we go. All right, where are we looking for
So
buoys here?
okay,
That's
there should
tide
be
predictions.
one. Yeah, which that's something we would want to know. Maybe did both turn on or just buoys?
No, I
Oh,
turned
they
them
both turned.
both
Okay.
on.
Yeah, so you can come back out a little bit because it's going to be back out east, back in the Gulf a little bit more.
Here we go. Here we go. Got one here.
Yeah.
KGVW 9 degrees. Wind direction at 10.3 miles an hour. (100 degrees) at
All right.
26.8. Here's another. Here's one near Port Aransas. It's giving us 2.62 feet. Here we go. No update on that one. Yeah, here.
Some may not. It depends on were they on
That's
before the
old.
storm. Yeah,
Yeah,
some of
all
the
that.
data can be
Most of those
old.
are.
There's some
Yeah,
cameras
most of
on
that's
some of
old
the buoys
data.
too.
Yeah, there was camera on
Yep,
this
there's
one
some
up
cameras on
here,
some.
but it's not
Yeah, it might
active.
not be on. Is there one in Matagorda Bay that's on at all?
Matagorda Bay. Where's Matagorda
Oh
Bay?
yeah, EMA T2, wind direction at 60 degrees, wind speed 29.97. So yeah, see that's past inland on that barrier island. You got 10 more miles an hour before they're not coming.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, you don't get too much after that. Let's see. Here's 42019. That's the one that they were talking about. And the sea surface temperature currently is 86 degrees. Let's see. The wind speed was 44.74 with a gust of 58.16. And that's right a little bit due northeast of the current center. So,
There we go.
yeah, all of these are starting to get going.
So according on this this site here, we've got a ship ship doesn't give any other designation other than ship. 13 minutes ago, winds east at 41 knots, which is out there away
I
from
wonder if it's that. Do you think it could still be that cruise ship?
could be. Could be.
Yeah, because there was a cruise ship leaving Galveston Bay that's going to Belize. I don't know how they get out of the. I guess if you go further enough east and then drops, back south again. I don't know,
Oh,
man.
we've got
I think,
Renee. Renee's got in Facebook. Where else is being streamed besides Facebook? Yeah, it is on YouTube. Renee. Definitely on
yeah, it
YouTube.
should be on YouTube. Yeah, and I don't know if the new YouTube is working or the old one's working, but they both you should be able to search that and find it.
Says that they're both active. I can double check real quick. Let me bring up YouTube.
If it is, I mean, technology. But yeah, Facebook used to allow that picture-in-picture capability, and now they don't. And it's disappointing. You used to be able. Now I wonder if you go to videos and search it if you can, because I've noticed if you just watch it off of your page or search for it, it doesn't. But if you go to where the videos are, not reels, but the little picture of the TV and pull it up, it lets you do picture in picture. So you might want to try
Yeah,
that too.
we're live on United National Weather Team on YouTube, Renee. So you should get it.
Copy that. So yeah, YouTube should be your next. Yeah, try both of those things, but we're on there because I've noticed that though, because it was bothering me why I could not figure out why I could not watch videos picture in picture on Facebook anymore. And it could be, a forced setting by them too, but I've noticed the videos that I watch on that section allow you to. Anyway, back to the point. We're just trying to help our team members here because they're going to be doing alerts as well. And we have a lot of big announcements with that as well. Our alert system is getting very close to being live, which will allow us to give out, and it is live as far as we can use it, but as far as us getting it out to where we feel comfortable using it in day-to-day operations, we've been testing it as we've been working out some kinks, and it is going to be amazing.
Renee says,
Morning,
I'm going to
people.
start cursing hurricane updates, so I just needed my phone free. All she wanted to stay in. She napped, so she's game tonight and off tomorrow.
Oh, let's go! We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go to the BNWT.
And welcome back, Alex.
All right,
I'm going to
welcome
be
back,
interested
Alex.
to
We're
see
glad to
what
have
this
you here.
next update is, because according to the Windy website, some of these wind speeds have decreased. I'm not seeing any of the 70s. I'm getting 57s. I'm not finding anything above about 60 knots, which is still significant. It's going to have
Now,
a
something to
bad
look at.
impact.
Now, some place that we could go to look at right now could be Tropical Tidbits to kind of look at the long wave IR and see what kind of cloud tops we have pulling. See if we have, what looks like strengthening currently.
Yeah, it looks like Teal 7-3, the Air Force Hurricane Hunter, is turned back inbound toward the storm. So we may get something from them soon again. It looks like they're gonna.
That would be nice to have a little bit clearer. No, I was watching some of, and there's a bunch of good people, like I said, out there tonight. There's like Chelsea Burnett's out there. We've got, Corey Acton out there. There's a bunch of people out there. They've been on the ground giving the ground truth. Now, I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary as of yet. But like I said, it's all down here from here, folks. Like, that's just where we're at this point. And we're watching for the signs of when we get there. Because I think the tale of the day isn't going to be how impressive she rolls in. I think this wind event in the morning for Houston, going on for 8 hours, coupled with this new storm surge that is basically cordoned up towards that Houston area, basically Port Aransas parts north, which we knew once this shear came a few days ago, and we all kind of talked about it. And especially Kyle was bringing it up too, and we were agreeing with him, was that when it left the Grenadines and went to Jamaica and the Cayman Islands, and then we watched it go to the Yucatan Peninsula. When it did not interact and land but came really close, and we knew it was going to hit this unfavorable shear, at first we thought potentially it could fall apart to some degree. I didn't think all the way. Some people thought all the way, but at the end of the day, it didn't. But what it allowed it to do was pick up a classical tropical pattern that once it gets into those steering winds, because we had a high pressure blocking any movement further east. So anything, further east was truly out of the question for this one due to that blocking high, which has been keeping everybody roasting with these high, hot temperatures. Okay. But once we had that was going to allow it and try to pull it straight north. That is a known tropical feature due to steering winds. When you have things like the Saharan dust pattern behind it, we had shear out to the west of it, and then out to the east, we had a blocking high. it really didn't have much room to move, but in a small corridor. And models have basically consistently been having it go up and up and up the coast. But when it hit that shear this last time, like I said, once it left the Yucatan, there was so much shear, it should have taken it apart with all conventional wisdom, but it didn't. And that allowed it to be pulled and veered more east and north. So that's basically how we've got Beryl to where she is. I mean, this is like the storm that never ends.
So we
She
have
rapidly
another
intensified. Go
we
ahead.
have another band that's offshore right now, but if you look, it has some rotation in it right here. So I would not be surprised if that catches a tour when it comes on shore, if that maintains that rotation.
Let's see. We've only got one special marine warning as of now, which I'm surprised they're not issuing more, just for the simple fact that they're supposed to go out 60 nautical miles. So, yeah, so
Now,
that's the thing. Oh, go ahead.
if I go over here to tropical tidbits, I've got the IR pulled up. Um, it does look like the convection blows up and it kind of dies down some there in the center if you look. I don't know.
And that could be something like basically, what they like to call eyewall replacement cycle, but in this case, I guess an eyewall makeover cycle for Beryl, because right now she's been looking raggedy all day. She really has. She's been looking raggedy. And we haven't had that classic eye of which we saw as she came down on St. Vincent the Grenadines, Petite Martinique, Carriacou, all of those
Well, what
nations.
I'm seeing, if I don't know if you can see it, Alicia, but from what I'm seeing on the IR, the convection is getting more widespread, but less
Mhm.
intense.
And that could be. It could be as it builds up, or not. Like I said, it's all patterns from here on out. It's all going to be, what do we notice happening? So it's going to be very subtle changes like this. So that is something to note. Now, like I'm saying, from previous tropical systems, which we know she does not act like any other tropical system, but from previous tropical systems, when that does happen, usually that's a signal that strengthening is going to start. It usually looks more sad before it looks worse, if that makes sense. So that's just one thing, like sometimes, but that also could mean that maybe she doesn't. But if they're saying they believe that's going to happen, I'm going to believe it's going to happen. Um, have they been wrong? But like I said, now it's the time to start watching these small nuances to see does it pan out. And with the amount of people out there, I mean, I can't imagine we're not going to hear things sooner rather than later.
Our latest drop
But we do
signs.
plan on getting some of us out in some tropical storms this year.
Our
But as
latest
a newer
drop signs are
team,
our
oh, go
latest
ahead.
drop signs are showing like 57 knots at
Okay.
3,000 meters, so roughly 10,000 feet.
Okay.
MSL 50. There's a 59 knot. When was that? 26. Okay, so that was about an hour ago. That's an hour ago. We don't have any newer drops on data yet. So kind of holding on there.
Copy that. Yeah, they do have, yeah, they do. That's the hardest part is I wish that the government would put together this data better. Even the National Weather Service website, and we are not picking on them at all because I know how this happened because I understand how computers and websites work. It's just been like 30 plus years of new people coming in and adding on, and then those people leave, and the new people coming in and not knowing what the person did before them because somebody didn't leave good notes. Building and building and building upon to where the website is hard to navigate. It's hard to find information. There's so much data and so many good things, but you just can't find them. And it's disappointing because some of the gems of information I found and some of the things that I found that I've never seen before, while building the alert system, I'll tell a little inside story. One night I was up and I found this map, and I'd never seen this map before. And it was called like the Central, and it wasn't SPC, trust me, it was like Central Prediction Center. I never heard of this. But it was in the NWS SPC like website, and I found it. And finding that map gave the correct code to help build the software. And no one's ever seen it before. No one had ever heard of it before. Things like that shouldn't exist. There shouldn't be like hidden pages and it's like Easter eggs. Somebody needs to like go back and dedicate time to make it user friendly because there's so much stuff that I feel like is just going to get lost. So much potential learning and information that they put the data in there, but it is the hardest thing to get out. So just a little, not rant, but if we could ever get the government to get a few extra dollars. Yeah, semi-rant, because I just feel like people are missing out because they have like this whole like online school. They have all these things and all these resources to teach people things. But, it's the hardest website to navigate. So honestly, it makes people not want to use it. Why people use other websites to find the data. A lot of the data you can find. A lot of the data, what companies do is just pull the APIs from the National Weather Service. And then they make it more user-friendly to look at. Right. So we need some changes because this is what's becoming a problem in a very digital age where people don't even use their local media to get weather updates. We need to find a better way. We just do. We also we have one SVR on the board, non-Beryl related, and it is on the border of Texas and Oklahoma there. And it does expire in 2 minutes, but it is a healthy storm. So if you guys are up in that area, there's a few special weather statements up there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good little storm.
It is. There's even some special weather statements in Iowa right now, Texas, Nebraska, Louisiana.
Like
so there's some action over in Louisiana as well.
Looks like that's mainly issued for hail and wind there. We got 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. But that is set to expire in 2 minutes. So yeah.
Right. But yeah, we're even starting to see some effects even outside of New Orleans. And like I said, I think we're going to start to see this flood situation because we do have coastal flood advisories. We have, coastal flood advisories. So they're expecting that as well along the Louisiana coast. So besides that, we have a few flood warnings, flood watches, and flash flood.
Yeah, we have flash floods, Colorado, New Mexico, Wisconsin, South Carolina, Oklahoma, Georgia, Iowa, and another Georgia for our flash flood areas.
Yeah, this is east of Eau Claire, Wisconsin. I can see it. We are drowning up here. We cannot take any more drops. Maybe there's some people somewhere who haven't seen drops but I'm pretty sure they said our whole state, like last month, was out of the drought for like the first time in years. So like the whole state. So like we can't take another drop. Like we are beyond saturated. I just can't. But I got a really nice, good shelf today, and it had some spinny things, and it changed modes a bunch. So I mean, it was good. Yeah, you don't want any more because that flooding from the Mississippi hasn't come down to you, Alex. So he was gonna say that he wanted some. Let me put that comment on the screen. It's not doing it for me. Rude. Thank you. But no, because you haven't got that Mississippi River to flood down by you yet either. So that'll be coming down eventually. All this will be coming down the watershed district. So you'll eventually get some, maybe not, and you will get the remnants of Beryl, Alex, as well. So be ready because it can spawn tornadoes. Even Matt here will be,
Yep.
and Renee will be affected as well. So
Yep.
this might be these systems that people are chasing, all through the next week. So everybody stay tuned for pictures from United National Weather Team because we might have some pictures from all around. We know our online operations manager, Mel, she'll see it first, then it'll be Alex, so on and so forth down the line. So could have an interesting week of all different types of storms for everybody.
Yeah, I'm already kind of planning to chase when it gets here. So
I would, yeah. No, it's interesting these tropical remnants for sure. We've
looks
gotten a
like
few of
we
them too before.
looks like we've got at
We
or
can pop up your
near
words, Alex.
near Port O'Connor, we've got a observed wind at 20 knots at 30 degrees, gusting to 28 so far. So it's a 20 knot sustained. Now, Port
Here we go.
Aransas, we've
Yeah, see,
got
Tilo said he hasn't had to water his plants in 2 weeks. I can't even start my garden. And I have a beautiful, lush garden that I'm always super proud of. And it looks like a jungle. And I have nothing. I have nothing this year. Everything is dying because it's so waterlogged. It killed my flowers. I had begonias. They died. Other flowers are thriving, but these died. And I'm depressed. All my tomatoes are what? Like, I am depressed. So I can't imagine that other people in the upper Midwest. I'm very concerned about farmers. I'm very concerned about future flooding. All these dams are failing. Another issue, speaking of, Lake Livingston Dam in Texas. That almost completely failed. They made a fix, but that is in danger as well with this system. And who knows how many other um, dams in other places, to be honest. So there's that. So I'm very concerned.
yeah, we definitely have infrastructure issues with that kind of stuff.
We do. And, people say, oh, it's, why didn't cities build better flood control? You can't always prepare for 1 in 500 year floods and all of these things.
Exactly.
Now, some of it, I'm sure, is negligence. But again, that needs to come from the community. If you know these things are happening, you got to be at the city council meetings. You got to be where the people are to try to remedy this because it's important. It's hard to fight for it after the fact, to be honest.
All right, looks like our aircraft is back inbound
Copy that.
from the south. see what he has what they had to say once they cross over into the here. Yep. Teal 73. That's our Air Force one. Hey, Lisa, give me like 5 minutes. I got to step away for just a couple minutes. Maybe?
No, you're good.
I got to step away if okay. I was making sure you're still here. I got to step away if you weren't here. So give me just a few
I was
minutes.
just moving my command central currently, so I was just trying to get in
Oh, do you need
place,
me to
and then I
wait a
realized
minute?
I came out here.
I can wait just a minute if you
Just
need me to.
yeah, yeah. I mean, if it's something like a bio break or something, like go. But like, I thought I
Yeah,
brought a
it
light out here,
is.
and I did not. Okay,
It
well,
is, but I
I can
can
handle
wait a
that.
couple minutes
Well, I can.
if you need to get settled.
No, I can handle it.
Okay.
I
Okay,
can
I'll be
make that
back in
work.
just a
I just
couple.
need to. Sounds good. So yeah, I'm just getting set up. I figured I would come out.
I'm just gonna leave
Uh,
it on the radar screen, up toward the
that's
coast
perfectly
for
fine.
you.
Yeah,
So, all right, be right
that'll
back.
be perfect. It has. Farmers are suffering, dams are failing, I mean, all types of things. We're losing, local establishments that, are institutions. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Okay. So, I can't believe I light up or something. I'm gonna figure something like that. I was coming out to the camper because I just feel like that way if I have to be up all night, I'm not, interrupting my family. Then I'm just making things work up here. So, but I need a light. So that'll be the next thing I go get. Once Matt comes back, and then we're going to continue coverage. Like I said, we're going to be watching for these little nuances tonight because I think this is going to be a larger story. And unfortunately, for the people who are in Houston, those people were not warned appropriately. They were basically told all week, oh, no, that's not going to happen. It's not going to come down by you. It's not going to be a big deal. And now it's a big deal. So, I'd like to say that is that when storms approach, that's why I said a few days ago, on my own personal page, at the end of the day, you need to, no matter where you are on the Texas coastal band, prepare. Because it doesn't matter where you are on the Texas coastal band, you may need to prepare. So, with that being said, it ended up panning out. That it's not good for these people. See, like Alex said, he thought it was going to go across Mexico and not go northward. And there was a lot of signals for that too. Like I said, this has been a tricky system. Um, but they live and breathe their own way, and you got to watch the larger picture as well as the shorter picture at the same time. So forecasting hurricanes isn't the easiest thing, especially when these things have literally minds in them. So start getting. We have power, so that's good. I wonder if I can see it. Just don't want bugs in here. Because I know as soon as I get a light, I'm going to get all the bugs. Oh, here. Oh, maybe not. See if I can just do that. Do one of those. I'm in my old humble abode, my camper. So, like I said, I just feel like it'll be a nice little place to do a stream. That way I can get my command central set up in a nicer environment. My home is a little chaotic, but it's summertime. I get it. Check. Yeah, there's a good little fellow right on I-82 that's in the special weather statement. All SVRs have been dropped off the board. We only have flash flood warnings. We have 11 of them for Colorado, to New Mexico, to Wisconsin, to Iowa, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Colorado, Georgia, Iowa, and then special weather statements in other places. All right. I'm going to get. Hey. Hey. My dog is barking. It's dark. I can't see you, bud. Tank. Sorry, guys. But I don't know what he's barking. It's at least it's cleared out here. Earlier we had some, like, big tower and cumulus. Now it's a completely clear night. Give me a second here. Hopefully I don't lose. But I'm trying to fix my lighting situation. Once I can do that, then I'll be fully attentive. We'll be back on the hurricane game. So I appreciate you guys out there. Sometimes it's just like that. Like, gotta handle this. I'm gonna grab something for like flies and mosquitoes type situation. Wow. I'm out here because, like I said, I just have a feeling as soon as I turn on the light, it's gonna be intense. And the mosquitoes have been so bad because of the um, rain. I mean, you can't function. They just eat you alive all night. It's so bad. It's just not even a good situation. I didn't think about grabbing a snack either. So, yes. Just dogs barking. Or it could have been like the little baby um, chicks, because they are rocking and rolling too. Got little baby chickens this year. And all of those people who have animals down there, that's concerning too. Some people have to leave, and those who leave their animals behind, I don't agree with that. I get in certain like situations, you may not be able to do anything else, but I really think it's deplorable when you leave a small, helpless animal by themselves like that. To be honest. Look, Minnesota State bird of these mosquitoes, and things like after hurricanes, because of ponding and coastal flooding and water ponding and pooling, they get giant mosquitoes too. So that's another thing to think about as well. Those things after disasters, you get more and more of these, potential dangers, especially, like I said, after hurricanes.
All right, I am back.
Perfect, because I'm trying to I thought about it and I was like, I might need some snacks. Like this might last a while. Like, we might be here. So
All right,
I
looks
am
like
currently grabbing that, and then I'll have my
TSM3,
lighting set up. Oh, go ahead.
and our highest
Illness
drop
is
zone
doing.
reading again is 59 knots on that latest
Okay,
test.
interesting for sure. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be just like right when we think it's going to intensify, but I do think over the next couple of hours. Because, I mean, what did we say last night? We thought maybe like a 1 a.m., 2 a.m. landfall.
Yeah, that was our estimate.
And I feel like that still might hold true. So, all right, once I get back to my situation, then we'll be ready to rock and roll.
Let's see what AF Noah 3. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, the surface wind 52. Hmm. That site does not want to. Looks like the NOAA plane is returning to its airfield in Florida. Probably needs to refuel.
Copy that. And they might, like I said, the closer it gets at a certain point, they won't start. I don't know what their boundary is for how many nautical miles where they don't intercept anymore, but there is a point where they stop flying through it as it gets closer to the coast.
Probably once it starts coming on shore, you can get the readings from ground stations, and you no longer have to risk flying through the storm. Would be what my thought would be.
Yeah, I don't know what like nautical mile mark that is. You know what I mean? I don't know how far off the coast, but I know there is like a
Right,
line.
right.
Because some of the first bands of Beryl started coming in, last night even into Brownsville.
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean, with that being said, it's
What's
one of
this
those
not?
things that like,
Where is
and
it?
it might look, yeah, like I said, we don't know because of that sheer, she's got all types of surprises.
Yeah, it's really
Surprise.
not very organized looking.
No, but I feel like she's gonna get her act together at the last second.
I don't know.
I've
I'd
seen
say
it
she's
happen. Like
not, but
Tropical Storm Imelda comes to mind. That hit very close, a little bit more north, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe about the same place though. Tropical Storm Imelda came from nothing. Everybody thought it wasn't going to be anything. It was only supposed to be a tropical depression, and then came in at a high end tropical system, and killed people, flooded people out. Was one of the worst disasters that no one ever saw coming. So to be fair, we do
yeah,
have that.
I mean, I think my personal feeling on this is if it does strengthen, we're not going to see it go beyond a one. We're just, I mean, don't
Yeah,
get me
I
wrong,
mean,
it's
I guess
still
it depends
significant,
because
but
let's remember too, between the time we first checked today and now, right? We've like slowed down on this system by like 8 miles an hour too. It was 20 and now we're down to 10.
right. Yeah, absolutely. Have to see what
So another
happens.
factor.
I thought I thought by now we'd be seeing more strengthening than we are.
I didn't. I expected it a little later. So to be fair, in my mind, we're right on. We're rocking and rolling. If that does that
But
make sense to
Kaz,
me, I
yeah,
feel like we're still right on time.
Kaz says
Now,
a
in
new
a couple
wildfire
hours,
west of him in
ooh,
Truckee, California.
oh no. And there's a ton of wildfires right now too that have been burning out properties. It's between the wildfires, the floods everywhere, New Mexico especially, Ruidoso. I mean, you name it. We have had major disasters all over. the
Oh,
United
yeah.
States.
Yeah, for sure.
When you really start thinking about it, I mean, it's just been everywhere. You know, multiple regions. Just terrible situations. Terrible.
For sure. Kilo says, check back later. Mel says, gonna ride that
Copy
coast and
that.
build, I bet.
Yeah, see, that's what the more time it stays over the water, the more time it has,
Oh, for sure.
you know, to strengthen.
Like we got some little cells popping up toward Port Arthur. Um, yeah. They're just showering
SBR,
them
Los
out high.
Animas, Colorado, Los Animas County. And further west in Colorado tonight, they are also expecting snow.
Oh.
So we do have that as well.
We need to log into Twitch and ban that. I don't have the ability to get
I
into
got you. No, you can do it right here.
Twitch though.
Nope, you can do it. You can do it right here. No, not like that. It should be the way. No, I can't do it from Twitch because that's on the other one. But I just don't acknowledge them because they can't. No one cares. But I should just try to put the RTM from Twitch in the back end. And then I can ban people. Otherwise, you can ban people straight from the studio on any other platform. So you don't even have to open up. You need to. You just take it back. So, okay.
Or I can.
Yeah. I've got lights. Hold on, curtains in here. Let's go. Should have brought my studio. Get my electronics
I
in.
blocked that. I reported that account to Twitch.
Yes.
I can't
105
ban them
in
or anything
Reno.
though. I can't ban them or anything
105 in
because I'm
Reno.
not a
Wow.
mod in Twitch.
It on the Twitch. Yep. And the
Oh, you
high
are.
of 20 in Las Vegas, which does break a record. Oh, am I?
You're very, very much robotic. Just so you know. Your audio. And we lost her. I figured that was going to happen when she went really robotic like that. She'll be back, y'all. Just give it a few minutes. Looks like our Hurricane Hunter U.S. Air Force flight Teal 73 is going down, turning southward in order to make their next east-west pass. Or they're doing like a okay. So they did a northeast to southwest and then a southeast to northwest. And now they're going to fly down, I would assume, and make a southwest to northeast pass, would be my guess. We got them right here on flight radar. Whoa. Why am I in the littles? Hold on, bear with me. There we go. We'll do that for now. Looks like Teal 73. So looks like they flew in from here, came through, over and then back. So I'm guessing they're going to come down and go back up this way. I'm not sure what kind of a flight path they use. They may come down and go do a west-east pass. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Let me see if I can message Alicia. Message her on the back channel and see if make sure she's aware that she dropped out. May or may not be, but she knows now because I told her. Let's go back to here and let's go look at this SVR real quick because there is weather happening other than the hurricane, even though the hurricane's the big news. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning, a 1 1/4 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is in effect for Los Animas County in southeastern Colorado until 10:30 Mountain Daylight Time. 60-mile-an-hour winds and $half size hail. So keep your eyes open on, hiccups. Keep your eyes open on that. If you are in that area, do take precautions as needed. No toward possible tag or anything like that. But any severe thunderstorm can and do drop tornadoes. So be aware, be alert. So it's going to have 60-mile-an-hour straight line winds. Let's have a look at the velocities on that. Now, there is rotation in that storm, so it can tighten up and drop. So keep your eyes open. Let's go back down here to our hurricane. Well, tropical storm. Maybe hurricane soon. We'll see. We'll see. I want this radar. There we go. Got radar. So our highest drop zone on its latest path was about 56 knots once again. And that is at 3,000 meters, which is roughly 10,000 feet. So we're just going to have to play it by ear and see what happens. Actually, it's showing offline right now, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see if I can get a hold of her. Just bear with me. Give me just a minute, please. I'll be right back. Nope, she's still offline. Alex says they never told you guys they have a great voice for broadcasting or forecasting. You can be the next Morgan Freeman, but for real though, you're good at that. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I actually ran a a podcast for several years. I did science and tech, aviation, and geopolitical coverage. So, never been like on the radio or anything like that, but I have done the whole live stream thing before. So, I appreciate it. Yeah, she did. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Oh. All right. Let's see here. Surface. Let's go have a look at the latest on windy.com. We're again still showing 57 knots on the high end. Not a whole lot has updated on this site. No, we're good on the timing. Let's look at our estimated waves. Coming in here, right where we got 8-foot to 9-foot waves coming on shore. We're definitely seeing some increased wave patterns here all along the coast here with this storm pushing those waves up and in. Out more towards the center of the storm, we've got 20-foot waves. So we do have winds increasing on the coast. This is now winds at 060 at 23 knots, gusting to 32. So the winds are starting to pick up on shore. Rain accumulation, not a whole lot of rain accumulation yet. Keyword there is yet. Even if this does not come ashore as a strong hurricane, still going to come ashore with a lot of rain in it. So that's definitely going to be a thing. So keep an eye.
I went and took the whole internet. So let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
All right. I went and took the internet, brought it out here. Now we're rocking and rolling.
Right. This internet is mine. You all will have to.
I did. I took it from the house. They should be able to get a signal though in the house. Even they should. I told my one kid, I was like, you can watch DVDs, or ask your brother if he'd borrow you his hotspot.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, yeah. If it doesn't reach, it should reach back.
You know
to
what's
the house,
funny?
But it doesn't really reach out here.
Mel sent a message in our back channel saying that I had a good voice for it. Now Alex said the same thing. It's like, okay, maybe I should I change careers? I don't think so, but
I mean, you're already doing this, so this is kind of a career shift in and of itself, you know. Now I have a fly in here. No, I'm gonna lose it. I bet you. I saw it either. Yes, I do. Yes, I lived in this thing for a year, so
yeah, that's what
I
you said.
had them everywhere in here. Yeah, I had them everywhere in here. It's nice. I mean, you know.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, exactly. There's,
hold on, let's see. I think I can. Hold on.
That ship ship out there. I'm wondering if that's a buoy. They're calling it ship on Windy, but I'm thinking that might be a buoy.
That could be a buoy. It could be a ship buoy. That's like actually like, you know, grounded. But yeah, it was like a whole house in here. So, you know.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
There you go.
All the things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got a couch.
Very cool.
Couch.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. So I mean, I've got a bedroom back there, bunk room up there. So like, we're very comfortable.
Oh, that's like
RV
your
lifestyle
broadcast area you can use, right?
That's exactly what I'm using it for right now, because I'm like, you know what? I can be in here. It's fun. It's quiet. I have no dogs barking or kids or anyone, so I can just focus on the task at hand. So
So yeah, it looks like that ship on Windy. It's just labeled ship. I'm kind of guessing that that might be a buoy because it hasn't moved.
could be.
So I'm kind of guessing that's a buoy, but it's showing 47 knots sustained at 130 degrees currently, and our onshore uh, is showing that's near Seadrift, Texas. Port O'Connor is showing 0 degrees at 17 knots, gusting to 27, with a dew point of 80 and a temperature of 80.
Copy that. Well, we have an update.
We do.
Beryl to make landfall as a hurricane along correct breakpoint to Port Boulevard tropical storm warning. But let me
Yeah,
hit
it
this
looks like
update
they
because there
just.
actually might be more. Beryl is again a
Oh,
hurricane as of 11
yep.
o'clock. Beryl is again a hurricane. Data from the National Weather Service Doppler radar near Houston, Texas reports from Air Force Reserve
Oh,
Hurricane Hunter aircraft indicate that Beryl's maximum sustained winds have increased to 75 miles an hour. Based on this data, Beryl is upgraded to a hurricane. Additional strengthening is expected before landfall on the Texas coast. NOAA buoy 42019 recently reported sustained winds of 60 miles an hour and a wind gust of 74. The buoy also reported a pressure of 992.2 millibars. So,
I
yep,
know part of
65 miles south-southeast of Matagorda.
I know I know part of what my confusion was that I thought everything was done in knots for hurricanes, but apparently hurricane is by miles per hour, even though the drop zones and everything are in knots.
Correct, because that would be
Oh,
aviation. So the
and
aviation portion,
nautical.
yes, and knots. Yep, and nautical knots, but
So
miles
yeah,
per hour otherwise.
so those 60 knots were within that hurricane range. So
Yep. Yeah, correct. So that's why we said, 70, 75. But yes, as of 11 p.m., we now have Hurricane Beryl. That is why, as I said at the beginning of this stream, that I was going to name this stream Hurricane Beryl because I knew she would be a hurricane once again. And like I said, I believe that that little raggediness that we saw earlier was strengthening.
she's still
So
really
kind of think about
disorganized
it the
looking, but
opposite. Right. Think about it kind of the opposite than land based systems. When you kind of see it raggedy, that's more of a signal that it's going to do something rather than it's truly, truly falling apart until
we
it
do
actually
have a
falls.
special marine warning off of the coast of Freeport for
Yeah.
waterspouts near. So that's that area of rotation that I saw earlier. It's coming towards shore at Freeport, Lake Jackson, Richwood, Oyster Creek, James Creek. So keep your eyes open. In addition to your sheltering for the incoming hurricane, officially it's a hurricane. Um, keep your eyes out for that cell that's coming in offshore that has the potential to spin up some waterspouts and tornadoes once it gets onshore. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation in there. Not heavy, but it's definitely there.
Give me a sec. Yeah, it would be category one now. So
Yeah,
once it turns into a hurricane, that would be category one, Alex. So that's why it's now a hurricane and no longer a tropical system.
correct. And we do have our hurricane hunter getting ready to make another pass. They're proceeding to the southwest. Like I said, I'm taking a guess that he's gonna he's gonna get down here and return back up to the northeast. I'm just assuming that that's the flight pattern they're using. Could be wrong. It happens occasionally. Let's see here. So I don't have to do the math. Ziggy, convert 57 knots to miles per hour, please.
57 knots is about 65.6 miles per hour.
Okay, so that's about 65 miles an hour. Yeah, that's about what I estimated. Okay. Let's look at satellite on here. Visible satellite. Still no eye, but it's trying to form an eye right in there. See if we can get the yep, let's do this. Yep. It looks like we're trying to get an eye right in there. Center's more up here, but we're trying to get an eye. Let's go back here. See if we can get a satellite on Omega. I wasn't getting one earlier for some reason. It's not pulling up satellite data on Omega for me. Are you getting satellite data on Omega? She must be busy. May get an eye by midnight. Yeah, I mean, it could form an eye, but I mean, eye or not, it doesn't really matter that much for the whether it's going to be a strong hurricane or not, right? That wind. Oop, oh, nope. We don't want to do that. We want to do that. We now have 3 severes. We have one in Los Animas, Colorado. We have one in Baylor, Texas. We're just going to be up here with an unrelated system. This is a 60-mile-an-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for Baylor County until 11:45 Central Daylight Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind, gusts, and penny-sized hail. We don't have a direction of movement. Why do we not have a direct? Okay, here we go. It's moving east at 15 miles an hour. So it's a slow moving severe. So that's a Texas warning. Let's go and look at the Iowa warning here. So we have another severe up in Iowa. And this is going to be for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So this is for Marshall County and Jasper County, Iowa. And we are moving to the northeast at 40. So if you're in that area, keep an eye open. And our last one is going to be that one at Los Animas, still in effect for 11 more minutes. This one is moving to the south west, we do have a pretty significant hail core there at 1.25 inch hail. Southeast at 29 miles an hour. That severe stays in effect for another 11 minutes. Take ourselves back down here to our main event. Yeah, we've got the Hurricane Hunter back inbound to our storm, flying to the northeast. Alex says, got to get off here for sleep. Got to be up bright and early in the morning. I'll check in tomorrow to see how everything went. Sounds good, Alex. You have a good night. Yep. Lost. We lost Alicia again. And she's back.
I am back. I am back. Correct.
So
My
our
children are
Hurricane
trying to
Hunter
calm
is
me down.
back inbound.
Oh, are they? Yeah, I could see that. As they should be, because I'm sure they found that last pass interesting against upgrade.
Yeah, I was looking at the satellite here. It looks like she's trying to get an eye, but it's just not happening. But that doesn't mean it won't.
Well, we're down to 985 now, too, for millibars.
985.2. Yep. Yes, sir.
So, going down. We're going down.
6.
I'll go look at that. Go look at that surge graphic real quick.
9.
Peak surge.
Be
Because
interesting
now
to
we
see
have 3 to 5, High Island, Galveston Bay 4 to 6 feet, Matagorda Bay 4 to 7. And that's above normal dry ground too for storm surge.
Right.
Now, what time is high tide? Find out the tide time stuff. Bay. Boop. Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, this wind report is not, it makes no sense whatsoever. Winds out of the east at 19 knots, gusting to 16 knots. How does that work? I think that's some erroneous data. That better be some erroneous data.
Yeah,
Just a few miles away, we've got east at 16, gusting to 35. So, yeah.
let's see what we've got. Let's see. High tide is actually in the morning.
Well, that could
for
be
Matagorda Bay, Texas.
That could be good because this should be on shore by then. So
yeah, correct. Because the low tide's at 11:30. So right now we're at low tide, but they said the tide is currently rising. Yeah, but from this point forward, it's going to be its peak by the morning. Right. So if this still, you know what I mean, and surge is going to be above normal tide.
Right.
So let's see, because currently they normally are supposed to be at like 1.1 feet, but we know from our friends at the Hurricane Center that at Matagorda Bay it's going to be 4 to 7 foot storm surge. So 4 to 7 feet above normal tide levels, which right now are 1 foot.
Right.
So it's going to be an intense night for everybody, to be honest. Anybody who's in those areas. And I see some cloud tops trying to really start to deepen as they get closer to the coast as well.
Let me see if I can pull up our
If
cloud
you look at
tops on our
the
radar
IR.
here. Let's look at echo tops. Here we go. Yeah, over here on the eastern side.
Yep, that northeast side.
Got cloud tops
got
in
it
the
loaded.
50 to 50 to
He's
60K
really starting to
range.
spin. Yep, which those are decent cloud tops. And we know it's going to be cold up there. So that rapid intensification based with that warm water underneath.
Right.
Definitely is going to be a concern.
Why do I not have my... How do I turn that on? I feel like I don't have my rapid sweep. I already have... It says I don't have rapid sweep. I already have rapid sweep.
It should show up once you hit the... Now, not every radar site has it. So that's another thing. It's only if they have the dual pole upgrade.
I used the wrong card when I subscribed originally. And I had it, but it only lasted for a month because it was on a gift card by accident. So I put it on my rare debit card. I wonder if I didn't activate rapid sweep on my regular debit card. Let me double check. I have to go into the app. Manage add-ons. Aha, that's
it could be, but yep. Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of intensification on that last sweep on IR. Where as this next band comes in, into the coast, which is probably going to start to hit now, it is going to go ape. Because all of that intense energy got pushed to the front. And it is about to barrel down Matagorda Bay. And I mean some intense bands. And we have some training going up in Louisiana with some really large cloud tops as well that are just intensifying over the area as they're hitting land there.
Yeah,
so that's another spot to watch.
Second.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm just happening to watch it, and that last IR frame is looking mighty ominous on what's going to be on the other side.
Try to restart it to get the rapid sweep to come back on. after I re-enabled it, resubscribed to it. So you're looking at the IR, is that right? Yep, we lost Alicia again. Oh man. Okay. And there she is back again.
Yeah, I get kicked out as soon as you say it's wow.
So was this what you were looking at, the IR?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and launch that in motion at the last frame up there towards Matagorda Bay.
Yeah, right in here.
Yep.
Yep.
It just explodes there, that last frame. So that eye is probably just right behind it there. As you can tell, it's starting
slowly building back down here to the southeast too, but up there it's really popping. That's where our
yes, it is.
those
and
high echo tops are too.
Yes, yeah, and that would be picking up on those cloud tops because
Right.
that's what IR shows. If those pink levels and white and black, those are your 60, 70,000 foot cloud tops. The highest that they can be.
Yep. I'm going to go over to this because I cannot broadcast this video, but I just want to see what the
copy that. Nothing wrong with checking things out.
I just want to see what some of these cameras are because I can't, we can't broadcast them because we don't have the rights to them, but we could certainly look at them. That's the only one. Wow. Where'd everybody? Wow, all the other Cyclone Port guys are not online. Huh. Kind of surprising.
I'm sure they're maybe waiting for, things to occur.
Yeah, they may be saving. Yeah, they may be resting while they wait for this stuff to come on. Check one other source real quick while
I'm just checking a few sources as well.
Okay. Easy now.
Yeah, because that's going to be, like I said, once we start hearing about the deterioration of conditions, which I'm sure they are to some degree.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But
especially
this
up
is when
here
it's
on the
going to get
northeastern
insane.
side with all these vans coming in. Those bands are getting more
Oh,
dense.
wow.
You see how we've got a lot
Yes,
more
and
dense.
that's when it's going to start to tell the tale. Once we start getting some reports in.
Right.
Ooh, in-house model is punching out 90-mile-an-hour winds as Beryl comes in from the coast. This is for before zone weather, but their in-house model is showing 95-mile-an-hour at Lake Jackson, which is just a little bit south of Galveston.
Yeah, southwest. Yeah. It's almost due south of Houston.
Yeah, so we're gonna see some interesting.
They dropped that special marine warning.
Copy that.
Maybe we lost that rotation. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we lost it as it came on shore. We
And
don't
like I
want
said,
that.
that'll be the tail. That's usually what we're going to see. I
Right.
know that's what a lot of the chasers are out there waiting for too, or watching those, water spouts come in. Which those are great. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But it's really important to have the ground truth out there, because at the end of the day, radar can tell you a lot, but eyewitness reports are king.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why we chase, right?
It absolutely. I mean, at least that's why we personally chased.
Right, right. I'm sure that I
Can't say
mean,
for everyone that's
not gonna lie, there's some thrill seeking in it for me, but I combine that with
I think you
providing
have to
truth and
find the thrill
information.
of it. Otherwise, you'd be
Right.
afraid of it.
Exactly. Why would you do it, right? You have to kind of have a little bit of that kind of a
Energy towards it.
yeah. I was
You know
trying
what
to
I
think of the
mean?
right
A
term.
zest for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I mean, you don't want to be like disrespectful, but it is like an energy. Like the storm feeds you. You know what I mean? Like you feed off its energy.
for sure. But I'm big on yes, out there for my own personal reasons, but also I'm going to provide as much information and data back to people to keep them as safe as possible. So,
Absolutely. And we do have two SBRs on the board.
yeah,
They
I
are
went
not
over those a
barrel
little
related.
earlier. They're right. We had
Yeah, they're
three.
back. Yeah, they're back.
Yeah, we had
No, did
three.
we?
We're down
There's
to
tons
two.
of lightning in that.
Yeah, we're in
Yeah, there's
Jack.
tons of
Yeah.
lightning, even in the storms that don't count.
Yep. Boy,
Even down by
these
Abilene.
rain has sure intensified just in these last few sweeps on the
And
northeast
it's
side
going
of
to.
this
See,
thing.
that's how it starts. As it gets closer to the radar, too, we'll be able to clearly see more of these bands as they come in. I mean, as you can see, there's a bazillion storm tracks. Let's see. Yeah, and that Lake Jackson is just right there by that Freeport.
Yeah, I see it
Just
right
a little
here.
bit south of Galveston.
Oop, right there.
Yeah, and so they're saying, they're thinking 90-mile-an-hour winds. And then now think about this in the context of the map. As this goes more northeast, where does that bring it? Right into Houston,
Right.
Katy, Sugarland. Been going
This
out,
thing's
through
this thing's
Spring,
gonna
Kingwood.
this thing's I think this thing's gonna be a damn near a dead on hit on Houston.
Yeah,
Maybe
they're going to get
slightly
the
to the
brunt of this
west,
because they're going to
but
be in the
yeah.
dirty side of the storm. So they're going
Right.
to get most of the effects regardless,
Right.
either way. And at that buoy that we've been watching, the buoy now is up to 49 sustained, 67 gust. So let's see.
Let's see here. We got a buoy right there in Lake Jackson area with a 27 sustained and a 41 gust there. That's still pretty far out from the center of this thing, so that's an old reading. It's a real old reading. Yeah. With that Hurricane Hunter just about in
We're start.
just about in here. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can almost even start seeing a little eye develop there, even on radar there on reflective.
Yeah, it's certainly trying to form an eye.
That's where the man of that, you could see all the bands coming in and spiraling in. There still could be some of that dry air, cutting it off over there.
Right. If we look at our infrared, you can kind of see it trying to form an eye right there. See in that last frame?
Yep, that's exactly where I see it on the reflectivity, because you can see it there too.
Yeah, it's right there. It's trying to form that eye.
It's trying. Yeah, Corpus radar's got some more tracks out to the ocean too. Lots of lightning out there. Yeah, we even got 30-mile-an-hour gusts far east of the system too.
Yeah.
Let's see here. 40 miles an hour at this station KGYF. And they do have some metrics data. It's coming from the south, the wind. So it's just getting straight fed into this, into the bands. About 80 degrees out here at most places that I'm seeing.
Yeah. 80 degrees with dew points in the upper 70s to 80.
Yeah, these tropical systems are going to be moist. I mean, even if you look at some of the temperatures on land, you've got 76, 75 degree dew points, 76 degree dew points, very moist tropical situation to begin. Let's see here. We've got 3 SVRs on the board. We've got another one in Iowa. So it's just an extension of the one that was in Iowa that's northeast of Des Moines. That little conglomeration that we were talking about a little bit earlier. We do have some flash flood reports up to the north. Clarion.
That in Iowa is going to be for primarily wind. 60-mile-an-hour wind.
This flash flood. This is flash.
Yeah, we have Oklahoma, Colorado.
Observed flash flood warning. Let's see.
Where do we have an observed flash flood warning?
3 to 5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding, law enforcement reported while rain rates have eased, numerous road closures remain across Wright County, Iowa, including part of Highway 17 at Eagle Grove, County Road R38 north of Clarion, and numerous gravel roads.
Yeah, I found it. I got it pulled up.
Yeah, northwestern Franklin and Wright County.
Yep. That's going to be in effect for another, 2 hours and 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, as I said, when I say we can't take any more rain around these parts, that's very true.
Gonna get us back down
Rain
to
in my
our
area kind of fizzled out, but it was wild for a minute. We had giant cloud tops. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, those pictures look great.
No, I'll have to get those up on the United National team page. Welcome back, Tilo. Now we only have one SVR on the board. That's that large SVR.
Yep. That's
That
gonna
was
be
going to
for 60
last.
mile an hour winds and 3/4 inch hail.
Copy that.
But that's also
Yeah,
the
flash
storm
floods
that
everywhere
produced
tonight.
that. That's also the storm that induced that flash flood. So there's that.
Copy that. Yeah. Also, we have flooding in Metro Atlanta tonight. Currently, we have
What?
2 flash flood warnings for Gwinnett County. Yeah, I just saw that, and I know Gwinnett County
DeKalb,
is
Fulton, and Gwinnett. Yeah, that is.
Metro Atlanta.
Yep.
So, yeah, and so that's till 2:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So we've got a couple more hours on that one. At 8:42 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch have also fallen. Locations that will experience flash flooding: Atlanta, Decatur, Peachtree Corners, Sandy Spring, Dunwoody, Lilburn, Chamblee, North Cross, Doraville, Clarkson, Stone Mountain, Avondale Estates, Pine Lake, Tucker, North Atlanta, North Decatur, North Druid Hills, Mountain Park, and Mechanicsville. Turn around, don't drown when cluttering flooded roads.
Keep in mind that flash floods kill more people every year than any other severe weather event.
That is
Don't
true.
take
That is
don't
true.
take flash floods as for granted. That they may not be
Well,
nearly
you
as
know, when you see
spectacular to
them, you
look
kind
at,
of just
but
think of them as not a big deal.
right, they may not be nearly as spectacular to look at as a tornado or as nice big supercell severe thunderstorm, but they are absolutely lethal. Do not
Absolutely.
underestimate flash floods.
Well, you know, on certain roads, it looks like, you know, you could go through. Oh, today when we went to town, okay, on our way into town, it was just torrential rain. You know, we kind of skirted around it because we were chasing it and then kind of went back around, so we missed all the heavy rain. And when we went into town, we could tell that a certain part of the main road in town was just underwater, and it looked like a little puddle, but when the people went through it with their car, it was at least a foot deep. At least.
Right.
You know, and the water was moving
Oh,
too. So
here we
especially if you have
go. Here
moving
we
water,
go.
which is gonna be
74 knots on one of the drop zones. That's going to be, I don't want to do math. Ziggy, convert 74 knots to miles an hour.
74 knots is about 85.2 miles per hour.
So that's an 85 mile an hour drop zone.
tonight we have a tornado report out of Beaumont, Texas. Okay. She's strengthening then.
So that's that last drop zone from that Air Force plane. It's 85.
We already kind of knew that, but this is kind of telling the tale for sure.
But that's a huge jump, up to 85 miles an hour from what was it last time? That it was what 56 the last one in that region. 56 knots,
Yep.
which is 67,
Yep.
68 miles an hour. So we've increased 20 miles an hour in that same region of this storm in the last hour since the last pass was made. Now, anybody out
It's
there, keep in
mind-blowing.
mind that is at altitude. That is not surface winds, but it's
True.
indicative of what's going to be or potential surface.
Well, and what we saw too on the IR, we saw the heavy cloud tops. We saw strengthening in development, and then this dropsonde also supports that. So giving a picture of how we, and there's so much more than just this, mind you guys.
Right.
But it's just a good look into what we're doing. I could not even imagine being in Las Vegas today.
Las Vegas?
Yeah, 120 degree temperatures today. Broke a record all time.
Oh.
Air
I'll
temp,
tell you
120.
I'll tell you where I want to be is on that airplane right now.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
I would love to be
TLO just let us know that a meteorologist on Fox Weather believes it's strengthening. Well, we do too here at United National Weather Team. And so I would agree with that. Now, I use, my years of following tropical systems to then provide resources and, recovery to people. So I have a little bit different of what I'm looking for to watch. I'm looking more of what's going to set up for the people. But meteorologically, which you have to follow to some degree.
Right.
She's getting it. She's making it for sure. And I had a feeling she would once we knew she was going to go to the north. And there's still time for that eye to still try to death wobble and pull itself even further, east.
East, yeah. Well, I had when I was talking about this isn't going to do a whole. I had a complete brain fart that it wasn't knots that they used to delineate a hurricane, that it was miles an hour, because I was talking about everything in knots,
Right.
So that was a complete oops.
Well, and like you said, this year is your year of learning about tropical systems. You understand meteorological,
right.
ideas and processes.
And with my aviation
background,
if I get in the mode of thinking about knots, my brain sticks in knots.
Right. Which there's nothing wrong with that. But just for the general public, it might be harder for them to.
Yeah, for sure.
The math's either way, so
yep.
We can figure, so like I said, but yeah, poor Houston, because we have tropical storm warnings deep into Texas, way up to Crockett, Texas, almost to Nacogdoches. Like,
Great.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I don't think I've even seen one that north towards Nacogdoches and all that.
Well, and
that's only a few counties away from even Waco and all that. It's 2 counties away from Austin. So, it's wild. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, that's the thing about this thing is, from what I'm seeing here and what I've been, looking at, this thing's not going to make landfall as some big, Cat 5 monster, but it's going to maintain strength deep inland.
Right. Deep inland. They're expecting it to still be a depression when it gets through you.
Right.
Not even like post-tropical.
Right.
It's going to hold. That's insanity that it'll probably make it to Cape. Go ahead.
Almost reminds me of Ike in 2008 when we had hurricane force.
And you brought that up before.
Ohio.
Now, you brought that up before, and good question. Let's look that up. Because, like I said, the ABC 13 meteorologist, like I said, stated that winds would be stronger than Ike. And this is the last time Houston's seen anything like it since Ike. So it's interesting that earlier this week you said, it reminds me of Ike. I wonder if we'll get it all the way up here like we did with Ike.
Yeah.
I said, too early to tell. I said, you probably will, because at that point they had the cone forecasted on Missouri and Tennessee, where Alex is at and where Mel's at.
Right.
So I was like, well, it could, because, they're only a hop, skip, and a jump for you.
Right. And the predicted path is curving just to our west, just like Ike did. It passed just to our west. We got a lot of wind effect here.
Well, they're even saying Michigan, Category 4.
Yeah. Oh.
But it made landfall. Okay. It peaked as Category 4, but made landfall as a 2, upper end 2.
Okay. So this could be a lot like Ike.
Yeah, it could be. At this stage of her. Because the one thing about Beryl is she has had many eras. Everybody, all the cool kids now want to say I'm in my whatever era. Beryl had all the eras. Beryl had I'm in my Cat 5 era. I rapidly intensify in 48 hours era. I almost disappear era. Then I come back era. Like, we have seen so many things, from her. And the islands of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, Carriacou, all them down there, Petite Martinique, they need help, y'all. Really bad. They need help. We have been posting on United National Weather Team for the past week or so since Beryl started some resources for those people down there. But we are finding out that a serious situation is unfolding down there for them. At the ports, people usually, so this down there is more like third world country. I hate to say that style. Okay, a lot of their family members leave the little island, send money back to them, ship in goods because it's hard to get in goods, but it's a little bit cheaper to send like a barrel full of goods to your loved one. Well, what's been happening is that the government basically pulled martial law and now is commandeering all the supplies that have come in. But usually how they're distributed is they have people's name on them, like the mail. And so families are getting upset because their items have now been commandeered. They're still sending things over, but it's not going to their people, and they're not really understanding, like, in a disaster, you kind of just have to give up to the greater good at that point. Unfortunately, whatever you had planned, they don't have anything else to use, so they have to use these items. You can't just, I get that it was for your specific family member, but at a certain point, if it's water or food, it has to be taken to pass out to everyone. We can't let everybody starve either. So it's getting very tense down there, okay? And families are getting upset. They're taking boats over on the daily to these islands, trying to hand deliver items because the government response is not fast enough for the people. They just are not experienced enough, nor has these specific islands ever seen a hurricane that strong for years. So we do have some serious issues down there. And then in Jamaica, a few, natural heritage sites were lost, like the bamboo arches were lost in Jamaica as well, just showing the sheer power of, what these systems can do. So it's pretty sad right now. So, we do need, Mexico wasn't hit as bad, more power poles and things of that nature. So not as bad, but definitely Jamaica having a rough go of it in certain areas, but definitely St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, those small islands, like I said, Petite Martinique, Carriacou. There's a couple other small islands that I'm forgetting as well that were also affected that are getting no.
We've got pretty large swath of hurricane plus winds on these drop zones.
All right.
Yeah, yep. She's ramping.
That's what I thought. Like I said, it could be one of two things earlier. When you usually see, and Kyle touched on that in, on our back end chat, team chat, you know, when Alex had asked, what is this? Um, it usually signals intensification.
Right.
That's usually what you get out of that situation.
Yeah, there's our cone. He's
There we go.
they're already still a tropical depression all the way up into western Ohio on the 10th.
Yeah, and the official cone from the National Hurricane Center shows it definitely going all that way. Yeah, some of these stronger bands are starting to hit land now.
Yep.
Some of these cells are also moving at like 54 miles an hour. What's this one moving at? 76 miles an hour. 60, 56. So that's why some of these have enough spin. 71 miles an hour, C1, P3, 62. That's why when they interact with land, we see them turn into these,
Right.
water spouts, land spouts. Z2 is north-northwest at 81. It is rocking and rolling. I'm going to see what this little buoy down here is doing. Let's see what our little friendly buoy we keep getting information from is saying. Sustained winds of 44, gusts up to 58. Sea surface temperature is 85.
Go over to this real quick because I want to pull up a video here that I can't. Ooh.
Two special weather statements.
Wow, she's definitely got some surge coming in.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds here, and I'll be
Man,
right
I wish I
back.
could broadcast that.
Now, if you can find like street cams or
Yeah,
beach
there aren't any
cams,
there, and yeah,
that we can, because those are usually public, don't require those sort of situations. And we are getting some peaks on some of these buoys too, where this data is coming from. So that's interesting. They do have some wind instruments there at Freeport. And Surfside Beach. Air temperature is dropping. But the water level is rising. Just checking out a few sources here, so
And
just
a
give
lot of
me a
these
moment.
that's why they're disappearing because power is being shut down and stuff in some of these places for cams.
Oh yeah, they're getting. I'm watching a couple chasers feeds, and they're getting
Yeah, that's
wrecked.
what I was. That's what I was watching.
Yeah, high tide at Surfside Beach. Because currently, like Brad Arnold, shout out to Brad Arnold. You guys can sure double screen, picture in picture. Shout out to Brad Arnold out there.
Yep,
Um,
that's the one I was
he's
watching.
getting battered right now, and there's a bunch of folks there, which makes me think these are other chasers.
Yeah. Well,
Oh
that's
no, somebody's got a trailer. No, they got a trailer. What they
really.
doing? What were they? Were they on that jet ski? What was going on?
Wait, what?
Did you see that? Okay, so as hold on, as Brad Arnold just turned right to get away from right at the coast, there is a Jeep there running where he turned that has a jet ski hooked up to it with a little trailer on it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Wow.
They're getting rocked. So yeah, we're starting to see some of
Yeah.
those first intense bands come in. Um, let's see what our buddies at Fox Weather are doing. Who do they got out there? They do have a reporter out at Surfside Beach Live. They're
Well, do
saying
they?
now getting stronger. Our next update will be at 2 a.m. Eastern from the NHC, which will be in about 53 minutes here. So, very interesting. Tilo said he's watching 4 sources. I don't blame you. Got to be watching everything at once, man.
Right?
There's a lot of data coming out. Lots of people out there right now. It's going to be wild here coming pretty soon. Because by the time we get that update, we'll see. I mean, we're getting real close.
Oh, yeah.
Outer bands are starting to hit. So it's only a matter of time before those inner bands hit. And right now, what everybody's just kind of experiencing are some winds, torrential rains. Some of the water was coming over,
Right.
the seawall there at Surfside Beach. So we're definitely watching everything. Oh, is that? There's lots going on right now. And these wind fields, are just interesting for sure. Not too big of waves yet. So that's also showing that we haven't got most of the
Right.
real deal. I'm going to see what KHOU 11 has.
They're on live currently. Yeah, those winds even at Hobby are in the 80s. Houston 70 miles an hour, and they go at 70-mile-an-hour winds through the afternoon.
Wow.
Yeah, and with 50-mile-an-hour winds even by 1 p.m. Monday, according to KHOU 11. Let's see. Yeah, northwest at 10. Yeah, by Tuesday in the evening, still expected to be 30 miles.
Still 30?
Monday about 4 a.m. They're expecting all of the eye wall to be on land. Looks like a little bit north of that Bay City there. Maybe Surfside Beach. I'd have to run another model just to see what we've got going on. Oh. China's also flooding as well, apparently. I did not know about that one. Just trying to see if we got anything else.
We have a.
Yeah, we do have a tornado watch down there as well.
Oh, do we?
Mm-hmm. Also, Mike from Mike's weather page is out there, spaghettymodels.com. Get it, Mike. He usually does Florida storms, but he's definitely branching
Well,
out.
there was. Yeah, there's
He
definitely
has
enough
one of the
advance
best
notice
sites
on
for
this
all the
one.
data in one place. You know, like, yes, we use other things, but honestly, a lot of people, a lot of governments, Florida Emergency Managers Association uses Mike's weather page. He's received awards from it, and it's saved a lot of people in lives. So if we could
That's
ever
pretty
be
cool.
a tenth of what Mike's weather page is to people, which I believe with our new alert system we will be. We're going to be able to give detailed alerts, give instructions. So, by the next couple systems, we should have it locked and loaded. It is just so brand new, and we're learning a whole new software. It's going to take some adjusting. Oh, yes. So another resource that I like using a lot is there is WFLA 8 out of Florida they have this thing called tracking the tropics, right? And on tracking the tropics, they have a real-time wobble tracker. So it's something to watch because it kind of shows where we've had these wobbles. And I think we're wobbling even a little bit more west. Which it is going to crank us up northeast.
Yeah. Hey, Renee just messaged in the back channel, said that she can't talk, she can't chat on YouTube.
Why?
I'm guessing in the UNWT. I pulled it up on my phone and there is no live chat on there for some reason. I don't know if there's a setting on that channel that needs to be changed or We may not be able to
Potentially.
do it while
Potentially.
live.
We probably
What I'm
would
going to
not
say
be able to do
is,
it while live.
Renee, if you want to use YouTube, maybe go over to the other YouTube page, the Freedom Network, Freedom what
Freedom Revolution Network. Go to FRN,
Yeah.
Renee, and you can talk to us there.
You can chat
Pull
in
it up on
there.
FRN. We are also simulcasting on FRN as well.
It's on kids setting. Cass says it's on kids setting on the UNWT page on YouTube.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
Yep. We'll have to look
Something
at that
must have got tripped when, like I said, we just recovered this channel.
Well, she's on
so
the new one.
We'll figure it out.
But
we have a new one too. I have to look at the back end RMTP to figure out which one's which. We just got some technical difficulties. We just threw it together to make sure we could be live tonight. So
yeah, but Renee, if you hop over to that other YouTube, you'll be able to chat.
And to be fair, we could put you in the back end of the studio if you need to chit chat with us. I can give you the link to get into the show. Because then you can.
Yeah, you're welcome to jump on if you want.
Yeah, I have no issue with that. Hold on. I'll go give.
She may not want to jump on live. She might be. Who knows?
Well, she don't need to jump on live, but if she goes in the back end of the episode, she can talk to us in the chat.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying.
If she goes on YouTube, she can interact with any viewers.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we have ways. We will make
the ways.
We has the ways. All right, let's see what else we got here. A few little random garden variety showers, but yeah. And that system over Atlanta as well is intense. It has huge cloud tops.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to look at that, Cass. Remind us to look at that after the broadcast.
Yeah. I'm sure something happened.
Just need to change settings or before each live to not click kids button thing. Yeah, so that's going to have to be a setting because...
Yeah, that's something that got tripped on the back end because this is all pre-programmed. So something got unset. What we don't know.
Says, finally here. She can chat.
Yay. A2 here. Let's go. All right. Yeah, right when the good stuff's about to start. Let's go.
It's about damn time, Renee. I don't know what took so long. I'm kidding.
You don't know you have to pick on her. Poor thing.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I know. That's how we survive around here.
We have to pick. We all pick on each other because that's how it is.
Yeah, survival of the fittest. And we all pick on each other to keep us strong.
Why did you take my cute icon off so fast? What? I didn't do anything.
That was me. Icon. I did that. You can yell at me if you'd like. But that was me. I just am so used to putting up comments for
listen to her blaming me.
Couldn't even take a snap. She got you.
You know what?
It's on now.
There it is. Oh, no. Well, we might have it. No, you almost had it.
Okay. Gotta have a laugh before things get serious. That's for sure. we do have a lot of fun on the team together. So that's one thing. We do have each other when we're watching these things and have things going on.
I'm going to shoot you a message over
See
in
what we
private
got
chat
here.
real quick, Alicia.
Oh, copy that. Nope, can't see chat. Mhm. Hold on.
We love you too, Renee. I can send it and
Yeah, send it there
yeah,
because for some
okay.
reason mine is glitching.
I'll just
right
send it
now.
to your personal over there. Okay, I sent it.
I heard that.
Right?
I heard that. Let's see what we've got here.
That was
It finally
5
let me come
hours
through.
ago that it was mentioned.
Yep, it was. I know.
We're just kind of playing the waiting game right now. Waiting to see what this plane has to say on its next pass through. It's not going to pick up a whole lot on this part, I don't think. Flying through the weaker edge of the storm.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like now so far everybody's just kind of getting in those first bands, kind of getting that torrential rain.
Right. It's not letting me do that. Is this going to do it? Nope. I don't want to. That's not what I wanted. Isn't there a way to measure distance on Omega? I thought there was.
Yeah, there is actually on Omega. There's a distance tool.
Yeah, I'm looking for that.
It's down at the bottom, and then it's
Yeah.
the protractor. Pretty sure it's the protractor. If it's not the protractor, it's the other symbol next to it. Because one allows you to measure like distance with miles per hour, so we could put in 10 miles per hour and see how long it's going to take for that where we think that
Yeah, that's
center
what I
is to
was
get there.
that's what I was looking for.
Yep.
So that's what okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna look at right there. You said it's moving about 10. Man. 10. Calculate that. This thing is not behaving how I thought it was going to. Hold on. Let's hear. 10. Calculate. 270 minutes. Jordan asks if it's weakening. No, it does not appear to be weakening. The last pass of the Hurricane Hunter, we had some 85-mile-an-hour recorded winds, so that's not weakening. And we lost Alicia, so she'll be rejoining again soon here, I'm sure. This has happened several times tonight. But no, I really seriously doubt if it's weakening. Let's go look at. So there's our Hurricane Hunter on its flight path back into Hurricane Beryl. Heel 73. It's a U.S. Air Force C-130 Juliet. I mean, we're aware. I'm going to message her and let her know. We have dropped all SVRs. We no longer have any SVRs. What in the heck is that? Get rid of that for a minute. Till we figure out what the heck's going on there. Welcome back.
Oh, what hurricane did you and I cover? Ooh, good question, friend. Ooh, would that have been Ian? Or maybe before Ian? One of the, like Zeta, maybe? The year that we ran out of names? Might have been that year. We did do one together, though, before this team existed. Oh, now I have finally found how to get the tropical warnings from each area. So when you go to NHC, you have to click each individual local area. So you'd have to know what local area you're looking for. Now, why I don't like that is this makes it harder for the public to get this information out because they're not going to know to look there. They're not going to look for National Weather Service office and then look for the hurricane local statement. Okay. But that's now where all of your data for what's happening is included. It no longer lives on the NHC page like it used to. Okay. So I'm going to read this. This is the product for Houston, Galveston area. This product covers southeast Texas. Beryl to forecast to make a landfall hurricane near Matagorda Bay late tonight. Tropical storm warning and hurricane watch have been updated to hurricane warning for Galveston Island. A storm surge warning and hurricane warning are in effect for Brazoria Islands, coastal Brazoria, coastal Jackson, coastal Matagorda, Galveston Island, and Matagorda Islands. A hurricane warning is in effect for inland Brazoria, inland Jackson, inland Matagorda, and Wharton. Storm surge warning and tropical storm warning are in effect for Bolivar Peninsula. Oh, by the way, Renee, this would be something to do as a custom prompt, and I'll have to show you where to find it because you're going to have to go to like weather.gov tropical to find it. And then you got to pick each one from there. So you got to go to like Southern Region headquarters and then the tropical webpage, but you can get it from NHC on the homepage. They have each area that has the local statements linked up there at the top if you look in those blue and red links. So let's see. Storm surge warning and tropical storm warning are in effect for Boulevard Peninsula, Chambers, coastal Galveston, and coastal Harris County. Tropical storm warning is in effect for Austin, Brazos, Burleson, Colorado, Fort Bend, Grimes, Houston, inland Galveston, inland Harris, Madison, Montgomery, Northern Liberty, Polk, San Jacinto, Southern Liberty, Trinity, Walker, Waller, and Washington counties. It is about, and this was a while ago, it is 70 miles southeast of Matagorda, Texas, or 130 miles southwest of Galveston. But the potential impacts: wind, protect against life-threatening wind having possible extensive impacts across Matagorda Bay shoreline. Potential impacts in this area include considerable roof damage to sturdy buildings, with some having window, door, and garage door failures leading to structural damage. Mobile homes severely damaged, with some destroyed. Damage accentuated by airborne projectiles. Locations may be uninhabitable for weeks. Many large trees snapped or unrooted, with fences and roadway signs blown over. Some roads impassable from large debris, and more within urban or heavily wooded places. Several bridges, causeways, and access routes are impassable. Large areas with power and communications outages. Also, protect against dangerous wind having possible limited to significant impacts across the rest of southeast Texas. The surge. Protect against life-threatening surge with extensive impacts across the Matagorda Bay shoreline. Impacts in this area include large areas of deep inundation with storm surge flooding, accentuated by battering waves, structural damage to buildings with several washing away, damage compounded by floating debris. Locations may be inhabitable for an extended period. Large sections of nearshore escape routes and secondary roads may be washed out or severely flooded. Flood control systems and barriers may become stressed. Severe beach erosion with significant dune loss. Major damage to marinas, docks, boardwalks, and piers. Many small craft broken away from moorings, especially in unprotected anchorages, with some lifted onshore and stranded. Flooding rain. Protect against life-threatening rainfall. Flooding having possible extensive effects across southeast Texas. Major rainfall flooding may prompt many evacuations and rescues. Rivers and tributaries may rapidly overflow their banks in multiple places. Small streams, creeks, canals, and ditches may become dangerous rivers. Flood control systems and barriers may become stressed. Floodwaters can enter many structures within multiple communities, and some structures becoming uninhabitable or washed away. Many places where floodwaters may cover escape routes. Streets and parking lots become rivers of moving water, with underpasses submerge. Driving conditions become dangerous. Many road and bridge closures, with some weakened or washed out. Tornadoes. Protect against a dangerous tornado event having possible significant impacts across southeast Texas. Potential impacts include occurrence of scattered tornadoes can hinder the execution of emergency plans during tropical events. Several places may experience tornado damage, with a few spots of considerable damage, power loss, and communications failures. Locations could realize roofs torn off, frame houses, mobile homes demolished, boxcars overturned, large trees snapped or uprooted, vehicles tumbled, and small boats tossed about. Dangerous projectiles can also add to the toll. Let's see. Other preparedness information: it is important to remain calm and informed and focused during an emergency. Be patient and helpful with those you encounter. If you are a visitor, be sure to know the city or town in which you are staying and the name of the county and parish or which it resides. Listen for these locations in the local news updates. Pay attention for instructions from local authorities. Storm surge is a leading killer associated with tropical storms and hurricanes. Make sure you are in a safe area away from the surge. Even if you are not in a surge-prone area, you could find yourself cut off by floodwaters during and after the storm. Heed evacuation orders by the local authorities. The next local statement will be issued by the National Weather Service in Houston, Galveston, Texas, around 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time or sooner if conditions warrant. So that's what we've got. But yeah, you've got to go to a whole different website to even find that information. So that's an issue to me, because people aren't going to be looking for that. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem if you have to go to... They really need to have a single source for all that.
They do for that. And NHC used to do it, but they decided recently that they were going to basically change it and have each office take those warnings.
Wonder why.
To some degree. But it does affect how you look at these storms, because then I have to go back and now go to the local info for like Austin, San Antonio, go back for Lake Charles. Right. It makes it much more difficult for the average person, because these reports usually were put with the forecast discussions.
Right. Wonder why they did that change. That seems like a step backwards.
2 years ago, when they started asking people for public input and nobody gave public input, and then they changed it on us.
Right. But what I'm saying, I wonder what the purpose of the change was. It seems like a step backwards.
The purpose was, I guess, because the NHC, while they're doing hurricanes at certain times, feel extremely overwhelmed for these individual warnings for such a large area, that they felt like, because each National Weather Service office needs to be watching for these things anyway, that they would kind of pass off that responsibility, much like if they were doing, kind of like they're acting as SPC does to NWS offices.
Right.
Right. So that's why they kind of made that move, because SPC already kind of gives the big forecast, and then the little guys go from there. So NHC kind of took that idea and then turned it. But they didn't really tell people where to find this information once again, too. So there's specific information that is just coming from those areas.
Well, you would think it wouldn't be hard to have, even though it's coming from the individual offices, have it all be in a central repository where the public can access it quicker and easier.
Right. Instead of regional, and then you got to find each weather office within the region.
Right.
It makes it a lot more difficult for the average person to find this data for themselves. To be honest.
Well, it just seems like a step backwards. So we do have, I'm waiting for the drop zones to update. We do have one that's reading 69 knots, which is 79 miles an hour, 78 miles. Oh, and it just updated just as I was saying that. So let's see what we've got here. 71 knots. 6, 4, 77. We just got a 77. 79. And that's knots. So if we do, Ziggy, convert 79 knots to miles per hour.
79 knots is about 90.9 miles per hour.
So we've got a drop zone picking up 90 mile an hour now.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we knew she was going to start trying. And this latest flight is only 86 statute miles from Galveston.
Right.
So let's see what they got for some information here.
Yeah.
Let's see. They're 78 miles from Corpus. Flight level winds coming in at 57.5 miles an hour. It's 50 degrees at flight level. No turbulence. Surface wind speed, they believe, is 62.1 currently. Let's see what they got. And that came from their reconnaissance data. Oh, yeah, I see that 84 knots up there. And that was what was coming in the south.
Wait, there was one for 84 knots? I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, you didn't see that?
No, I saw 79.
Peak 10-second average flight level wind, go over. Look at the next column. 84 knots at the peak 10-second average. 84 knots. Which is remarkable. I'm just going to say that. Is that a car wash?
That's going to be... It's going to be...
Let's see what else we've got. They are updating every minute at this time.
So 84 knots is going to be about 95 miles an hour.
Absolutely not.
I thought that was a...
Flags are flying around. Yeah, they're starting to get some good winds down there for sure.
Yeah, there's no closest thing we've got there is Office of Emergency Management up there in Dickinson, Texas. That's the only public cam I see on here. I think this guy's going to be, yep. I don't, it shows that one.
Yeah, I don't see too much looking at everybody's lives as it exists right now. I'm going to go back to KHOU 11 because a lot of times these local news stations will give you a lot of information.
Yeah, we can't show any of their video, though, can we?
No, but I can watch it in the background and report what they're reporting.
Right. Yeah, sure. I'm just talking about trying to get
or if somebody would like to also watch it. But yeah, we do like to use those type of resources just because of that.
Oh, absolutely. I was just talking about trying to get us a view from somewhere on whether like a beach cam or something, but I have nothing. Everything's down.
I could see that. They've got one camera here. I don't know where they're looking at from. Let's see. Somewhere on Galveston. That they've still got a cam up.
Huh.
They're thinking maybe 345.
For landfall of the eye?
Yep. Potential, yeah. Sustained winds out east toward Pearland. Gusts are already up to like 40 something at Galveston, Palacios. Pearland 31, Hobby almost 30 already. Like I said, once you hit 39 miles an hour, no one's coming out. So Galveston now, nobody's coming out for emergency services at this point. Coastal impacts, they're saying between 12 a.m. and 12 p.m., which set up with that high tide we looked at earlier. And then surge and wind, and they're going to need high ground. We're talking 4 to 6 feet, through Galveston Bay. Brazos
Right.
Sport, 4 to 7 feet. It's going to be an interesting night. I'm going to tell you that. We've got a hurricane warning even on some of the inland counties, which is interesting. Then tropical storm warnings, like I said, for Metro Houston themselves. Even all the way up to Bryan, Texas, which is crazy to me. Past Conroe is in the tropical storm warning. Tonight, people, while you still have power, charge your devices. Charge your power banks if you have them. Charge things that you may need. Get flashlight. You already should have gotten flashlights, batteries, etc. All of those things. The lightning strikes that are coming in off the coast right now, it really intense. And basically those first feeder bands have all turned into one big band now. So about 35 miles.
Blob.
Yeah, it's just a big bob. And 35 miles to land from the center of circulation.
35 miles?
Yep. And remember, it's moving 10, so it's going to be 3 hours. Mm-hmm. So that's about right. That's why they're thinking that 3:45. Now, we're going to have a new update here in about 13 minutes.
Yep.
So that's when we'll start to know more things as well. Let's see here. Kyle is sending us stuff on our team chat, so I'm trying to see what it is. We know Kyle's watching. Hello, Kyle. Agreed, he said. Oh, he pulled up 36.2 miles. Oh, I can send you the link if you'd like to come on, Kyle, too, if you're at home now. By the way, because we do like your expertise. At least I do. I should not speak for Matt. But
no, he's welcome. Absolutely. That wouldn't be bad because he could talk to you for a minute because I need to have a bio break anyway. So if he wants to,
I mean, that would kind of be funny.
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I can just leave the radar up.
Oh, okay. He's watching.
Go solo.
What baseball game is on? Are you watching it DVR? What's going on here?
I can't hold it that long, Kyle.
Oh, on Xbox. Oh, I was gonna say, what is going on?
I can't hold it that long. I know.
Yeah, we're stuck in the box. Kyle, you're gonna keep us on pause. Wow. So bars were still open in Galveston through midnight, apparently.
Casey Terrell
they've got a little Kestrel weather meter out there. One of their reporters going at 21 miles an hour sustained.
So Casey Terrell on Facebook asked Florida. I said no, it's Texas. Texas.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
There, I'll scroll out so you can get an idea of where we're talking about. All through there, all the yellow there is all tropical storm. Your pinkish purple is hurricane, and the blue is storm surge related to the hurricane.
Yeah, let us know if you see anything that looks couplety though. Kyle, or any water spouting things.
We just got a. What's up to 11 a.m. What?
Copy that. 3 more outs. Perfect. Yeah, that's just fine.
So yeah, 80 miles an hour, moving northwest, 984 surface level pressure.
Like I said, we got about 10 minutes. High water rescue teams have been pre-positioned in Houston. The mayor has got them all set up already. I don't know if it's the same mayor that was around during Harvey. But I'm going to tell you what, these people have some PTSD, and they're going to need people to come to their help tomorrow, because I'm telling you, people are going to be shell shocked. Nope, different mayor. Looks like the same chief of police, though.
KC, it is predicted to remain a tropical depression all the way up into the lower Ohio Valley. I can pull up the cone. Give me just a second, and I will show you. So that's the projected path, and you can see all the way up here into eastern Ohio, it's still going to be a tropical depression Beryl.
And they said that was like
inland.
Thursday. I think that was like Thursday night by the time it gets up there. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah,
it might be Thursday.
8 p.m. on the 10th.
Copy that. I had a feeling about that.
It's going to be in Evansville, Indiana, around the 8 a.m. on the 10th. Jonesboro at 8 p.m. on the 9th.
Yeah, they say all municipal courts for Harris County are closed tomorrow. All criminal and civil cases are reset. Jury duty is also canceled. Metro buses are now suspended in Metro Houston.
Well, I guess if you went to jail, you're not over the weekend. You're not getting that bail hearing.
Ooh, you in there for the hurricane? You ain't getting out, and then everybody's gonna be all backed up because of the holiday. Oh, you're not getting out.
Yep. People went to jail over the weekend, the holiday plus, They're definitely not having good times down there.
Well, the inland wind threat is going to be interesting, because let's remember a couple months ago when they were getting all those. Remember that windstorm that went through Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you around on the team for that?
I don't think I joined the team yet for that.
Okay. Well,
I don't think so. One
of the things that happened during that storm is it took out a good part of the grid. Now, hopefully they rebuilt it and it's sound, but it's not good. Oh, we have a new flood advisory until 3 a.m. for Brazoria County for Brazosport, Lake Jackson down to the beaches. New flood advisory, high water spots already.
KC, Michigan could get impacted by this. It may not be a TD by then, but if you looked at that cone, it's going to arc up into Michigan.
Especially if you're like Detroit or down by Toledo. Yeah, you might get some.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw some wind, some pretty decent rainfall. I'm not sure how significant your tornado threat will be up there. We'll have to kind of watch it and see.
That's something we're going to have to forecast every day as it keeps going, what the threat is going to be. And SPC should keep up with it as well, with the tornado risk and threat, which they did have a 5% tor risk down in that area for today to cover this tropical activity. Leading edge of rain now getting into the outskirts of the Houston Loop.
Yep.
So up into League City.
Yep, they've got hurricane.
Okay, Grand Rapids. So you're on the other side then. You might not see nothing from this. You might see some just garden variety rain showers from the tropical moisture getting pulled up from the Gulf. But we'll have to see. Like I said, Beryl has had so many different eras and faces. We need her to sit down.
This is just reminding me so much of the track that Ike took in 08. And the same
Yeah, that'd be
concept with all
interesting to
these
almost
inland
even pull
winds.
up
It's,
Ike's track really quick.
yeah, it's pretty close.
Track.
Kyle says link him in.
Oh, copy that. We got you, friend. Okay, hold on.
So once he joins, I'll set the radar, and I've got the satellite in the window in the upper left. You guys can talk it out while I take care of business.
Copy that. I will do that. There we go. Let me go look. Oh, wow. The diameter of tropical storm force winds went 425 miles on Ike. Yeah, it does kind of have that little bit of arc.
Did you get Kyle the link? I don't know how to do that.
I did.
Okay.
He should just show up in our guests here in a second. And I didn't know you had your own YouTube channel.
Yep.
We should link that for our other viewers and for our followers.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
It's not super active, and I've got a lot of like just BS on there that I'll move
Everybody
to a
should.
different
If we
channel or
all
hide
have,
it or whatever.
yeah, if we all have personal, YouTubes, we all should put them out there, or TikToks, whatever it is. I'm here to share it to social media. Oh,
There he
that's the
is.
noise.
We will add him.
What's going on?
What's
Hello,
going on,
hello.
Kyle? How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I've got the radar up here, Kyle, and a satellite in the upper left. You guys have at it. I'm going to step away for a few minutes,
Sure.
Copy that.
and I will be back.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. I'll tell you what. She has had many faces and forms.
This thing's going to come in at like a low angle and like scrape the coast. It's going to be crazy.
That's kind of what I was thinking, where it almost kind of just sits in the water, but on the edge for a minute and still keeps trying to gain some strength as she grinds up the coast.
That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like your cranker along the coast.
And when we kind of are thinking the same lines, we've kind of been dead on this whole time. We may have a little bit different methods of getting there, but...
Is it north of Port Arthur?
Yes, it is a little north of Port Aransas.
Okay, so it's closer to Houston and like towards Freeport, right? That's where I was thinking.
That's where you were thinking, yep.
Yep, I said closer to Houston towards Freeport.
Like I said, and that was before we knew about the shear. So like I said, everything was dependent. And I did explain earlier to the viewers how you got there. And I did give you a shout out earlier for that.
Thank you.
Because of the shear when it left the islands and when it got out of Jamaica and when it left the Yucatan, that shear allowed it to then get that North Pole.
The Yucatan, yeah.
The Yucatan Peninsula, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can see how this thing is very like one-sided on that satellite there.
It's starting to even get an eye now.
Hold on, let me see this.
Look at that little moon-shaped eye. It's a little moon.
Is that satellite current? Because there's gotta be more stuff to the west, right?
It's kind of been raggedy. It's been interesting.
Well, it's got that comma look. that's typical with like low end hurricanes or tropical systems. So that's typical.
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, it's got that comma look to it.
Well, and that lets you know that it's pulling in. And remember, we still got some of that dry air and shear, but I think she's kicked it all the way out of the eye now. But that dry air and shear is out back to the west.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that that's what's eating up any potential for moisture spinning up and out on that western side as much as it could be.
Oh wow,
To be fair.
all the Fox boys are down there. Kopic, Walty, Gherkin.
Everybody is down there, man.
Yeah, I got you. And what's his name? Arnold, Brad
Yeah.
Arnold. Yeah, that's a good little storm
Yeah, Tyler
to chase,
Kurtz
you know.
is down there.
Oh, nice. He's really cool.
Yeah, Eric Jack is down there.
Nice.
Yeah, everybody's down there. So like it is we definitely have the ground truth on this system for sure. We'll know as things are occurring down there.
I'm just surprised it didn't get a little stronger than it is, but there's still time. There's still another couple hours before landfall.
There is. And let's remind ourselves too. Earlier today at noon, we were still going 20 miles an hour. We're down to 10 now.
Yeah, so this thing's at a slow crawl.
Correct. So yes, we do have like 35 miles to landfall, but it's another 3 hours.
But who's to say that it doesn't start turning north more and make its landfall a little more north?
That could be too, which then would give it a little bit more time out in the water.
It's possible.
And that is 100% possible.
Like I said, I was banking really on Houston area, like just south of it. Like Galveston, basically.
Yep. It's going to be a little bit to the west of there, but it's going to be real close.
Southwest.
Especially if she decides to wobble because she's grinding up the coast.
Like I said, between Freeport and Galveston is what I was initially thinking.
Yep.
Which means a big time event for Houston, to be honest. That's like worst case scenario.
It is worst case scenario, unfortunately. And they're expected to have over 80 mile an hour winds for over 6 hours as soon as this hits.
Well, yeah, you got to think it's only going 10 miles per hour. So, yeah, we got an 8 to 10 hour window of 80 mile per hour winds coming in.
Yeah.
Oof.
And they said that they have not seen winds like this since Hurricane Ike in 2008, which means we know millions of people have moved to Houston since. And in that triangle area that it's going to be hitting, which means a lot of people will not be prepared and or ready.
They did have that big wind event come through, but this is different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It is. That was a little bit more targeted, but this is going to be the whole of Houston Metro.
This is more of a, a grand scale event.
Right. And that's what concerns me.
Yep. This thing is, it already unwound down from a Cat 5 over the Yucatan, but still, it wound back up, so it's still going to have to, go down in strength, and there'll be little spin-up tornadoes and stuff that come through the communities in Houston and everything like that.
All right, now we have our 1 a.m. update. Beryl strengthening as the center approaches the middle Texas coast. Conditions deteriorating with dangerous storm surge, flash flooding, and strong winds expected. Location currently is 28.2 degrees north, 95.9 degrees west, 30 miles south-southeast of Matagorda, Texas, about 95 miles east-northeast of Corpus Christi, Texas. Maximum sustained winds at 80. So we have went up since the last update. Which correlates with those drop sondes that Matt and I were pulling that a little bit higher up in the atmosphere were 90 miles an hour. Present movement to the northwest at 10. Minimum central pressure 984, so we've dropped another millibar. No changes to the storm surge with the advisory. A turn toward the north is expected this morning. On the forecast track, the center of Beryl is expected to make landfall on the middle Texas coast during the next several hours. Beryl is forecast to turn northeastward and move farther inland over eastern Texas and Arkansas late Monday and Tuesday. Hey, do you want to put your phone on mute? Because we can hear your typing otherwise. Like, not your microphone, just the phone settings on mute for a minute. Then we can't hear your tap. Perfect. Let's see. No, you're good, Kyle. We can hear you.
Hello?
We got you. Yeah, we got you. Did you mute yourself on accident?
What did I do now?
I don't know what you did. Tropical storm force winds extend outward 115 miles. Wind gusts at Matagorda 69 miles an hour. So we will see what happens on this next advisory. We did not. Let's see. At 10 p.m., there was still some dry air in there. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. There we go.
To everyone on my friends list, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I kind of lost.
Yeah, we did lose you for a second. You did get bumped out, and sometimes that happens.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my other phone for radar tonight.
Copy that.
I guess. I mean, I'd rather use this one, but it's all good. Whatever. Just have to do it with the other one. I'd rather actually no. It's okay. We'll just use this one for the streams because that one will be better for streaming. This one can handle the radar because I can just run radar scope, and that doesn't usually affect my other phone too much.
No, scope is usually really nice. Omega runs hard, but scope is nice for a little bit slower processing.
Yep.
It is nice. I'll tell you that.
Oh no, it's nice when it works, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so now we're up to 80. So yeah, new public advisory. We're up to 80 miles an hour. She's still strengthening. They're still expecting a little bit more strength. So that's something to also think about.
It's basically going right into. It's basically going to land in Matagorda.
Yeah, Sargent Beach.
I mean, not gonna lie, this is actually pretty much going due northwest right now.
That's what they're saying.
No, it's definitely looking like that. I don't really see it taking that more low angle shot at Freeport right now. It's actually looks quite stationary if you ask me.
And I have a feeling we could see that happen because this morning
definitely reminding me of
Brownsville.
Yeah.
Yes, think of Harvey, and that's what she did. Is Harvey? He got to that coast and just stalled,
sat there and intensified,
and just churned and churned and churned and churned for days.
Yep. I don't think we'll have the same thing happen with this, but this might churn for another 6 hours out there.
Well, they're talking 15 inches, so it won't be a Harvey 50 inches, but 15 is still going to be an issue when places like Houston flood with an inch, to be fair.
Yeah, that's like how it would be for my area down here in Delaware as well.
Oh, so when you get tropical systems, it just floods out.
Yeah, but ours are usually generally quick movers.
Right.
So we get spared very serious consequences, you know.
Did you have consequences from Sandy?
That was a weird time in my life. I was living in southern Kent County in Frederica, and I was actually I was like right along an actual like tributary there, so I actually had to evacuate. And that was
Oh
with my
wow!
my
So you were
ex.
affected.
Yeah, so that was with my ex, and like we were on the upper apartment there,
Oh wow!
and I remember coming back, and like it was still flooded, like in the lower apartment, and I remember walking through like knee deep water to get up to our apartment. So yeah, it was pretty
That's
bad.
wild.
Yep.
Yeah. So I just wondered because being there, you're not necessarily prime time for
But I
tropical
mean,
systems, but where you are, you can get them if they survive.
oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, like we get tropical storms like regularly, like one a year easily.
Copy that. Well, I'll be excited when
Sometimes
you.
2 to 3. So
Yeah, depends. And this year's supposed to be active,
yeah.
so who knows? We could have live, storm chasing with,
Oh,
tropical
yeah.
systems up there in Delaware for sure.
Like I said, I chased the remnants of Ida, which really
Okay.
flooded Philly, and it also dropped tornadoes. And then also I chased Isaiasis, which dropped Delaware's longest tornado ever, which was like 41 miles long and a
Oh
maximum
wow.
of EF2 strength for quite a bit of time, for about like 13 to 14 miles.
Let's see what we've got. I was just looking at some Hurricane Hunter data.
Yeah, like I called in the wall cloud for that one. And it was
Right.
hard to see too with all the tropical, bands. Everything just looks gray, but when you see a lowering in the gray bands and everything, like that's how you know.
Let's see here. They're currently 40 statute miles to the southwest of Galveston, so they're just right there.
I wouldn't be surprised to start seeing some tornado warnings happening up around Freeport or Lake Jackson.
Yeah.
Like that's coming very soon. Like I'm starting to already see velocities getting a little wonky,
Flight level winds outbound are at 96.7 miles an hour currently.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning go up around Quintana or just northeast of Freeport. There's some velocities coming in right there right now along that train of embedded supercells.
Copy that.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, when we've seen one tornado warning earlier, that was happening, and that one was interesting.
Like the radar sites here are so spread out. Like they should have a
They
lot
really
more
are.
closer.
They should,
Like it's
especially on that coastal bend. There's so many things that you'd want to monitor for that we can't.
I know.
And it wouldn't be that hard to build a radar. But that's been something that I think really should be pushed. And I don't mean this to be political in any way, but it really needs to be pushed through government that we need funding for radar sites. This is a science that we can't process the data without these tools.
I mean, like think about all the.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome back.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm back.
I was gonna say, like, think about all the like tornadoes that we have been so far from radar data from. You know what I mean? Like, it would be so useful to see that.
It would.
And I know we've had some big ones in blind spots, especially around that. Let me say the Mississippi Alabama border. They need to put one right there because that is the biggest blind spot there is in probably the United States. I mean, other than the West. Yeah. But that right down there, they have some big boy storms.
And they have nothing from Jackson up to past Columbus, way past Meridian down to Mobile. So I mean, they got nothing. And then the next one to the east is Birmingham in Montgomery.
Right,
Real quick
you know what I'm
little,
talking about.
real quick
Yeah,
little
that big hole
update.
down there.
That big
Absolutely.
hole.
And
Real
it's
quick
sad
little
because
update on the drop
oh, go ahead.
signs here on Omega.
Yep.
Seem pretty consistent 70 to 71 knot indicators, which are in that 80-mile-an-hour range, 80 to 85-mile-an-hour range.
Yeah, at flight level, they're pulling 96.7 at maximum flight level wind outbound.
Yep.
Yep. Surface wind inbound at 79.4.
Did you guys already cover the latest update?
We did. Yes, we did.
Okay.
Yeah, Scarlet was on
Good
that,
deal.
and I was sharing my I was sharing our live updates here to my Facebook.
Good deal.
Yep.
Thank you, TLO. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. There, I sent it. I sent it exactly where they need to have a radar site.
There are several radar holes that need to be.
Oh well, yeah, but
Good.
we're just saying the most obvious one is that one in Alabama and Mississippi.
Well, yeah, right there in Dixie Alley. Yeah.
That's the biggest
Yeah,
one.
like a few companies said that they were going to start trying to put them on top of water towers and such. Yeah, right in there.
That's literally the biggest hole right there.
And I think that that's a great idea if we can get a mesonet system on top of water towers. It would be the easiest way to try to retrofit a system that we wouldn't have to build a whole new infrastructure with, like, the radar dome situation.
Whoa. Why did it sound like that?
I'm not sure what you mean. Why did what sound like what?
I don't know what's going on. Y'all sound like Darth Vader.
I just had a plane go over. I don't know if my microphone is that sensitive that it picked up that whoosh, whoosh, whoosh of it.
Is this my phone or your phone?
Could be yours, because I'm clear over here as far as I know.
To me, so
I'm coming back.
Copy that, Kyle.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that little raggedy eye. It's getting real close there at Matagorda Bay.
Yeah, it's trying.
It is. It's pushing real close.
There he is.
All right.
Yeah, that sounded like y'all were in a pipe bomb or something.
No.
It sounded really loud.
Look at that little raggedy eye trying to get close here. Is there even a town here? What is that?
It's Matagorda or something.
Yeah, it is Matagorda.
Matagorda.
Yeah.
That's where it's going to make landfall. We do have some chasers in that area as well.
Right, and see, right a little bit just.
Oh, wow, Tim Marshall's there.
Get it, Tim Marshall. We love Tim Marshall. He's the GOAT.
We do too. He is the GOAT.
GOAT, greatest of all time. I told him, if you don't write a book about your life and we don't turn it into a movie, he has some of the most fascinating, interesting stories that anybody's ever heard. And for the world of weather, the man even worked with Vegeta.
Facts. You're right. We got Falcon Storm chasing Chris Feltz. We got Gabriel Shepard, never heard of him. Michael Beard, and that's about all I see right in that area of landfall. And that's
there's a few kind of tucked back a little bit on the other side of the intracoastal.
No way. Jeff Petrowski's there.
Yeah, Jeff Petrowski's with Eric Fox.
Nice. Yeah, he's there too. So, wow. And he was in Joplin.
Goats. Just goats all around. We love
There's
it.
goats down there. Yeah, Tyler
So,
Kurtz is in
There is goats down there, big goats.
Tyler Kurtz is in Wadsworth, a little inland.
Port O'Connor.
Yeah, Max Archer and Freddie McKinney and all them and Gherkin
Nice.
are all kind of back there too.
Yeah,
to the east
they're
a
in
little
there.
bit.
They're in there.
Port
They're in there.
O'Connor is picking up.
Oh yeah, Freddie McKinney. He's up
winds
towards. He's gonna be getting that surge up north more.
Port O'Connor is picking up winds at 26 knots at
Corey
355
Gherkin's there. Yep.
degrees, gusting to
Davis.
43.
Ooh.
Tyler Spalding. I don't know who that is,
Hello?
but it sounds familiar.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. We're getting at
Copy.
Port O'Connor. We're getting 3 winds at 26 knots at 355 degrees, gusting to 43.
Ooh, high tide comes at East Matagorda in the afternoon.
And
we're down a deficit right now. It pulled out water for the tide.
So wait, I'm trying to think.
Palacios, we've got
12 hours from
winds
now, so it should be high tide right now.
No, it's low tide. Right now.
Low
Right.
tide currently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
low tide currently.
6 hours from now should be high tide.
It's not. It says 4:14 p.m.
That doesn't.
That's how their tides work. A little bit different over there, because like I said, when I was on Port Aransas, their tides are a little bit strange.
Gotcha. So
Palacios,
our
Texas.
tides are usually 6 hours.
Yeah, theirs last quite a bit longer for whatever reason. Like they're almost like 12, 13, 14 hours at times. But certain times of the year it's a little shorter, but it is always about like 12 hours.
I was just going to say one thing. Bryce Shelton, I think that's his name. Bryce Shelton? Yeah, Bryce Shelton and Brian Effinger are down there along, where is this? Hold on one second. North of, what's it called? Matagorda?
Yep, Matagorda. Yep.
They're out there too. And
everybody's out there.
Yeah, he's good to follow.
Palacios Municipal Airport, we've got winds of 33 knots at 030 degrees, gusting to 51 now.
Brad Arnold is up in Surfside Beach.
Surfside Beach is a cool place. I know a lot of people who vacation there.
Rigsby's up there too.
Get it, Rigsby.
So, I mean, these guys are really mainly looking for that storm surge up there. So they're going to have some pretty incredible footage, I'll say that.
Yeah, and whoever's up by Galveston too, anywhere from this point of like Sea Drift, you know, starting at like the Aransas National Wildlife Refuge, San Antonio Bay, moving anywhere east, and even Rockport, Port Aransas, all that. Let's not forget them. Everybody from there through the Texas coast into Louisiana are going to get 3 to 7 foot storm surge, depending on where you're at.
Brett Adair is just southwest of Treasure Island, probably along with Heath J. Lawler, because that's his driver.
Ooh, these cells are coming in at 69, T6 and 69.
Yeah, they are rocking. They're cooking.
Yeah, T3 is 69.
Yep.
F8 is 62.
That makes
60.
That gives you an idea of what the winds are.
H8 is 87 coming in.
Palacios Municipal Airport has winds of 030 at 33 knots, gusting to 51.
Ooh, I see that.
I just can't believe the Raiders are so spaced out down here. This is just wild. Like, I'm trying to get that.
And if this little raggedy piece is what they think is the eye, it's going to hit sooner rather than later.
Yeah, this is coming in very soon, I think. But see, I think it's going to come up and it's going to make that north turn. It's going to be a cranker along the coast. I'm thinking.
I think it's going to come pretty much straight in.
And you don't think it's going to make a little northward shift?
I think we're going to see that little northward pull and jog as it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wraps.
I'm thinking it might make landfall and then start going that way.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to
That-
make
Yeah.
the curve
yeah.
after it makes landfall.
Yeah.
It's
And now,
gonna
see,
wrap to the-
we'd
to
be
the
in
north.
trouble if it stayed right out there and starts going north.
Ooh, but that last frame, that eye is almost opening, y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, radar wise,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah. And that tells you something, though, because that's going to matter where they consider landfall, because landfall is halfway through the diameter of said eye. Now, this could be an eye wall replacement cycle, even.
I don't.
It's
There hasn't been
meandering.
an eye wall though.
Isn't it? Like, look at that. Like, that last frame, you see her just kind of spinning in and then opening up.
Look at.
Excuse me.
Oh, look at the eye.
That looks sus. We definitely need to watch that. Because if that's what's happening, we could see an even bigger eye than this little moon thing.
Yeah, I mean, like even on velocity, there's that like eye. It looks like a chicken leg.
There's our IR.
Looks like a
right
drumstick.
there.
Does look like a drum or a foot. Looks like a foot.
There's
Sort of, yeah.
There's our IR
With
right
like a
there.
shark chewing out
And if
the
you look
backside
right
of it.
here, it looks like it's trying to get that eye right there. Not quite doing it, but it's really trying to do that.
Yeah, but
It
see,
does look like a chicken leg.
yeah, so, may I bring this up? See how we have this nice comma looking like feeder band? That's what we usually see in generally weaker tropical or
Right.
low grade hurricanes.
Yep.
Because it doesn't have the other spiral outward northern western band. You know what I mean?
Well,
Because I think maybe that dry air is still hanging out over there by like Corpus and all that.
Right, the western edge of this thing's been dry the whole time.
It's just dry.
Made it this as it's been coming north.
Which I'm surprised it's been able to even keep its momentum like this, all
know,
dry, just raggedy.
This thing has just been a thing.
It is. It's going to be studied for many years to come. It'll be one of those storms that you learn about if you go for tropical forecasting for sure. 100% once the case studies are done.
It doesn't have some kind of like huge major impact. You know, it's not a major hurricane, right?
Not
right.
at this moment.
It was at one point.
It was a Cat 5.
Right, but I'm saying at this point on the impact, it's not a major hurricane. It's a hurricane. It's going to do damage. It's going to cause problems, but it's not a major hurricane. But it certainly has not followed your quote unquote normal hurricane patterns since it started.
True.
So that's what's going to make it studied. You know, the public isn't going to remember it, but those of us that are into weather, this is going to be a one to remember.
I'll tell you that key of what was it called? Karakua. They're gonna remember it.
Karakou.
Yeah, they got devastated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
When I say
we talked about them earlier tonight as well, and how they need a lot of help down there.
As in the
help.
United States of America's public will not remember it.
Yes.
No, but those people on Karakou, Petite Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Grenada will absolutely.
They will remember that forever.
They got hit bad.
That one lady said it was like a nightmare horror movie happening.
I can only imagine. You know, these people don't have much to begin with. Their houses are patched together with tin and whatever they can put together. They're not, you know, some people who have money have decent housing, but for the most part, people are pretty much living in shacks down there. Let's be real.
I understand that. I mean, but where this footage that I seen was filmed was in a pretty well constructed building, but even their roof was ripped off.
Right.
So
right. I mean, even Jonathan Petramala.
Yeah.
And
Brandon.
Yeah, their hotel.
What is a Cat 5? What is the wind speed for a Cat 5? And if you
Over
look at
150
over
miles an hour
157.
plus.
yeah,
Over 157
so-
plus.
Yep, over 157
Ooh.
plus.
Sustained.
Wow.
Sustained.
right.
Yeah, they had
sustained.
185 gusts when it hit
Yeah.
Petite Martinique and Curacao and all that.
Oh yeah. Insane. Like, I mean, hey, look, not gonna
It's
lie.
horrific.
That's I know it's horrific, but I'm saying it's on my bucket list to be in the center of an eye and see that stadium like effect.
Well, that's going to be,
Correct.
you know, that.
But I
you
wouldn't
think
do it on
about
an
it-
island. I'm going to be real honest. I don't think I would go to an island to do it.
If the island has mountains,
Yeah,
You
But
maybe. But
think
then you got
about
to
it,
remember
the
that the
islands are
moisture
higher up,
gets
so
pulled out
you
from
can-
the mountains and it rips it.
You consider a Cat 5 hurricane at that wind speed. That's a EF3 tornado that lasts for how long?
like
8
6
hours or
8
more?
hours, yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
And that's what we're going to be expecting here in Houston in the morning with 80-mile-an-hour winds. Now we're talking, EF1s.
EF1 type winds for 6 to 8, 10 hours maybe.
Yeah,
Because this thing
That's
is
a big
crawling now
deal.
to a 10-mile-per-hour halt, basically.
yeah.
Now it'll probably pick. I think don't they typically pick up speed as they cross land?
Not necessarily.
No, usually she should. Well, maybe. It depends. It depends on what else is driving it out from the west. I'd have to look at all what's coming from the west and how those steering patterns will bring it, but not necessarily. Sometimes it can move just as slow
Like
as
I
it is
said, I
now.
apologize. I may ask some dumb questions because
No,
know,
you're
No
good.
question's a dumb
I said
question
I'm a-
because I feel like other
I'm a
people may
stu-
think the same.
I've chased supercells and
Yep.
severe weather for 20 plus years, but I'm brand new to the tropical stuff.
I've been doing it for about like 10 years for severe weather and supercells. Well, I'm on the East Coast. We don't get many supercells, but when we do, I'm on.
But you get tropical and stuff. Yeah, your whole
Yes,
career
yeah, I've
would have
been
been
on-
mixed at tropical
on
and land-based
countless-
systems,
countless tropical systems. Yeah, remnants
Yeah.
of hurricanes and actual tropical storms.
I've never chased or really done a whole lot with tropical at all.
Makes sense. You're from
Tropical's a
Ohio.
whole new beast. Yeah, tropical's a whole new
You're
beast.
kind of a
honestly,
bit far away from the beaches.
It is a little far, but even where I am, I still got involved with
that's true.
some hurricanes. What are these? What are these reports?
Yeah, it's
up
just
here?
something I never, just never dug into, right? I mean, I've got so many freaking things that I dig into with stuff, and that was just never one that I did until I came on this team and piqued my interest.
Well, I thought it would pique your interest too because of the aviation aspect of the hurricane hunters.
Yeah.
It mixes your
Well, I
two
would-
worlds of weather.
Like I said, I would actually love. I know it will never happen because they won't allow it, but I would love to ride with the hurricane hunters.
Me too,
I
Matt.
mean, I don't
Me
know.
too, Matt.
You were a Marine. I mean, it might not
Right.
be that hard to get into a different branch. Those guys are about your age. They're not ultra old.
You have a better chance than me.
Right. Especially with your degrees and all that. Like, you actually might have something going for you on that.
If they say bring a guest, bring Kyle. Because I mean, look, I don't even really like planes and being on them. I love taking pictures of them and stuff. I don't like being on them, but hey, if they said, "Hey,
I heard that.
plane into a hurricane," I'd be like, "I'm down."
Yeah, me too. I don't like airplanes much either.
You better hush. Sorry,
And you're a pilot?
Mister, I pilot airplanes.
That's hilarious.
It is.
He said, "I don't even like airplanes much."
I don't even like them like that. They're not even that cool. South Carolina
Imagine
flash flood
flying
warning.
Airplanes.
What?
Imagine flying airplanes. How cringe.
Yes, sir. Camden,
Weird.
Boykin, and it lasts for the next 10 minutes. But I didn't see this one earlier.
Yeah, that
always
one was
flooding
there.
down
That
there.
one was up. Yeah, that was up.
Was it?
That's
Okay.
been up. That one has been up for a while.
If it lasts for
Bump it
10
up.
minutes, it must have been up for a while.
It was actually since quite earlier, but I believe we said that there was one there, but I just never read fully through the warning.
Yeah.
For Central Kershaw County, Northwestern Lee County, and Southwestern Sumter County, all in Central
okay.
South Carolina.
Over there west of Florence and between Columbia, yeah. I see it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. On the board for storm-based systems, we have 1 special weather statement and 2 tornado watches.
2 tornado watches? Oh, for
Mhm.
Texas.
Yeah, down there in Texas.
Yeah.
I was about to say, where else?
Right.
Yeah,
no,
I'm pretty
Texas.
sure,
Both are for Texas. I think it's just 2 different areas.
I'm pretty
I
sure
think
South
if
Carolina
you look
looks
at
okay. I
if
just
you
checked out
if
the
you
radar.
look at where the center of this rotation
They
is,
should be all right.
that thing's gonna hit shore. That thing's gonna be on land before that. What was it? 3:45 time frame.
That's what I mean. But the center of that has to make it halfway through land. So halfway through land has to be, and that's where you triangulate your landfall. So the
Right.
diameter of your eye has to be in the center of.
I don't know. It's kind of meandering there. It's just kind of sitting there stationary, to be honest with you.
Isn't it? And on that last frame, it's almost like it's dropping back southwest.
It's
You see that?
looking like it's kind of starting to pull back out into the Gulf.
That's what I'm saying. It's trying to pull back out southwest, but it's kind of making southwest, but then it's kind of going back east. So it's kind of like we're twisting back away from the coast.
It looks like it's just sitting right off the coast. I don't like this.
I don't like it
that
either.
look at all.
I'm not a
That's
fan.
not looking good. It looks like it completely stalled to me, to be honest with you.
Well, let's do a. How do I do it?
To be fair, the one storm track that is closest to the eye is only going at 20.
Right, and I don't even think that's accurate.
It might not be.
Because
that's
it's
the
really not
closest one,
moving
too.
that way. Because it's getting ripped right back to the southwest.
Yeah, because this says north-northwest on this track. So, but like I said, the closest one to the eye that we can get.
Yeah, I see that storm track there. Cell
Yeah.
T2.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What is going on, Mitch?
They just took that other storm track away.
I'm running a radar motion on it. Sure does look like it's trying to
pull itself back. Yeah, because I saw that motion as it was wrapping up, and then we got that foot shape, and then now, oh, Kyle got booted. Poor Kyle. Okay, there we go. Now you're back.
No, it's just it sounds like you guys are in a I don't know, like a tunnel or something every now and then.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's strange.
It's probably the connection, I'm thinking. I've been wondering, it did that to me earlier a couple times, so I wonder if I didn't check to see if there's any like solar flares or anything, but I feel like maybe.
I don't know, it just sounds like you guys are like in the tunnel or something. I don't know.
Let's see.
Couldn't be my connection. I've got gigabit fiber up and down. So
Yeah, see, I don't have that, but
yeah, it's like that. It's forming that almost eye there, and it's just kind of
It's meandering. It's just sitting there.
as it formed that eye kind of shifted a little bit west.
it is absolutely meandering. And yes,
Yeah.
TLO, we should build weather stations operated by an LLC or regional counties. I agree. Hear, hear.
Well, weather
like I said, I
radars
think
would
it's my
take this
radar
'cause
are
they'd
the
be
ones that are
making
trying to
this
build that
constant.
mesonet system on top of water towers, working with certain areas that have lesser coverage. I know they were supposed to, I don't know if it's the same program, but one was supposed to be bringing it up somewhere up here in central Minnesota to have some coverage up here. Because, I mean, we're in the middle of a 175 mile radar coverage hole every direction you look, because we're about 175 miles from Sioux Falls, 175 miles, or probably like 300 miles from Grand Forks, 175 miles from Twin Cities, same amount of distance from Duluth. So every radar we could possibly have out here, I am far away from.
Right.
I don't have
you're
radar
in a radar
coverage.
hole too.
Yeah, a big one. Like I just said, almost 200 miles every direction. I have no coverage. So, it's up to us, in our counties to be out and monitoring. Like today, there was some little nips on clouds and some spinny things happening and front edge shelf, and there were some things happening today. But I really need it to stop raining.
It's meandering.
I'm real excited about storm season up here for us folks, but I'd rather go somewhere else to chase it at this point.
It is meandering, but it is still predominantly moving north on that last scan. It had a northward component.
She might be starting to make that turn then.
Scarlet, you might laugh at what I said on Trusted Chat if you check that out real quick. I thought it was funny.
Not the Reptar.
You see it?
I do see it. I do see it. So that's another fun game we play here. What does the radar reflectivity look like?
Upside down, it totally looks like Godzilla or Reptar.
It does. The eye. It really does.
Matt says the Hurricane Rex. Oh, weak. That's him. There he is. Oh my God, it's hilarious. That's the name.
Oh, what is it? A flood advisory over here?
Good one. I'm trying to laugh at it.
Yeah, it looks like they drew a huge flood. Oh no, flash flood warning. Hold on.
I'm surprised we haven't seen.
Looks like it was just issued. At 1:42 a.m., the National Weather Service in League City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Matagorda County in southeastern Texas till 4:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms, radar, and automated gauges. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lake Jackson, Southern Angleton, Bay City, Freeport, Clute, West Columbia, Sweeney, Surfside Beach, Richwood, Brazoria, Jones Creek, Oyster Creek, Southern Bailey's Prairie, Wild Peach Village, Sargent, and Van Vleck. This includes the following low water crossings: southbound State Highway 35 at Linville Bayou, State Highway 288 at Oyster Creek, Grace Street at Cottonwood Creek, Hammond Road at Cottonwood Creek, County Road 521 at the Brazos River, State Highway 36 at the Brazos River, County Road 2611 at the San Bernard River, and State Highway 35 at the Linville Bayou. So that is the current situation. It's a huge area. So the flash flooding has started in Texas.
I'm going to circle that because it's kind of hard to see on this map with all the clutter. So this is our.
Oh yeah, copy that. Yeah, circle it. They give us that nice fun tool to do so.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's got to be in there. With all them heavy vans coming across there.
Yeah, well, I've got the green. I circled a little bit out extra. But
No, you're good. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I would say anywhere
don't
around
get me
there would be
wrong.
ready because you know what? I feel like it's just going to
It's
move
Right.
north
it's
as
yeah.
this
I
keeps
was gonna say it's
going
gonna be
over this
extended.
area.
It's they're gonna extend
Yep.
them mornings out. Yep. And also, you need to watch
Oh, yeah,
for.
look at this one.
I was gonna say you need
Is
to
that a
watch for
flood
spin up
advisory that they're
tornadoes in that
thinking?
too.
Yeah, because they got like a flood advisory polygon all the way from Port Lavaca up past
Wow.
Houston and Cypress, coming back down through Galveston all the way around.
yeah, I just pulled up the velocity.
Copy that.
I don't. Here's a little bit right here. We got
No one but me called the Reptar.
here, here,
We
a little bit of spinny boys.
Yeah, and them spinny boys are
Yeah,
coming.
those
Like
might do something as they come in too.
Yep. That's what I was saying. Right along that feeder band right there. That's where we gotta watch for tornadoes for sure. Good call. Good call, Matt.
Absolutely.
You know your severe weather. Definitely me too. I was thinking that same band right there. Those are all like little mini supercells trying to get going.
I
Yeah,
bet if you could be out in the
I
ocean right now, you know, like in a ship or something, I
Might
bet
be a
you
water
could.
spout.
There's water spouts out there.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh,
you wouldn't be able
Dixon.
to see it with the
Oh,
rain
yeah.
though.
I equated
No.
it earlier pretty well, and
It's
Alicia
not
agreed
it's
with
not
me
pretty water spouts.
to treat these each of these bands as a QLCS in and of itself.
I wouldn't say a QLCS.
It's like a tropical version. It's the best way to think about it in your head, how they kind of spin backwards, but each little band has its own capability of creating spin off of it is how I kind of explain it.
It's more like a train of a supercell. Like basically like the supercell tries to keep going up and trying to spin at the bottom, but it can't, and then it hands it off to the next one, and then it tries, and then it can't, and then the next one might do it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of.
Yep.
That's how I feel about it. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
it would be like if the leading edge stays constant though. Like think about a QLCS and how that leading edge, just that energy transfer, yes, does happen, and that's a better way to explain it.
Right.
That
But
energy
it's
transfer off
more
as that leading edge comes on land,
right
pushes that energy back out to the
back
ocean,
out
and
to
then
the
pushes
ocean.
it
Okay,
back
that makes
in for the
sense.
next round,
Yep.
and so
Yep.
on and so forth.
Yep.
That
I
makes
agree with
sense.
that. Like you
That
see how I'm
makes
saying,
sense.
like it's coming in, it's trying to spin, then it stops, and then the next one starts to try to fire, and then tries to spin, and then hands it back. It's like
Almost
Yep.
like it's continuously recycling without ever being able to turn into anything.
Correct.
positive.
yeah, right. Like so like the mid layers are trying to spin, but it's not being able to reach in the lows.
Yep.
Okay.
Because you got to
See what
think
I'm
the
saying?
whole thing. Remember that vertical stack system thing I was telling you about? Got to think all the way up to the top of the vertical stacks is spinning, but that's got to make
Right.
it all the way to the bottom to correlate our spinny guys.
Right.
It's like a lamented shelf cloud, but like it just keeps trying to cycle.
Okay.
And like you see what I'm saying? Like it's like
Yep.
outstretched throughout the whole thing.
Yep.
And I'm watching
Makes
it
sense.
now. I'm watching it very closely. And I
Yeah,
think
there
that's
were
what these
two.
guys. Who's this?
Who's what?
Brett Adair's sitting there watching them come in.
Get it,
Oh,
brother.
that looks good right there. That's a good one. That's probably a water.
Yeah.
Right here? Yep.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Look at how it's
I agree.
coupling. Yeah, look at that.
That's probably going to turn into a water spout. And it's heading right
If
towards
it's not
Jamaica.
already.
Jamaica Beach, right south of there. If that's not a water spout,
What radar are
going
you
to
on,
be-
Matt? Are you on KHGX or are you on Corpus Christi?
Yeah. I'm on Kilo Hotel Golf X-ray.
Copy.
what'd he say?
He just said phonetic military alphabet super fast. So Kilo Hotel, what's G?
Golf.
And then X-ray.
Golf.
Golf X-ray. Mm-hmm.
X-ray. Okay, copy. Yeah,
I
was
know
gonna
it when they
what?
say it in my head, but to be able to spit it out all the time fast, no. I should get better at that though, because it does help us phonetic. It just helps get that out quicker. And once you know it, you know it.
I say
Yeah.
Kyle, Hector, George, xylophone.
Yeah, and we could do, civilian phonetic. There's nothing wrong with that. Just so people understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but no, I got you.
Well,
You said
the
you said
same
Kilo
phonetic
Hotel.
alphabet.
What is
Golf
Kilo
X-ray.
Golf X-ray.
Golf
Yep.
X-ray. Yep.
Yep.
Copy.
Use the same
Yeah,
phonetic
that
alphabet
line right
for
there is going to be
military and
the
aviation.
tornado producer.
Oh yeah. There might even be a little one on the other side of that treasure island too, going into Danbury.
I
Whoa.
didn't see any.
If you see that Angleton. Ooh, a plane's going over. I never hear planes.
What are they rerouting them because of severe weather?
Maybe.
Is there severe weather in your area?
No. South of me.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah, see, so they might be taking a northern track.
Hey, Kyle, I think we have 2 areas. Now it looks like possibly 3. We've got this.
That's how quick it starts to go.
Here, right? That's our strongest. But if you look, we have another.
Yeah, look at that rotation right there.
Here, and we have another here.
Yeah, like I said, we're going
Ooh.
to brief multiple spin-ups.
Yeah, this is when the good stuff starts.
This one is definitely
a very hard area to chase as well because you see it's a barrier island, so you can only go west to east.
Yep. Till you get back to a crossing where you can get back over. Correct.
Yep. There is no.
That's why.
If the road runs out.
Yeah, that's why nobody's out on Treasure Island really too far.
No.
And you can go through, but you run the risk that if you get cut off at some point, you're cut off.
You're just gonna have to fight it, you know.
You have to sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's why this isn't for, amateurs or people who aren't used to tropical systems.
That is definitely a water spout. I can probably guarantee that.
I would be very surprised if it wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can pretty much guarantee that's a water spout. I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
But
guess who is down there? Victor Flores and Brett Adair that are looking right at it.
This whole area right here is trying to spin too.
Yep. Back to back.
We even have some starting up right here.
What radar are you using?
Omega.
Is radar scope like way behind, or am I just
I have rapid sweep. So
okay.
On this, so
so it is way behind. We're gonna be probably 40 to 50 seconds faster than what you can get because every sweep is usually 90 seconds. Rapid sweep has it at 45 seconds, just like GR level 2 and 3.
Copy. All right, I'm going to radar Omega. Let's see if it's a little faster to see if.
Well, you have to subscribe to Rapid Sweep to get that.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they just might have the data coming in faster now that they do have Rapid Sweep, I think is what he was thinking.
Radar scope is like literally way behind right now for some reason. My last scan was at like 242 or something.
Wow.
I don't understand.
Oh, yeah. Maybe something happened with their packet of data coming in.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm switching this Omega right now, and we're gonna see what's going on my personal phone here.
Copy.
Come on now. Come on, be a good reader. So there you go. Right.
Look at It's starting to fill in a little bit off to the west if you look at the lower part of the storm.
Okay,
It is starting to get juicier.
if you turn it upside down, now it looks like Mewtwo. Or Mew.
Dang
I don't know
it.
if you ever left
Looks like
Pokemon.
what?
Damn it, Kyle.
I did actually.
I have no
Mewtwo.
idea what you're. That one you lost me on.
Oh, I know. It's
We're a little bit
kid
younger
stuff.
than you, though, friend. So
I know.
that
Friend.
would be the reason.
Yeah.
Yes,
Look,
friend. We
no,
do.
I see it now. 252. My last scan was that is a water spout, no doubt.
Yep.
Coming right for north of Treasure Island.
Copy that. Yep. That's the one I
They
was
don't
seeing. They're
have
going
a-
towards that Danbury.
You're looking at Radar Omega?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at high velocity? Switch over to high velocity real quick. It sometimes picks up tropicals better. Yeah, right there. You see it? That one right there.
Yep.
It's like literally going to route 3005, I guess is what it is.
Copy that.
That is coming in right now. Storm
Yeah.
Chaser. Who's this here? I'm trying to see who this is. I'm trying to click on it. What the hell? Victor Flores. Victor Flores is right there. Oh boy, he's oh man, that's gonna be a little
Ooh,
rough.
we got a buoy right there at Treasure Island. Ooh.
Where's the Billy?
Okay, latest
Right here.
wind speed sustained at 40, gusts up to 51. Sea surface temperature 84.92.
Where the buoys at?
We've actually got wind speed.
You gotta turn them on.
almost
So
I
go
know,
in your
I got him.
Oh, okay,
I just
copy
turned
that.
them on.
I thought you were being serious.
No,
You
no,
know
no,
I'm
no,
ready
no.
to help anybody as soon as they're like, where? I'm like, I'm where? I will help you. You know how
okay.
I am.
I see the
I
Billy
can't
now
help
down there
it.
by Treasure Island. Okay, I see it.
Copy that. You know I just can't help it. I can't even
I
help
know.
myself.
You know I know how to work this damn thing. Yeah, 40 miles
I
per
know,
hour.
but it's a
And
bad
gust
habit to
at
help everyone.
51.9.
Well, it's not a bad habit because, but
No, you're
it's a
just a
habit of
helpful
mine for sure.
person.
I am. I try to be.
Or
I definitely try to be.
you're
Thank you,
another.
did you say overprotective Care Bear or something?
We have another one trying to.
yeah, I am like overprotective Care Bear.
We have another one trying to do a thing right here too.
Oh man.
Starting to.
Yeah, this whole line's going to produce
Yeah.
eventual possible tornado warnings south of the Houston area throughout the night, I would say.
And that's probably going to be League City, National Weather Service, Galveston League City, right there, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Houston, League City, yeah.
Yeah, Houston separate. They got their own.
They do?
What the hell is?
Mm-hmm.
Theirs is down.
It's Houston, Galveston, but they got two offices. One's in League City, and then they got one to the north.
Yeah, their other one's down on the north side.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure they've been trying to
here we go, Darth.
put resources where they think is the smartest too, because a little inside baseball that I was told about the National Weather Service is they have plans to stay in-house, right? They got like air mattresses and all that, but they do have emergency escape plans. So if something goes down, they'll go down and then they'll let whoever else is closest then cover them. Because they'll still be able to access their radar,
right,
and all of that. They just won't be there physically. So that's a little inside baseball that I learned.
Remotely, there's no reason for them to stay.
Correct. Well, they stay because there's certain elements of the radar that could go down that you still could fix.
Right.
So you only want to abandon ship if it's going to be, potential.
Well, that's what I said. If it was bad enough.
Yeah, that's when they're going to leave, and I don't blame them for that.
Right.
They need to live. Oh, and then Kyle popped back in.
Yeah,
They need to,
it started sounding weird again. Like you all guys were in a metallic tube or something.
weird. It must be the connection that we have or whatever. It's just
I don't know.
waning at times. StreamYard demands that it has a decent signal, or else it doesn't like it.
Okay, I will be right back.
Copy that. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna turn this back on. Reflectivity. Yeah, that whole wobbly eye is starting to try to get some. The edge of that is already hitting.
Yeah.
And like I said, it had to be the center of whatever they're quantifying as the eye, and the diameter has to be halfway on land.
I'm going to be honest with you. I got about another hour and a half left in me, but
and that's about when landfall is going to occur. So that'll be perfect timing.
What I'm going to do is when I do log off, I'm just going to stay active. I'm just going to mute my mic and leave the radar up. That way you guys can continue coverage using my display.
Correct. Perfect. Yeah, we could probably put the dual display up when we do that so that we could have dual radar and reflectivity.
Yep.
And if you know how to do that, that's like the little dice looking thing.
It's this here, isn't it?
And since you have the upper packages, you should be able to make a quad screen even if we needed it.
Right.
So that would be the way to go, because we'll probably center ourselves a little bit up.
Okay, so I have, here it is. Okay, so I can do a form relative. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. We can do that. I see how to do it. And what I'll also do is I'll put the satellite on the other too, so that we have like this. So that'll be what when I do log off, that'll be what I'll leave. It's like that. I've still got an hour and a half, hour and a half left.
Yeah, but see, that will be a good, and we'll put it where we think, we'll want it.
Right.
At that time. Okay, let's see what we got for wobble tracker. Yeah, we should probably be seeing surge at this point too.
Yep. Like I said,
Did they do another update at 2 a.m.? Hold on. Hold please, everyone. They might have done another update.
We've got 14-foot waves on the coast.
Update. We do have an update, friends. Beryl nearing the Middle Texas coast, 2 a.m. position. Update. Beryl is nearing the Middle Texas coast and expected to make a landfall within the next few hours. Conditions are deteriorating with dangerous storm surge and flash flooding. Sustained tropical storm force winds and hurricane force wind gusts have already been reported along the coast. A weather flow station, XMBG, located at Matagorda Bay, reported a sustained wind of 60 and a gust of 75. Another position update will be provided at 3 a.m. So currently it is 20 miles south-southeast of Matagorda, Texas. Maximum sustained winds of 80 miles an hour, or about 100 miles east-northeast of Corpus Christi, Texas. Present movement to the north-northwest, still at 10. Minimum central pressure, 982 millibars, friends. So we went down few more millibars. So she's still strengthening.
Yep.
So it's a hurricane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's been a hurricane since 11.
Uh-huh.
So, and it was a hurricane it came in at 74, and then we've been going up and up and up and up till now.
Oh, it was 974?
982 right now.
No, what did it come in as?
The last time?
The first time.
When it got like Cat 5 or like just now? Last update, it was like 984.
Lowest reading this time around.
Oh,
Right
right now,
now is the lowest
982
reading.
since it left
Oh,
Yucatan.
so it's still strengthening.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. Because it was 84 last update, now 82. We were at, when we started this stream, I believe we were at 87.
Wow. So
Yeah. So she's
5 MBs dropped.
Yep. So she's still dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because they're going to do another update in an hour. They know something's going to happen. And I have a feeling that next update, they're going to say it made landfall.
It's close.
It's real
I mean,
It's
close.
going to be real
depends on
close
what
because if you
it
start
depends on what you
looking.
call landfall too.
Yeah, this
Okay,
doesn't have a
so
real
whatever the
well-defined
eye, they determine the eye is, middle diameter of the eye once it's on land. So once the eye is halfway on land, that center diameter point is landfall. That is how they triangulate landfall every system. So it could already have landfall in the eye. People saw stadium effect, but it matters where the point of the center of whatever they have quantified as the eye, the middle diameter point, that's your landfall point.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying we don't have really good radar on the eye right now. Like velocity wise, you know.
That IR, look at those cloud tops. They just exploded between midnight.
They're just keeping exploding.
I know.
Sorry, I had to get some Cheez-Its, man. I was hungry.
No, we've all been kind of snacking. I brought some snacks out here. We got snacks. We have to live. We have to eat to live.
Yeah,
It's
that
serious.
IR, that's exploding right over the.
Vince Welty's right in the eye, quote unquote.
Okay.
Huh? How is he?
That's what he's claiming?
Well, I mean, like I see it on Radar Omega.
There's no real eye.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so the opening on that eye, yeah, because I can see it now. It's just sitting right on the edge of that coast right now. Like a portion of the land.
Are we? I'm assuming we're calling that the eye right here.
I would say the center of the eye is about 30 miles south east of, what's this name? Hold on, let me find this name here. Palacios, Texas.
I guess we're calling that the eye that I just circled. Let's see here. Let me go to the
Where?
right there.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I mean, I would think that's the center of circulation is what I would call it. It's really not an eye.
Right.
I mean,
it booted me. I don't even know how that happened.
there's definitely not an eye wall or nothing. Like, it's just a, I mean, it's going to be a big, big rain threat, big tornado threat.
There is an eye wall, though. There is an eye. It's that right there. See it? That's that.
But is it closed off?
That's the beginning of it. But the whole thing, I think, is what they're going to count. So you got to go from the middle where that little cell is almost out. Yeah, because they're going to consider that whole portion.
Well, they're counting it as that marker there.
They're
You
going
see
to
the
count
little-
that whole ruggediness. All that.
Yeah, I know they are.
That little
but
hole.
I'm just saying. So half
And
of
it is
that.
getting pretty clear. Compared to what it was,
So yeah, it probably will
it's
be
getting
about.
clearer.
It probably will be about 4:30 in the morning over here.
Yeah, that's about right.
Probably.
That's kind of what we were predicting here. About 3:45-ish my time.
Yeah, I agree.
3:30-ish landfall.
About 4:40 here, my time.
Yes.
I mean, like
They're
what you
gonna-
said, it has to be half the diameter of it or whatever.
Hurricane Hunter is back inbound. They're going to cross right through the
I
center
mean,
of that.
them outer islands are getting.
Oh, so we're
right
gonna
now.
find out.
Them barrier islands are getting toasted.
Yeah, then we should be able to
See, this
find
thing
out what's
is really
happening next
raggedy
because
right out of those, because that right near that quote unquote eye is not where our strongest winds are.
okay, so we finally got our eye character. So they are in it. So their center fixed coordinates are 28.25 degrees north, 95.86 degrees west. Sea level pressure is 983 millibars. Let's see. Dropsond surface wind at center from the south. So it is speeding up. In the center. Eye character, poorly defined. Eye shape and diameter, circular with a diameter of 8 nautical miles.
The little boy.
So they're only considering an 8 nautical mile diameter. So they're considering that whole little circle that's open. Like I said, that's what they're calling it. And it goes 8 nautical miles across. So it might, that's why I said, with the way that they're talking about doing an update in an hour, they only usually switch to hourly updates once it gets close to land within like a couple hours. So like, I really feel like this next update, if we keep watching this the way it's going,
if it's 8 nautical miles, it's probably that right there is what they're calling the eye. We lost Scar. We lost her.
So I was just watching a stream of one of the chasers down there. It's pretty crazy.
But what I just circled, if it's 8 nautical miles, I'm guessing that is basically what they're calling the eye, Alicia.
Not
Right.
8 nautical miles. It's got to be wider than that.
No, they said it was 8 nautical miles. The eye diameter.
Really?
yeah, literally the
Oh,
Hurricane
wow.
Hunter data says eye shape and diameter, circular with the diameter of 8 nautical miles. That's
So
coming from
8
the Hurricane
nautical
Hunters
miles right there
themselves.
on the map.
Rough estimate.
Damn, this thing's big.
Yeah, the eye's bigger than what we think, so I'm thinking they're going to call it back there, what we're going to call the eye. And we're going to have to wait till that gets halfway on land before they call it.
Yep. Like I said, about probably like another hour and a half from now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think at that 3 o'clock update, they're going to tell us it's going to be like imminent landfall, basically, at that point. And right now they have meteorological accuracy of 1 nautical mile and a navigational fixed accuracy of 0.02 nautical miles. So they're on it.
We've got the plane right there.
Maximum flight level wind is 96.7 degrees, which was observed 41 nautical miles to the east from the flight level center.
That's what they're doing with this pass from the Hurricane Hunters, because we've got the aircraft right here, and they're on a flight path right through that eye.
Yep. Okay. That would make sense. But yeah, I've been waiting for that eye data, and I'm pretty sure once they saw that pick back up, that's why they went back through it, because they wanted to see that too as they develop it. But I'm sure they're kind of just was going through it and back and through it and back and through it and back.
Oh yeah, you can see the track that they've flown.
Let's see what we got for our reconnaissance right now.
It's definitely quite organized because I'm watching right now. I mean, you mind if I say his name?
Sure.
Vince Walty.
Oh yeah, copy that. You can
it
find
is-
him at
it is pretty wild
seethestorm.net.
on his stream.
Copy that.
Winds are being like literally like horizontally driven, and he is. Let me find out a location for viewers right now. He is. Let's see. What is this down here? Basically south of Magagata, or what's it called? Magagorda.
Matagorda, yeah.
Matagorda.
Yes, Matagorda.
He is. Let's see. I can actually get a distance measurement. So he is about. What is this? About 15 miles due east of Palacios, Texas, on the Berry Islands, and it's some pretty crazy footage. I'll tell you that. That's that like first little.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
Are you seeing
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yes, I am. Yeah, everybody. You can also put up picture in picture while we are monitoring with seethestorm.net. That has been Swelty. Good guy.
Yeah,
Check him out.
We have to call him
His
out.
coverage right now is insane.
It is crazy. That first
It is
feeder
crazy,
band, or that closest feeder band's going nuts. Wild! Wow! Look at that.
I mean, you can't even see where you're going.
Get it, Vince? Not the Dollar General of the South.
Right.
Oh yeah, he's going around in circles. Oh yeah, I hear him. You can't even see anything. His camera's probably picking up better than what he can see.
I would assume so.
No, I know so.
Because I mean, that is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you got sideways, spinning rain. I mean, I don't even know what you call it.
Literally
what is that?
just horizontal rain going one way. Wow.
I mean, it looks
incredible.
like it's whipping back out on the other way. Like,
yeah, I don't know why, but could be a shredded vortice or something.
could that? Yeah, that could be too.
Could be many vortices. Checking velocity now. But yeah, see, like, I don't know. It wouldn't be a fun chase down there being on them Berry Islands. Wow, yeah, he's like right in that convergence area. So yeah, he might be getting into some kind of tornadic activity. Well, spin up activity.
Right. Well, yeah, they're still considered tornadoes.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like right there though, he's like right on that line to where it's iffy. You know what I mean? To where you can't really tell if it's a spin up or not. It's kind of neutral. Because I'm looking at him on the map. Did the buoy go down? One of the buoys is down.
It did. I was just about to say that.
Yep. Buoy's
Literally,
down.
that was the words that were about to come out of my mouth because I just took a bite of something I was about to do. Like, did that buoy just go down?
Yep, I saw it too.
About to say that. Mm-hmm.
That means this thing's strong. Definitely.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely a pretty strong hurricane. That's incredible. Buoy went down. Damn.
We got the buoy down there near Matagorda Bay has 57.5 mile an hour gusts to 72.4.
We're talking 70?
Yeah.
Gusts to 72.
Yep, that's a hurricane. Just damn near. I'd say.
Oh, you have to have sustained for a hurricane.
Yeah,
Well,
but at
yeah.
least you're getting hurricane force gusts right
Yeah,
now, which
yeah.
I mean, pretty soon
Right.
you're going to have hurricane
Yeah,
force
we're going to
sustained.
be getting them sustains
Right.
here very soon. So we're getting the gust hurricane strength off the buoy data.
As extrapolated surface pressure 979.9
Does everyone know the buoy's
Really?
name?
on that last buoy right in the center of that quote unquote eye.
The one at Matagorda, hold on.
Do you know the buoy's name?
It is MBET2.
Well, it's David, of course, right?
It's no, the buoy ID is Echo Mike Alpha Tango 2.
I know.
Is it?
I was just messing around.
Copy that. I was looking at this other one that's down
You get what I'm
right
saying?
by Matagorda Bay. And that one has
Bowie?
70 mile an hour gusts too. 56 mile an hour sustained.
No one got the joke. Damn it.
No, we didn't. I'm sorry, Kyle. We failed
David Bowie.
you. Oh, ha! But toast.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I still fail to get it.
You said damn it, I don't know military code. My made up military code would be hilarious right now.
This is getting really close to start coming in too.
Yeah.
Some of this is already.
I got you.
Some of this little eye area is already inland. There on Matagorda.
Yeah. It looks like a seahorse spinning.
It does look like a seahorse, actually.
Doesn't it?
It does.
Kind of quite beautiful, but quite destructive. Let's keep it out of our house.
Well, yes. Who's that driving around? Who's that?
Where?
People are on Vince Salty Stream.
Mm-mm.
Somebody just went past him. We're over here monitoring many different things. Like I said, I've been monitoring local news.
Probably
just trying to stay on top of.
It's probably other chasers.
Oh yeah. I mean, there are some curious locals too who go out during these events too.
I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, well, that too. I'm sure Jock Williams is down there.
These islands are rough to chase, though, to be honest.
They're like barrier islands with only roads going north or south.
Mm-hmm. That's how Port A is. All those little towns are like
what
that.
They are.
Mm-hmm. It's the world's largest set of barrier islands.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty cool.
The Outer Banks is kind of like that too. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
If only the Outer Banks and parts of North Carolina wasn't down there, then we'd get some good hurricanes up here on the Delmarva Peninsula. But maybe it's a good thing that they're down there. Let them have that. Because we'd be doomed if not. You know? Don't these guys down here have like dams and stuff?
Yeah, they do. And there is a dam not too far away from where Vince just was. There was a dam that was right down the street, even in that area.
Right.
There's a lot of barrier flood control, flood erosion,
Right.
dune building.
Dunes. Yeah.
All that is all along these areas for sure. Oh, what did we just get? What is that? Is that a mesoscale discussion? What is that? Something just popped up. And I can't make it. Megan won't tell me what it is. What was that? Tornado watch. Mesoscale discussion for tornado watch 513. At 2:22 a.m., areas affected the Texas coast near Galveston concerning tornado watch 513. The severe threat for tornado watch 513 continues. The greatest tornado threat with Hurricane Beryl will exist in the vicinity of Galveston Island over the next few hours. Oh, that's that band we were talking about, y'all. 2 outer rain bands with embedded mini supercells are rotating inland near Galveston Island. One of these storms produced an apparent tornado debris signature as it crossed the southern part of the island. As these rotating storms continue to pivot inland this morning, expect a continued tornado threat. However, this threat is defined and confined to areas near the coast where the best wind profile and instability exists. Expect the greatest tornado threat to shift north through the early morning hours as outer bands shift north due to Hurricane Beryl's continued northward movement. So we just got ourselves a mesoscale discussion about the area we've been analyzing for you guys for a while. SPC now also feels that it has a large enough threat to put that mesoscale discussion out on it.
Ding ding. We called it.
We did. We did call it. Good work, team.
Nice.
Damn
of them
right.
to
Good work,
agree
team.
with us.
Like I
Teamwork
said,
makes
we
the
called
dream
it.
work.
We called them 2 feeder bands right there. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if some tornado warnings come out of it.
And they
That
called
is-
it mini supercells even. I was,
Yeah, that's what I said. I said mini supercells. Embedded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at
So
it.
yeah, no, we called this one 100%.
I mean, that's what happens in tropical systems. They're mini sups,
Well, yeah, certain areas kind of set up to be the one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no doubt.
And it's usually on that northeastern quadrant.
Yep.
Yep, that northeast quadrant. If you were to cut a storm in 4,
Because you got to think about it, because they're still in the warm air.
Yep.
True.
Like the best warm air.
And that moist Gulf air too.
Yep. Well, you're getting that moist air feeding with possibly clashing cold mountain air too.
Alex
That's
says
true
he's
too,
in a
because tonight in
marginal
Colorado, we are supposed to see up to 4 inches in the San Juans. Woo.
Alex says he's in
Yes,
a marginal
sir.
risk for West Tennessee for today.
Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he just said. It's
What did he
pointing
say?
at okay. Yeah, that's what he said. He's in a marginal risk. We'll put it up on the screen for you there.
Word. Oh, there it is. What's up, Alex?
Alex. He said there's so much happening I can't sleep because he told us hours ago he was going to bed.
Right?
Sir, you told us you were going to bed.
Yeah, I read a lot of messages earlier. I didn't even know how to reply.
Copy that.
Yep.
I heard that. There is a lot going on currently.
Who is this guy? What is that?
Let's see. I'll turn this back over to
I can
reflectivity
tell you, I
real
wouldn't even be
quick.
considered going to bed if my
Wow.
eyeballs weren't already dropping down to my ankles right now.
Oh my goodness. Those breakers that are coming are crazy.
I know.
Holy God.
I just
71
checked out
knots.
I'm
someone's.
wondering if they're sitting up there because something
Ooh.
happened or what.
Oh.
Or
we
if
gotta
that's just a
drop-
good spot.
I checked
We
out a
got a
live
drop
stream
sun.
from
We
a
got a drop
hotel.
sun We got a drop zone that just
Uh-oh.
gave us 81 knot reading.
Ooh.
Do you get this on Radar or Mega?
Yeah. You can get the drop zone data. Yeah.
I can?
Yeah.
For Alpha?
Everybody can. Yeah. Everybody
Really?
can. Yeah.
How do I
So
get
that's
that?
So,
so that's
okay, so
93 miles an hour.
give me 1 second here and I will help you get to that.
Tropical weather?
Oh, snap.
I think I got it. Hold on. Hurricane Hunters?
Oh, look at the surge flooding.
Yes.
We'll look at it where. I'm not sure.
Reed. Oh, Reed stream.
Reed Timmer?
Yes, sir.
Not the good old Reed Timmer.
Yes.
Wow.
Where the fuck's this drop zone?
Somebody in the chat said on Reed Timber stream, put it in reverse, Terry. Oh, look at those waves. You know, Timmer's the GOAT. Now, if anybody can get to the eye of Beryl, it will be Mr. Reed Timmer.
Okay, so I was looking at this one guy here.
What is it? You gotta be kidding me.
What?
I'm Reed. And as you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. Nathan Moore, Storm Chaser IRL.
Oh, we invited Kyle to the stream. If you're up, would you like to come to the stream too? As you sure can.
Nathan Moore has really good surge footage of Galveston right now on Radar Mega. Like these waves are just lapping over top of themselves. It looks like 1,000 lips sitting out in the ocean. It's crazy looking.
Wow.
Like, maybe just check out his stream for a second. Like if you can visually.
I'm gonna go check it out on the side. Support all these people we're talking about too, though. They put a lot of good work and effort into their streams.
They do. We love them all.
They try to get supporters. Support us as well, but especially because we're here to alert you more about the nuances of things. They're there to show you the ground truth, but we are watching from Command Central to watch all these nuances, such as the mesoscale discussion that we called 15, 20 minutes before SPC did.
Correct. We did call that.
We did. So, that's why you stick with us. You wonder, well, why would I watch you if you guys don't necessarily have anybody out there right now? Coverage like that is why you watch. Not saying we'll get it right every single time, but we are trying to watch everything for the potential most serious situations. What did we just lose? We just lost something. We have one SVR in New Mexico that just popped up.
1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, New Mexico. There is weather still going on other places. So we have SVR, New Mexico, 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds for northeastern San Miguel County and southeastern Mora County.
Look at that hail core.
New Mexico.
Scarlet, do you see it?
Southeast at 15 miles an hour.
Nathan Moore's video.
No, I don't, because I was looking at that hail core up there in New Mexico.
Yep.
I got it. I see it, but I'm saying, oh my goodness.
Hold on, I'm going back down. We're going back down.
Go back beyond the Galveston.
Baby cell there.
It looks crazy. I'm telling you, it looks like 1,000 lips in the ocean. It's wild looking. This is nuts.
Oh yeah,
he must be in a hotel.
That is.
He must be in a hotel.
He has to be up that high. Yeah, he's above the street lights.
Definitely not a drone.
No.
But it's pretty cool looking. There's some guys driving right there.
Galveston could be a drone.
No. Heck no.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Let's
this
see
guy's
where his
definitely
thing's
in a
at.
hotel.
I bet you it's at a hotel. San Luis Resort.
That guy
Yep,
right there.
it's a
Yeah,
hotel.
click
He
on him,
probably is.
right there.
Holiday
That
Inn
guy.
Resort, Galveston on the beach. That's where he's at.
That guy right there. Yep, him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm saying,
that's
like,
a Holiday Inn right
I have
there.
him
The
Yep.
pulled
waves
up
look
on
crazy.
Twitch.
The waves look crazy. They're coming off of that feeder band.
I'm just saying that.
That's who
there,
we're
yeah,
talking
I
about,
could see
Alex.
that.
You be on point. See, you knew what we were talking about. That's the guy we're talking about. Yeah, so
Mhm.
follow him. He's also known as Storm Chaser IRL in real life, for those who don't know what that means.
He's on Twitch and stuff. I know him from Twitch.
Oh, yeah, copy that. I was just letting the general public who's also watching us right now know that, so they might want to check him out too.
Yeah, he's good people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've only got 23 gusting to 38 there. I would fly my drone in that
Okay, good to know.
all day long.
Yeah, it depends what kind of drone you have. You know what I mean? If you have one that's heavy built for high winds and stuff, my thing would be crashing in the buildings.
Right.
Well, it would depend on which one of my drones. I wouldn't fly my Mavic or my Phantom 4, but
Right.
I'd fly my Inspire.
What's that one?
That's
A big heavy one?
Yeah, it's a larger.
Oh, Reed is
powerful
getting
one.
just smacked. He got out the car and got smacked.
My Inspire, I can lift a digital SLR with that.
Oh wow. Nice.
And it has
That's
cool.
pretty
It has
cool.
retractable landing gear and everything, landing skids, so you don't get any skids in the view.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, if you get
nice.
tired of
Nice
any of your
drone.
other drones, please send one to me.
I'll keep that in mind.
Please do. I would definitely use it, man. I'm looking for a DJI product myself, you know.
I heard that. Well, if
Uh-oh.
they,
We
a
got a
lot
couple
of,
of-
who knows if
we
they
got a
ban
couple of-
them.
We got a couple of.
Where?
I see a couple of. Southwest of Tiki Island.
Copied that. I was just looking at Tiki Island too.
No, wait. A little bit more inland. I'm using
Copy that,
high-res
Bayou
velocity.
Vista.
I use high-res velocity. Switch over.
Copy that.
There it is. See it? You see what I'm saying right there?
Yeah.
Where the greens are meeting the reds. It's actually just got a tag too. It's the only one with like an orange tag. Yep, right there. V3.
Ooh, there's one
Cell
buoy out there
V3.
too.
West northwest, 45 miles per hour. Meso 3, VIL 7.
Yep.
That's the one.
Copy that.
I feel like tropical induced stuff does better on high res velocity because storm relative really doesn't get it as much.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. Just personally.
Yeah, Alex said his Timu drone would be gone in the ocean. I love you, Alex.
Yes, it would be.
We love
or somewhere very far inland. Because the winds are coming in.
Right, yeah, get carried in inland.
It would definitely
It
would
just
be.
got
It'd
caught
be in
aloft.
Houston.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Some children in Houston. It's Christmas.
Right. A drone fell from the sky.
Mommy, I need the controller. Get it from Cebu.
We found that out pretty quick when we tried one of those cheaper drones, but I had got it for like $8. I was like, not sad.
Gosh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not bad.
No, and it was like a nicer drone that like on Amazon went for like $80 or $90 or something like that. I was just gonna try it to just practice flying, you know, because I don't want to practice with something fancy. I'd rather practice on something cheap that's hard to fly, truly, because then when I get that good one, I'll be on it.
Oh yeah. Most stuff.
You know. He said, well, they can have it.
Oh. We got several.
We love you, Alex.
Oh, there's an 82 knot drops on. 80, so
Ooh.
that's going to be your 90.
Merry Christmas in July, he said.
Yep.
80.
Yep, 82.
Ooh.
82 knots.
They said Juneteenth came late.
I heard that. We should start giving gifts
God
on
bless.
Juneteenth. We need more gift giving holidays, man.
Damn right.
Where are the gifts?
Ooh, we got a lightning strike coming off the outer bands
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
near
There have been a
Palacios.
few.
That
Yeah,
eye
there's
is
been a
starting to
couple.
get more defined too. We're starting to
Yep,
actually have a
it's
circular shape.
starting
It's no
to-
longer reptard.
Yeah, and you've got the you've
It's
got the
definitely
bands
a
wrapping
big ass
around
circle.
that. You've got the bands wrapping around that west side too.
Now, if you look, some of that eye is already in the middle. So I'm telling you, this next update is going to be where they're going to be like, landfall imminent.
Right.
I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, for sure. Now
They're going to say it's going to be within the next like few minutes after
2
that
hours,
because we've already got
hours, so.
a good portion of it already. I mean, these boys right now, if we look at Vitz or any of these boys, they're going to start coming into it here in seconds.
Are you playing the play the actual feed, because it actually just looks like it's spinning.
Play the actual.
I mean,
feed.
obviously it is spinning, but I'm saying like it looks like it's stationary.
Oh, put
What do you
it the
mean,
radar in
actual
motion, he
feed?
means.
Oh, put it in motion.
Put
Yeah,
the radar in motion, yep.
It's just sitting there. It's really not making a move inland. Okay,
it is.
that is
Yeah,
right
it
there.
is.
But watch these next frames. Watch, it just sits there.
Yeah, but look, a portion of it's already in, though, is what I'm saying. So it's gonna keep spinning, but yeah, it's making it. It's making it. These boys are gonna see the other side of the eye here in a second. It's gonna clear up for them.
Mm-hmm.
Till this passes all the way through.
Not the Coliseum effect. Damn, that eye opened up for sure.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Yeah, you can see it. I mean, I'm watching.
Yeah, now you can actually see that eye. That's what I'm saying. That's why that Hurricane Hunter data said that they saw it 8 nautical miles, and then draw about what you thought 8 nautical miles was again, Matt. That's about right.
It's a lot larger than that now.
That was about what I had at 8. So
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah, it would be. Let's see if we got more data from them then.
That's got to be at least 15.
Yeah, actually.
I would have to say.
I'm
That's
good
probably
with
a
that
15
too.
mile
So yeah,
wide
let's go
eye.
see what they got because
Next update
we could actually
tonight,
have
right?
something. Right. Okay. Go back.
4 a.m., 5 a.m., 5 a.m., right?
Okay, here we go.
Convection blowing up on the.
Oh, not available this time.
Wow. Well, that's what we're here for.
They didn't give us that. So they did say that the center fix is 96 statute miles from Galveston. Minimum height at standard level, 9,678 feet. Minimum sea level pressure, 982 millibars. Drops on surface wind at center from 105 degrees at 8 knots. So from the east-southeast at 9. No eye shape or eye character available. Let's see.
It's hard to see.
Maximum flight level wind outbound is 97.8 miles an hour from the south-southwest. Let's see. Location and time of the maximum flight level wind outbound was 38 nautical miles to the east of the center fix. Let's see. Dew points inside the eye are 50 degrees. They did not get a sea surface temp. So yeah, but I'm going to need them to give me some more data on that because I want another vortex drop.
Well,
gonna need that.
What I'm seeing is in the winds coming towards the radar site, I'm reading minus 92.39, so it's like 93 miles per hour.
We've got a drop
Copy
zone
that.
at 85 knots
Ooh.
on that
And on the
western edge.
backside, let's see here.
That would be over 90 at 85 knots.
Oh,
That'd be
yeah.
almost 100.
That would be
Yeah, I'm reading like 80 to 70 all
98.
along the coast there.
Ziggy, convert 85 knots to miles per hour.
85 knots.
It's
is
like
about
91 miles per hour.
90.
miles per hour.
97.
97.
Yeah. So yeah, that's okay. All right. Okay. Beryl. Like we said, we weren't gonna say nothing about her because she all up in her eras.
She's definitely getting stronger right there along the coast. Which makes sense.
Let's see. Pressure altitude was at 10,007 feet. I'm trying to see if we can find any other data.
More shallow
Spot
water.
winds 85.1.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
There. Wow, I found a 103 mile per hour reading.
Did you?
Yep.
Ooh.
Pretty sure that's part of the feeder band, one of them. That might
2,000 feet, we got 102 miles an hour, 89 knots. Yeah, winds going up to 4,000 feet
Jesus.
or 100 miles an hour. Okay, so AI is ridiculous, and the summary on Reed's chat was like, "This is a stream about surfing. People are wondering where the surfers are, and people are also talking about their gardens." I'm dying. You got your back in? That's absolutely insane. Let's see what else we've got. I'm going to go back to KHOU 11 because I'm going to assume here pretty soon that they're going to start going live. I'm going to assume that that's the closest local news to that area.
I mean, you gotta see the center of circulation is not yet on shore, but landfall is pretty imminent right down there.
Yeah.
But you can see this eye definitely opened up, so these areas north of there are getting completely ravaged. Well,
they're getting hammered. Just hammered.
Yeah.
Somebody said that they are in Houston and they just started getting some effects.
Yep, I'm sure they are.
Oh yeah.
I just sent that reading, by the way, to Trusted Chat.
Copy that.
It's the strongest one I found against the Houston radar. And it was like almost 104 miles per hour, which is quite impressive. But we also got to remember that it's kind of quite far away from the beam, too.
People in the Fox weather chat are saying that they're in Houston and they can't see out the window now.
Wow.
Copy that.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away again for just a minute. Before
they need to open their eyes.
Copy that. Copy that, friend.
Wow, yeah.
They've got Gherkin and it looks like they're about to get into that first part of the eye wall now because the rain has stopped.
The rain has stopped.
Yep, for Gherkin and Welty, they're on Fox Weather currently, which you can stream at foxweather.tv, and you can put us up in a picture-in-picture with it. But yes, they both are out of the. It is stopped compared to what they had. So, yep, that first little part of the eye is there. Destructive winds rowing ashore now. They've got Ian Oliver on there, and he is a beast. He's a very good forecaster. He does a very good job. I don't know what he did before Fox Weather, but they need to keep that man.
I would kind of be afraid if I was where Brad Arnold was. I mean, that's a little barrier island, and he's on the surge part
All
of
of them are, man.
it.
It's
I know.
rough out there, and they're real small.
Yes. Like
They're
you
saying
said,
10 miles to landfall, so it'll be an hour. They're saying 10 miles to the center of circulation, Fox Weather.
it's about 4:50 Central Time.
Yep. Or 3:50 Central Time.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, 3:50. So 4:50 my time.
Yep.
So,
Yep. So we're about to have landfall in the next hour for sure. We got 9 minutes until the next update.
wow. I'm watching Brad Arnold stream right now. Crazy.
Brian M. Finger, I guess, is down there too, and his is insane
he's like
too.
right.
He's
He's
parked
like right
next to
next.
somebody
He's
else.
like right next to Brad.
Is he? Okay, yeah. And that other car is probably Brad then.
Probably. I mean, I see like a street light. I don't see.
Somebody said that's Reed.
Oh,
next to him.
shoot. Yo, they're getting water like flowing right across their car, like Brad.
Oh
like,
yeah,
that's
they've
not
been
good.
parked here with that. Yeah, no, they've been taken in this surge. I don't know where they are.
They're somewhere on some island, some barrier island.
Now, one thing for sure, for those of you out there who are watching who are not storm chasers, activities like this are extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
6 inches of moving water can displace your vehicle and carry you with it.
Okay, there's a car off to his left because I see headlights. I don't know what's going on. Because there's a lot of surge coming in right now. I'm low-key worried for Brad Arnold right now. This is wild looking. The winds aren't making sense to me, though. They should be coming from the right. But maybe he's parked differently? I don't know. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? There's literally water just rushing towards this vehicle.
Oh, yeah. No, and they've been sitting there now since I said that I was watching Reed earlier. It's been like that the whole time.
Did he just leave his car running and he left or something?
No, they're inside of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, these boys go for the whole gold when they go down there. Let me just see what we've got. We have 2 SVRs on the board in that New Mexico area.
Okay, he's good, I think.
2.5-inch hail on the next red markers. Those hail cores are insane. Ping pong ball and $half size hail for National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central San Miguel County in northeastern New Mexico and south central Mora County in northeastern New Mexico till 2:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:50 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Watrous, 13 miles northeast of Las Vegas, moving southeast at 15. Now, that area keeps going under flash flood warning. Due to there was some burn scar issues out there by Las Vegas, New Mexico. So this area is probably going to be prone once these come through to flash flooding.
Do you think that's tropical induced?
I mean, there is a blocking high over there. The low is a little bit to the north, but there is a double low channel.
So it's more like a
So
feeder.
technically it'd be like a triple low because there's a low running north through New Mexico, through the panhandle of Texas, right? But then we got another one at the south of New Mexico in Carlsbad going across about Wichita Falls. And then if you think about where Beryl is, that would be a third channeled low. So this actually might keep everything down there on top of Houston for a little longer than everybody expects because it's a double low and there's blocking highs all the way around it on both sides. So what's going to break it free?
Right. True.
Ooh, I didn't look at that, but I'm glad I did because we've got dry lines coming all the way up to me on that first line that I was talking about that goes through the panhandle of Texas. That goes all the way up just a little bit north or south of Duluth right now with the dry line coming back through Minneapolis currently. So, yeah. And then it's got a dry line breaking through to Columbus and Cincinnati off of it. It's going to keep all this channeled into these little areas in between the lows.
Houston's going to get dumped on.
Not good. They are going to it's just going to stay dumping till these highs break free or dissolve. But then what gets it moving from the west when we've got all these blocking highs everywhere? I don't know. We'll have to see.
They put up an enhanced risk.
Maybe.
You see that? Yeah, there's enhanced risk.
Oh, snap.
Right across
I did not see that.
Louisiana, extreme southern, western Arkansas, and portions of way eastern Texas. There's an enhanced risk right now.
Oh, snap. That makes sense, though. Because that would be within that second channel between
Here it is.
Beryl and that low.
It says there is enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms across portions of East Texas, western Louisiana, and far extreme southwest Arkansas. Summary. Several tornadoes will be possible today in association with Tropical Cyclone Beryl from far east Texas into northwest Louisiana and into far southwest Arkansas. Hail gusty winds will be possible in far west Texas. And my app just crashed. I couldn't read the rest of the warning.
Copy that. Hold on. East Texas, Arklatex, and the Ozarks to the lower mid-Mississippi Valley. Hurricane Beryl is forecast by NHC to move inland across the middle to upper Texas coast. Rain bands in association with Beryl will overspread much of East Texas and western Louisiana during the day as cyclone moves northward across East Texas. The northeast quadrant of Beryl is forecast to move moderately into a moderately unstable air mass across the Arklatex during the mid to late afternoon. RAP forecast soundings near Shreveport, Louisiana from the 21 Zulu to the 0 Zulu increase 0 to 3 kilometer storm relative helicity into the 300 to 400 range and have large looping photographs. In addition, the HRRR solution suggests that semi-discrete cells will develop within the easternmost rain band of Beryl. This combined with the strong low-level shear should be favorable for rotating storms capable of producing tornadoes, which we did say that.
Yep.
The greatest tornado threat is expected to coincide with the strongest instability, which should peak through the 17 Zulu and the 1 Zulu temporal window. An isolated tornado threat should continue through the rest of the evening and into the overnight period as the remnants of Beryl move into the Ozarks and Mississippi Valley. And then far west Texas, a cold front will be moving through. Dew points will be in the mid 50 to lower 60s. ML Cape in the 1,000 to 1,200 kilojoule range. And then there'll be 30 knots of deep layer shear. Yeah, we got a 10% tour risk on the edge of Louisiana to Texas into the Arklatex at 10%.
That's the enhanced risk there. Yep.
Yep. I haven't seen 10% anywhere though in a long time. It's been a minute.
Last time I think might have been that day out in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you might be right. It's been a little bit though, for sure.
That might have even been even more than that. But
It might be.
remember that night that they had like 12 twisters out there?
Yeah, then they had it like all night long, and then it went to the east, and then went to Arkansas.
The night of the Marietta one.
Yeah.
And Sulphur Springs. And what's the other one? Bartlesville. That's the last time we sold 10%. 10%. I think.
Right.
When they put out the PDS watch. Which that doesn't happen often. Oh yeah, look at them feeder bands setting up. This is going to be an interesting day. So we'll likely get a tornado watch later. From what? Eastern Texas into Louisiana? Northwest Louisiana?
Yeah. Let's see what we've got.
Looks about right.
I like how they do issue the mesoscale discussions, like Hurricane Beryl related.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. Oh, there was two of them. Did they say the same thing?
You sound like a radio DJ, Matt.
You too, huh? That's a third person.
You do have a good radio voice.
There you go. You got my vote, bud.
Mel said that. Alex said that. No, you said that.
That's 3 votes tonight.
There you go.
Right?
DJ of the year.
And I said that the first stream we did. But
yeah,
still,
you did.
I feel like I've already said that. Yeah,
I have a friend that's a radio DJ, and he sounds similar. He's got that same kind of like smooth, you know what I mean? That like smooth, cool, like hello, how you doing tonight? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, you just got that voice for it.
You got that NPR voice going on.
You do.
It's just the mic. That's all it is.
No, it's your voice too. It's the tone. Certain people do just have that NPR voice tone that make you feel comfortable, calm, relaxed. Yes. It's not a bad thing for sure. Ooh, what are they saying for this wind threat?
You guys aren't the only ones that
74 to 110 mile an hour for coastal Matagorda County. Is what they put out for a warning earlier.
Oh my God!
Storm surge threat larger than 6 foot above ground for potential there. And then flooding rain threat 4 to 8 inches with locally higher amounts.
Did we get the 4 a.m. update?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go look for that.
Big lightning. Sorry, I'm watching Nathan Moore's Storm Chaser IRL. Everything just like I seen like all the waves and it looked freaking radical.
Let's see. 3 a.m.
Wow.
Position update. Okay. Beryl expected to make landfall along the middle Texas coast within the next hour or two. 3 a.m. position update. Beryl is nearing the middle Texas coast and expected to make landfall within the next hour or two. Life-threatening storm surge and heavy rainfall is ongoing across portions of Texas. Sustained tropical storm force winds and hurricane force wind gusts have already been reported along the coast. These winds will continue to spread inland. An NOS station, 8773146, located at Matagorda City, recently reported a sustained wind of 68 and a gust to 86. Woo. So the location currently, I know that's right, we starting to rock and roll now. Location 28.4 degrees north, 96.0 degrees west, about 15 miles south-southeast of Matagorda, Texas, or 100 miles east-northeast of Corpus Christi. Maximum sustained winds at 80, and present movement to the north-northwest at 10 miles an hour. Minimum central pressure 982 millibars.
Not the 982.
I'm telling you, that one is real.
Beryl's going wild right now.
Look, Beryl's in her don't mess with me era.
I do gotta ask.
I'll never die.
What? I've never heard the name Beryl before.
I have.
Have you?
Beryl's like an old name. And you know where they named a lot of people Beryl? Especially in the Caribbean.
Really?
Yes, there's a lot of people named Beryl in the Caribbean.
Huh.
It's an older name though. Real old.
No doubt.
I'd say probably like, people who are in their 80s and 90s have a name like Beryl.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't met a Beryl in my life.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the World Meteorological Organization or whatever who names these. So I'm sure they try to pick names from all cultures.
Yeah, for sure. I had just never, this is the first time I've even heard that as a name.
I've heard Beryl. And when I've been working on, hurricanes in the Caribbean.
Well,
that's when I've heard it before.
If it's more Caribbean-based name, then that makes sense.
I was gonna say I'll bite the serpent's tongue on this one.
It was well known, even like with people, Americans, English as well, but it fell out of style. And I've known female and it to be used male too. Mostly
so is it
female.
Kind of like a modern day. Is it like a modern day Bernadette or like a modern day Bethany?
I think this storm is.
It'd be like a Leslie.
One.
It'd be like an old school Leslie. You know how they use Leslie for men and women, like Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, I guess.
Actor Leslie Nielsen. Yeah.
I think this storm is definitely the female Beryl because it's extremely temperamental.
Well, let's not get sexist here. I told you. I said
it's at half the viewership.
She said, "Hey, I want to." She said, "Hey, I want to play with the Beast again." I told her she wanted to go crazy. She's a little wicked thing.
I heard that.
Let's see
She's
what
a little wicked thing.
Newest drops on the show. 979.8.
Ooh.
In the eye.
That's cool. Hey, you guys didn't tell me how to get the drop zones.
Oh yeah, okay. Got you. Okay, so you gotta go to
it is outlooks and monitoring.
Okay.
Tropical weather.
And then tropical weather.
And then on tropical weather, you'll have hurricane hunters.
Uh-huh.
And then you can turn on the different
the different planes.
Yep.
And the one that's from 3 minutes ago makes sense.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Interessante. I see. Very cool. Wow.
Yeah, so then you can kind of watch that data come in and see their paths. They've been just kind of going in and out and in and out.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. Mine's loading. It must be a lot of data.
It is.
Well, they've been at this since we started with that.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
no
they have
doubt.
not like.
No,
Yeah, they've been flying. They
earlier.
haven't stopped.
Earlier, I was like, yeah, I said the hurricane hunters must be circling this like hawks. I said that earlier today.
They were too.
There was a Noah bird and the Air Force bird up for a while, but the Noah bird RTB'd.
And
Yeah,
then,
that one went to go sit down somewhere.
They also have a what's it called? A college bird up there too.
Oh, I could see
what?
that.
Rutgers University.
Rutgers is up there too. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if OU has a plane, or like the University of Colorado, who actually does like tropical, which is so weird that the University of Colorado has a tropical program, and it's actually one of the best tropical programs in the country.
That
But
is weird.
yep,
But they're actually pretty accurate usually.
they are. They are.
Yep.
So let's
CSU.
see.
The Rams.
East Montegaro buoy. Wind speed sustained 64.4, gusts to 82.
Wow.
Treasure Island has sustained 40, gusts to 50. Buoy.
Do y'all remember the Furbies?
And then
I do remember the Furby.
Be like, wow.
Espirito Santo Port O'Connor is 54, gusting to 65.
All right, my Hurricane Hunters thing's not working.
It takes a minute to pop because it is a lot of data. It's gonna take a minute, and it's gonna be huge.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna make my app crash, so I might as well just turn it off.
Yeah. Now it looks like they are. I don't know if they're heading back now, but they might be heading back because it's getting real close.
Because
it's the last time they probably can pass it, to be honest.
They said you're on your own.
Yep, pretty much. That's how it works once they're done with their data.
It depends, because that's still the same kind of pattern they were flying before.
True, they could be getting ready to make another pass down and back up and through again.
They fly in like little hourglasses.
Yeah, it's
pretty interesting.
See the track.
There they are. Yeah, it's usually like little hourglass shape kind of things.
Yeah, it's the wind barbs too, so you can also see the directions, which is kind of cool too.
It finally loaded. I see it now.
See?
There it is.
TTC.
I'm surprised. Wow.
Yeah, I told you, it's just a lot of data, so it takes a while. You know what I mean? Because it's just
a lot.
A lot.
So the purple is the most extreme, right?
Yeah.
And the pink ones are the most extreme. What did they find there? This is cool. I never.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh wow! Let's see. Not the Furby. He said, "Whoa!"
Wow, this website just crashed. Wow. Okay.
That's how my app's about to be if I don't turn this stuff off. Probably. Very cool.
I'm trying to see if they have any more data up there.
Okay, we're just gonna turn off the Hurricane Hunters because it's like totally lagging my phone. Oh wow. Okay.
Friggin' Reed is sitting in the ocean right now, basically.
I know.
Of course he would be. I wouldn't expect anything less.
I heard that.
Oh, the things you can do with a rental.
I heard that. Because I wouldn't be doing it in mine, but I sure would in a rental.
Yep, exactly.
Sorry, Randall.
I don't know about that.
Ooh, it made a last minute little wobble too. Interesting.
We got some little couplets around Treasure Island right there, convergence.
We're about a
Treasure
third of the
Island.
way into this eye too right now.
Shredded vortices right there.
Yep.
They don't look too impressive, but
They expect by 7 a.m. it is still a hurricane inland.
wow.
Yep.
Impressive.
It is. She is impressive. They'll
It
still
is.
have hurricane wind fields a little bit northeast of Conroe, Texas as well too, which is on the other side of Houston.
Yeah, this thing is directly in between both radar sites, so we can't get a clear velocity reading on it,
Yeah,
which is a bummer.
it is a bummer.
Wow. Damn it. That makes me sad.
I heard that.
But still very impressive radar-wise. Velocity-wise, kind of poo-poo. That flash flood warning is about to expand, too. You're about to see that flash flood warning go all the way up into Houston. You know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Alright, I'm going back to Radarscope because my radar maybe keeps crashing on my one phone. That's like not as good as this phone that I'm on. But if I go with this on the other phone that I'm on for radar, it'll keep crashing for the stream. So, and plus you guys have the
Alright.
radar anyway. Should we go velocity mode for right now to try to look for tornadoes?
I mean, I didn't see anything that was
Yeah, I got you.
nothing really stands out.
Yeah, for right
Maybe
now
a
at
little
least.
bit
But
up
like I said,
here,
it's really hard to see them tropical ones. Like
yeah,
even like a low green against like a high blue, like winds coming towards and towards, could
right.
be a tornado. Like it doesn't always have to have the red in it. That's what I noticed. Wow, yeah. Super res velocity looks crazy. Oh, is that a meso? That's close to the radar site too. They got a meso cell just south of Santa Fe. South west of Santa Fe. L2. Cell L2. Right there. That one apparently is at meso.
Meso 5.
Yeah, so that one's trying to spin. What? That's halfway up the
Yeah,
meso
right
scale.
there.
Yep, you see that? That is some rotation right there, folks. That definitely needs to be monitored. Are you on just regular velocity or relative?
Yeah, I'm on high res velocity.
Okay, yeah, I switched over to storm relative. Doesn't look all that impressive, but I believe that velocity is a lot better in these tropical situations.
Yeah, I've been flipping back and forth between them when I look.
Yeah, I really like the velocity on these ones because it really shows it a lot better.
I think we're getting real close to landfall too.
Yeah, I think so.
We can't tell because the damn thing's so far away from the damn radar beam.
I heard that.
Yeah, it's like directly between
It's like
Corpus
straight
Christi
mid
and
between
yeah,
Corpus Christi or Corpus
right.
Christi. The eye is like 30 miles wide, by the way.
That's a big eye.
At least.
No, I mean I just measured it. literally 31.2 miles from what I can see on velocity. Radar, let me switch over. Drop a measurement on it. Oh my god, it's huge. Whoa! 34 miles wide. Eye.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's
expect
certainly-
even by 7 p.m.
Yeah,
Monday,
Matt,
it's
Matt,
still
Can you actually drop a reading on there?
tropical.
Drop a reading on there.
As in,
Mm.
like, distance measurement from the span of the eye.
Yeah, I wish I could. I can't really. I can't find a way to do that because I can do this, but it doesn't give me the actual. It just. It
The
doesn't
one
do
next to it too,
anything.
Matt. So the one that looks
Yeah,
like the little protractor thing,
I
then
know,
that
but
one
doesn't do
you
it
can
either.
use both to triangulate it.
Oh, wait, that just
Right,
gives
but
us
that's
no. That just
speed.
gives us the
That
storm track
doesn't.
motions.
That's not.
and stuff.
Yeah, that's not what we want.
No. Why doesn't
We're
it
just
show
looking
that?
for an actual like measurement, like a
Yeah.
ruler. Like
Well, the
yeah.
measurement tool is next to it.
No, that's not a measurement.
angle tool.
That's a time tool.
No, there is. There should be a measurement
No,
tool.
that
Yeah,
this
next to
is-
it. The one that looks
No.
okay, there's an angle and there's a protractor icon. The protractor icon is what you want. That's like standing up.
This.
This? I can't see it.
Because that just gives us the storm track. And
No, not that
Nope,
one. The other
nope.
one. The one next
The other
to
one.
it.
Yeah, that one, when I use that, it looks like it should do that, but it doesn't do anything.
You got to start at 2 points. So it'll start with one red dot, and then you got to pull that dot. When you touch the screen, you got to select your starting point, and then you go out.
Right, that's what I do, and then I let go, and it just does that. It doesn't do anything.
For you, it doesn't. We'll have to teach you not on a live stream because it does do that.
No,
That's
it
what
does.
that tool
Like,
does.
up top, it should read it.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on.
But
Now
listen,
you wanted from the.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Yes,
I was
you-
looking
you
for
see
to
it
be in a
probably.
window.
yeah, the window doesn't see it.
Yeah, well, the problem is that it's covered by the
That's fine.
thing.
That's fine.
So it's 32.5.
There we go. Thank you.
I was
was gonna
looking
say,
Yeah,
for it
we're
to
about
pop up.
14 miles
If
from
you
center.
If you
I
slice
was
if you slice it from southwest to northeast in that little notch, it's like almost like 40 miles. Like from the the other side.
yeah,
Like from down there to the extreme notch over to your right.
yeah,
Like over in that part, it's like 40 miles almost.
37.
It is almost
Yeah,
40 miles.
exactly. Insane. That's a huge eye.
But no, I was looking for it to show up like here on the screen.
Yeah, I understand. I
Not
understand.
up in the
Just
Oh yeah.
just
and
how
I'm
radar scope
looking at
does it.
a
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 39-inch monitor, so that was out of
I
my
understand.
peripheral vision or anything.
Ah, right.
Yep. I got you.
That makes more sense.
Yes, because it shows up top more.
Third SVR in New Mexico.
We're gonna be getting some SVRs from this thing too,
Considerable.
Yeah, sooner rather than later.
Considerables.
and probably
in New
tornado
Mexico.
warnings too.
That hail is insane in there.
Yeah.
That's a hail core.
Mm-mm-mm.
2 little supercells just living their best life.
Oh, how cute!
That's cute.
I would love to be chasing them. To be honest, I don't
I'd love
know.
to be down
Would-
there.
would
in
I take the
hurricane.
Okay, so there's the decision, right? Take the supercells, or do I take the Category 1 Hurricane?
I would take the hurricane
Ooh.
because I've never done a hurricane before.
To be honest,
True.
a Hurricane's more grand scale. I think I would have more fun in a Hurricane because it's more of a constant event.
True.
You know what I mean? It's like you're just
I
getting,
would simply
you're getting
like I
lashed
said,
for like 6
I
to 7
would-
hours.
I would simply choose that because it's something I haven't. I mean, I've been through hurricanes, but not
Right.
chasing. Not when I've when I've been through hurricanes, it was when I was in the Marine Corps, and it was all about how much beer can we drink and stand outside in the middle of the wind, right?
Right? Yeah, you did say that when you were in the military. That was your first hurricane experience.
Drink beer. It was
Which I mean,
drink
I'm
beer,
sure a
go
lot of people are doing
outside.
that now. Did y'all see the video of the folks in Jamaica? They was going wild during the hurricane. We
Yeah.
think we have hurricane parties.
But
They
yeah,
said
the
They were
whole
twerking
thing
in the
was at the
streets.
barracks. At the barracks, you would drink beer and then go outside and see if you could stand up in the wind. That was hurricane.
May I say something funny
Right.
here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The people in Jamaica were probably like, "Hey man, my lighter won't work. I can't light my
I
bowl."
know. They were on
I
it,
can't light my
man. They
joint,
was
man.
partying. Like I've never seen people party so hard in the streets, like as a group activity, till I saw it in Jamaica.
Hey man, at least they're all coexisting and having fun with a natural disaster.
Exactly. You know, the one thing that I can say about the Caribbean people is that they have some of the best attitudes anywhere when it comes to
Oh yeah.
adversity. They truly do. I mean, they live in a lot of poverty to begin
Right.
with.
No, I feel bad for the people of Carrico.
Hmm.
That is like absolute devastation. That was like an EF4 tornado for like 6 hours straight.
Yeah, now they have nothing. And then, like I said, we have been hearing reports that, you know, they're withholding supplies at the border, and people are starting to
What?
get hostile. It's a very bad situation down there.
I was gonna say it would be really cool to go down there now because they don't have, well, not really cool that they don't have power right now, but like for the sky shots of the Milky Way and stuff would be amazing.
Oh yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
amazing. It'd be cool to go down there to go help and rebuild and stuff, and then
Look at
just be
this,
there for the
guys.
experience. You know.
Oh
This
yeah, and
this
see
this
the skies like that.
look
That would be incredible.
look, this eye's filling in again as it comes on shore.
Makes sense.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna say landfall soon. They're probably gonna do an update here
Yeah,
at
I would
some point.
say
It'd be
maybe
like, bam, landfall has
another
happened, because
30
that's
minutes.
usually how they do it.
Another 30 minutes, but see, you can see that the northern parts, like Freeport and everything up towards Houston's getting the big surge and everything.
Absolutely.
And that's a whole 2 feeder bands of possible spin ups
Right.
too.
True. That's a good point too. And look how thick that feeder band is.
That's a very thick feeder band. And like I said,
Thick.
there are all mini supercells on that first one, the more northern one.
So
Yeah,
according
Abs,
to
the one that's mostly on land now. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Well,
I
it's kind
agree.
of consolidating a little bit more over land, but anything that's coming along the coast are like little mini supercells popping up. They're all rotating.
Let's see.
to
Yep.
Let's see.
according to Windy here, we've got 16-foot waves coming in near Freeport.
That's what I said. I said right around Freeport, Galveston. I said
Yeah, that's why I picked to look there.
I told you. I said I'm putting my bets on the Houston area.
Galveston's about 9 foot.
It's still decent.
That's pretty
Yeah.
big.
15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty damn big waves.
14.
If it's bigger than
yeah.
me, it's big. And I'm like 6 foot tall.
Right. True that. True that. Where's the lie? If it's bigger than me, it's big.
Yep. No lies in that, Scarlet.
Correct. Seriously though, I mean, like I told people, I was like, 8 foot would be the first story of a typical house.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. A story's like literally like what, like 8.7 feet or something.
Something like that. So like a 1-story house, you'd be at the roof line.
Yep.
So, those type of waves coming in, boom. That's why I said with up to 7-foot storm surge, you can't play around. That's your whole house underwater.
So you got a 7-foot storm surge with an 8-foot wave. So that's 15 feet of, or what? Am I off by one? 16 feet of water? 17?
Something like that. Yep.
Yeah,
that's going to
huge.
come in all at once,
That's
and then those peaks are going to be
insane.
higher off the top of it. Yep.
Yeah, that's insane.
It absolutely is. Now, I haven't heard. Now, we've seen some of the surge on some of these chasers we've been watching on some of their feeds. Palacios has 81-mile-an-hour wind gusts right now.
Palacios, yeah. Or, well, yeah, how you said it, yeah.
Like, look, we don't know how to pronounce it, so somebody hopefully will come in the comments and tell
we
us.
don't
But
know how to pronounce it.
we don't know. We're out here. We're just out here. 81-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's insane.
I'm still seeing that couplet west of the radar site near Hillcrest right now. Still got a meso on it. Cell L2 is still kicking.
Still they're still the new forecast cone as of 1 a.m. still has it as a tropical storm way up in East Texas tomorrow night. Or tonight, actually. Today's Monday.
Yeah, you see that there, Matt? The only one with like an orange tag with the green yeah, right there. That one right there. That's the one I'm concerned about.
That actually could be doing something.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, snap. By 5:15, 89-mile-an-hour winds are expected at Lake Jackson and League City. According to the GFS, in like literally an hour and a half. And then they're going to have 80-mile-an-hour winds in Houston, 60-mile-an-hour winds up by Sealy and Katy, and Navasota and College Station.
Like League City, like Pokemon, and I said something about Mew earlier. That's crazy.
Yes, correct.
Wow, sorry, I nerded out for you.
That was a full circle moment right there, Kyle.
It was. I was just like, whoa, what?
Mind blown.
But yeah, look at that little thing there near Hillcrest. It's trying to put down a little funnel there, I think. We might get our first tornado warning off of that.
It's possible.
It transcended the radar site already. And
power outages are already pretty strong. We've got 100 people to maybe 5,000 people out in those areas so far.
That is definitely rotation there, Scarlet.
Yes, it is, actually.
To be honest, that might become our first possible tornado warning of the night.
We had a tour earlier.
Well, from this feeder band, I mean.
Yeah, from this might be our first of this round tonight. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. What was the other one from?
It was from this.
It was from the first feeder bands that we're touching.
Wow. Do you think it produced or no?
It was.
They did say there was some damages. We did hear there was a little bit.
Interesting. Well, that's definitely not a good sign.
It didn't last long, but it looked like it was enough to be down.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Ooh, and it wobbled that last second at the radar. The last 2 hours, it made a little wobble.
What did the eye?
Yep. And it sucked it in. More of that
earlier.
Yep, sucked it into that northwestern motion that we didn't know for sure if that was going to happen, but it looks like that's what happened.
We got some storm reports popping up now too. Trees uprooted or snapped off. Roof blown off. Ooh. That is south of Damon, Texas.
Copy that.
About 10.4 miles south of Damon, Texas. Roof blown off, apparently. M-pinged. It's not by a spotter, so we don't know what it could be, really. Then we got something near south of Sugarland. Lawn furniture, trash cans, displays. Just your typical wind report, basically. We'll be getting a lot of them. Oh, here we go with the dark flavor stuff.
Yeah, that eye looks like we're almost getting there.
Yeah.
We're about to be there.
Yep.
Where are they parked? Who are these people?
You should look at
Trying to
Reed's
see
feed
everybody
right
where
now.
we've got people. Oh,
Alicia, you should look
hold
at
on.
Reed's feed right now.
Yeah, it started doing the Darth Vader voices to me again.
Copy that.
Kyle.
Ooh, porta potties and things overturned. Streetlights about to go where
Yeah,
Brett
that's
Arnold
dirty.
is.
Kyle, I am not your father.
Oh, they're flipping over. They've got the sideways streetlights, and they're literally flipping over themselves.
Where?
Brad Arnold.
Oh, no way.
You should look at Reed's feed right now.
You can't even see nothing on his. He was just
It
wiping
is insane.
that little area.
I want to see. What's his name? Randy Hicks. I want to see him out there in his convertible, wiping the windows with a little blade that he has. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do actually.
That was hilarious. I said, he's wild.
I ain't gonna
Let's see
chase in
where-
my little convertible. I can tell you that.
Yeah, he was
Ooh.
wiping the front of the windshields with like a little hand wiper.
Wherever Aaron J.
wiper
Jack
blade.
is, he is like by some containers that are literally about to lose all of the steel on the side. It might have just been like a little pole barn building, but it's about to go.
Is J Jack live streaming?
Copy that.
Yo, I see him. He's down there by Connor Groff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
I'm saying, like, dude, like, I don't know if I'd sit in front of sheet metal like that.
Oh boy. I see J Jack.
Everybody's choice. They're grown men, though, and I'm not going to pick on how they chase, but just from a safety
They're big
perspective,
boys.
that lofts towards you. I mean,
They're big boys. They know what to do.
yeah.
I
And with
think
these
our,
systems, too, the nice thing about this compared to like a land-based system, too, is the winds kind of stay sustained. Unlike, cells where they can kind of spin around and flip, for the
Right.
most part, that wind motion's going to stay the same.
Consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Where you could park at an angle and know everything's going to fly one way, to be fair.
Right. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying there. I see it now.
Yeah.
I think our Hurricane Hunter is RTV.
Oh, they're going back. Yep.
Yep.
Told you. Yeah, you could. They can only get so close, and they don't pass once it goes on land like that.
Well, there's that. I mean, it's a risky thing to be doing that.
Omega just called it. They're saying somebody saying that they just called it.
Huh? Called what?
Yeah, somebody is saying in comments that Omega has called it the center.
A tour
Where?
Just south of Houston.
Copy that.
Is that my cell?
Nope.
Dang it.
This is a tour just south of Houston. This is gonna be tornado warning in League City, southeastern Fort Bend County, northern Brazoria County in Texas until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Some moving west at 50 miles an hour. Radar indicated.
That's fast.
I can bet you
West
that
at
one.
50.
I can bet you the one right behind it's going to get another one.
Well, those ones that you were calling near Galveston, we've got special marine warnings out for those out there.
No, I was talking about the one that's
water spouts.
south of League City, near Hillcrest. Cell L2. That's going to get a tornado warning, I'm pretty sure. But very close to where I was saying.
Yeah.
Not far at all.
Absolutely. Well, like we said, that whole area is prone now.
Yep. This whole feeder band is going to get pretty much warned.
Oh yeah, I gotta walk around a little bit. I have not moved around in like hours, and I need
It's
to
hard
walk
to see.
around.
Get some exercise.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
everybody
it's
hydrate.
really hard to see tropical induced tornadoes.
It
But what
is.
they're warning is that
I'm gonna
those
say
extreme
right
reds against some extreme
here.
yellows.
And right through.
Yeah, I
all
would say
this
right in
shit
there,
here.
your second circle for sure.
And I just think it's because the precipitation is so strong.
Well,
Is
yeah,
the
it's
reason
like,
why?
you really can't tell.
Yeah, because it's just so strong, and it's pretty close to the radar, the strongest
But
precipitation as well.
I would say if we switch over to phase, we might be able to get a better look at it. And I'm switching over to phase. Oh yeah, look, you can see that right now. Switch over to phase real quick, can you, Matt? You can see right up by Iowa Colony, right there. There's some significant phasing going on.
I'm looking for where
Go ahead, take your time.
Where the fuck is it on this thing? Sorry.
Late night, folks. Late night.
That was supposed to be internal conversation. Sorry.
Right, that came out. You know, everybody, full disclaimer, Matt's been running on 2 hours of sleep. So that was supposed to be an internal dialogue that has now come to the public.
Chugga, expert. There we go, see?
Yep.
That's where you can tell. We're getting winds driven in an opposite way. That's why they put out that Tor warn on it.
Yep.
Yep.
We got any CC on it at all?
I
I was going to say, let's check out the CC as well. Oh,
like
yeah.
Line of,
You can see the radar being broken.
Yep.
yeah.
I just looked at that, too.
Look at that.
Wow. Interesting.
It is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right where all that phase was happening as well. So that could be producing damage right now.
Yeah. At least some straight line wind action all through this Thompsons,
Possible.
Cleek, Arcola, right by the Brazos River, too. Booth, Crab.
Sorry, I didn't know where it was located.
Check out spectrum width. We have a significant couplet on spectrum width right there.
Oh yeah,
see
we
it?
do right there.
Right there.
Yep.
That might be.
One scan ago, that wasn't even there because I wasn't even going to mention anything. There was like 3 pixels.
Can we put this in motion?
Yeah. There was like 3 pixels a second ago. You'll see that when we go into.
Like that?
Yep.
Yeah, you see that? Because there was only 2 pixels because I didn't even think it was anything.
Yep.
Yeah,
and when that hit right there, that's something's going on in there.
That's Smithers Lake. Smithers Lake, it's right on top when it picked up like that. Right on top of the lake, it picked up and got that signature.
Wow.
Yep. So if you're by Smithers Lake, Texas, it'll be going into the Walnut Creek neighborhood
there
next.
It is. You can see it. You can see it wrap up here on the.
Yep.
Put it
Yep.
And
we
have it all on velocity, spectrum lift, correlation coefficient. That is probably on the ground.
Yep, that is happening.
No chasers to confirm ground visual, but radar indicated that looks pretty good. 3 out of 3.
Yeah, you can kind of see that outflow.
Oh yeah, look at that.
As it started.
Right there. That's right where the spectrum width is at too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same location.
That's a pretty populated area.
It is.
Yeah, it looks like
it could be.
That's south of Sugarland.
Fresno. Yep. Fresno, Texas.
Like
absolutely it is.
South of Booth, Smithers Lake.
Walnut Creek, Fair Park Village, Beasley, Rosenberg, that whole area. I mean, you should already be in shelter for the hurricane. But if you by chance are not,
right. It is time to now take cover.
You might have a spinning boy headed your way. Take shelter.
Absolutely.
And that kind of looks like it's been on the ground for like a minute or two.
Yeah. Yeah.
It probably was, but just like I said, precipitation's so deep, it's got to look through so many layers to find an
Yes.
anomaly of already deep
Well, on
moisture.
top of that, we've got rain bands moving over the radar, which are going to attenuate the radar signal too.
Correct.
Right. Terminal just went out.
No way.
Yep, terminal just went out.
POS Houston Terminal.
TOHU just went out. I don't think we'll get any data, no message from the operator.
Yeah, it's just done.
Yep.
Smoked.
Yep.
It is smoked. Yeah, that looks pretty crazy on velocity right there.
And it's west, that's what we were saying about this motion.
Yeah.
So since, Beryl has this northwest motion,
Yeah,
now you've got this west tornado.
Kind of motion tornadoes. Yeah, very deviant, opposite moving tornadoes to what
This would be
we
more
usually see.
like what they would get in Australia.
I suppose.
Exactly, because they're very deviant.
They rotate the opposite way though down there.
Yeah, they would go to the west, not the east like ours usually do. This one's going to the west.
The whole actual the whole actual tornado genesis happens the opposite way.
Correct. But as far as like that western motion and something coming off of it, like that system just did, pushing it to the northwest, that would be like an Australian motion.
Of course, I agree. That's because of
Coriolis effect.
Yeah, the Coriolis effect. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fun fact. Yeah, fun fact with Coriolis effect, that no hurricane has ever crossed the equator.
Yeah. They have they always have deviant motion in Australia because they're very deviant.
But we have been shared out from our partners at the Wandering Weatherman.
We're going to get another one.
Excellent.
Hold on, guys.
As well as United National Weather Team Australia. So we might have some Aussies in the crowd. Aussie.
Chill. Look right over Iowa Colony right now. Right north of Iowa Colony.
Copy that.
Iowa Colony?
Yep, it's back behind the warning to the east.
Velocity. It's right behind the warning, yeah. There's another spin up. Yep, it's in there.
Yes, it is.
That's going to be another one.
Arcola Junction, Arcola.
Right there.
If you're on North Airline Road now,
right there.
You need to take cover.
Yep, Arcola. Arcola, Texas.
Alvin Road.
There's almost two there. Look at that. Iowa Colony, right onto Iowa Colony and Airline Road. Look at that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Alvin Road, the 190, the other one's on, in the 6. Alvin Sugarland Road.
It looks like we have more back to the west here, too.
Yeah, we're starting to get more little...
There's a Martha's Vineyard out there. That's hilarious.
Oh, wow, really? Just like
back to the east a little bit more by Manville, and then it goes Martha's Vineyard on that 6.
I will be right back. I got to get a drink of water real quick and go out to my car because I left my charger out there. Be right back.
Yeah, definitely get that.
Yep.
Because, we're going to have landfall here. Very soon they're going to triangulate it. I have a good feeling about that. We're almost all the way halfway with that eye. We've got a frame or two, if not. And who is that? Gabriel Shepard.
Water spouts.
Jeff Petrowski. Who's back here? Sam Robach. Clint Hendricks. Yeah, they're all about to get it.
Yep.
Let's see if this data from the tide chart was coming in. 91 degrees was the water temperature at East Matagorda. It's now down to 82, but earlier it was 91
Wow.
degrees. Current water level is at 3.5 foot. So we got 3.5 foot surge coming in.
Looks like Renee's been posting alerts for us.
Copy that. We appreciate Renee out there. I'm sure she's still listening. She'll let us know. What's that? Special marine warning we just got. Expires in 10 minutes.
Yep. That's for water spouts.
Copy that. Moving at 50 knots. Tornado watch till 10 a.m. for the adjacent coastal waters. Still have 2 SVRs in New Mexico. Flash flood warning that expires in 55 minutes for the Matagorda area. And we do have a new flash flood warning for Boone, Missouri. Boone County, Missouri. That is Columbia, Missouri. Expires in 4 hours. National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a flash flood warning for west central Boone County and central Missouri until 8:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:23 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Columbia, Midway, and McBain. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. And there is a little bit of rotation to the east. So these storms have some good wind and lightning up there in Missouri. So some decent cells. And there is a flood advisory kind of area that they have put up. So there's potentially a discussion about flooding from Sedalia through Booneville all the way up to Bowling Green, Missouri. So those are about to go through. Metro St. Louis probably here by the time that the morning commute really gets going. So
Yeah,
heads
they're
up
kinda
if you are in
training
Metro
for there.
St. Louis.
Those cells are all training one after the other. So
They are up there.
yep.
They are, but we've got some interesting low pressure systems that are moving around here. Let me see what we've got. Need to turn on MRMS real quick just to kind of see what we've got. Those cells in Des Moines have still survived overnight that we were warning at the beginning of this stream.
Like our spin up is near Walnut Creek.
Copy that.
It's near Rosenberg, south of Rosenberg.
Copy that.
Those others kind of fizzled out. We do have a little bit of one back here, but it hasn't been warned yet. That could be our next area of rotation coming in. Back toward Alvin and Hillcrest.
Copy. I'm gonna try to pull up. Try to go get KHOU or one of the news stations. Yeah, so kind of sad news for Western Texas, who is really looking forward to having the rain. They're in a serious drought down there that they are going to need a couple tropical systems to drought bust. But for them, something's going to have to give sooner rather than later. They're saying Fox Weather is claiming Beryl makes landfall in Texas. And I said that a couple minutes
I
ago.
kind of figured that. Yep.
Yep, you heard it here first on United National Weather Team. But other outlets are saying Beryl makes landfall in Texas.
At Matagorda Bay. Outer part of the we got another tour.
It was a while ago. Like I said. Remember when I said a little while ago, I think it's making landfall now?
We've got another tour for that one that I just called, just near Alvin and Hillcrest. It's just right behind the already existing one.
Yep, so we've got landfall. I really thought that about a few minutes ago that it made landfall, and we do have official landfall of Hurricane Beryl.
Yep, right here.
I knew it would be before the next hour.
Here's our area of rotation for that tour. It's going to come loop right around behind that other one.
Center of Beryl makes landfall near Matagorda, Texas. Let's read the 4 a.m. advisory. Center of Beryl makes landfall near Matagorda, Texas, about 0 miles north of Matagorda, Texas, about 85 miles south-southwest of Houston. Sustained winds at 80. Present movement north or 355 degrees at 12. We thought she was speeding up, and she did. And that's why she got there a little bit quicker than what we thought. Because they said the next hour or two, but with 2 miles an hour faster, and it was only a couple miles away, you do the math.
Right.
Tropical storm warning has been discontinued south of Mesquite Bay, Texas. Storm surge warning is in effect from Mesquite Bay to Sabine Pass, including Matagorda Bay and Galveston Bay. Hurricane warning is in effect for the Texas coast from Mesquite Bay northward to Port Boulevard. Tropical storm warning is in effect the Texas coast north of Port Boulevard to Sabine Pass. Discussion and outlook. At 4 a.m., the center of Hurricane Beryl was located near latitude 28.6 degrees north, longitude 96.0 degrees west. Beryl is moving towards the north near 12 miles an hour, a turn towards the northeast with the increase in forward speed is expected tonight and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the center of Beryl will move over eastern Texas today and move through the lower Mississippi Valley into the Ohio Valley Tuesday and Wednesday. Reports from Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft and National Weather Service Doppler radar data indicate that maximum sustained winds are near 80 with higher gusts. Steady to rapid weakening is expected as the center moves inland. Beryl is expected to weaken to a tropical storm later today and to a tropical depression on Tuesday. Hurricane force winds extend outward 45 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 115 miles. A National Ocean Service station near Freeport, Texas, reported a sustained wind of 71 miles an hour and a wind gust of 87. A weather flow station at Surfside Beach recently reported a gust of 85 miles an hour. The latest minimum central pressure reported by the Hurricane Hunter aircraft is 979 millibars. The weather flow at National Ocean Service stations near Matagorda recently reported pressures near 981 millibars inside the eye of Beryl. So she did her thing at the last second.
Yep.
She really did try. If she could have stayed out over that ocean just a little bit and we would have had a little bit of a jog more to the east and then went north, she'd have been a beast by the morning.
Yo,
Right.
I called it. There's my tornado warning. There it is. The Hillcrest one went.
Copy that. Yeah, we
that's
do have
the second
official
one that came
landfall
in
while you were
behind.
gone, Kyle, as well.
I heard you reading. I was just waiting to say something.
Oh, copy that. I didn't know if you were back yet or not. Oh,
Yeah, I was
thank you.
back. I was listening to you. I just waited
Oh,
till you
yeah,
stopped.
copy that. Yeah, we still got the same risk for storm surge, Port O'Connor to San Luis Pass, 4 to 7 feet, Matagorda Bay, 4 to 7 feet, San Luis Pass, 4 to 6 feet, Galveston Bay, 4 to 6 feet, Mesquite Bay to Port O'Connor, 3 to 5 feet, High Island to the Sabine Pass, 3 to 5 feet storm surge, and 5 to 10 inches of rain with 15 possible.
Yeah, this definitely hitting the worst possible spot.
Absolutely.
Everything's going to be all Houston bound.
Yep.
Give it another
We
hour.
have-
and they're under the
Yeah, people said in Houston they were already getting some of it, though. They were already seeing the actions.
I mean, no doubt. I mean, you got to think them winds are being really whipped still because it's just coming on shore.
True.
We have
Oh, yeah, look at that.
and it's
Landfall.
we have landfall. It's 5 a.m. here, and I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Yep.
So I'm going to split screen this to
Copy
velocity
that.
on one side and our reflectivity on the other.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to go get some sleep.
Sounds good.
Do we
Alright.
want? Do you want storm relative or do you want velocity on the right?
Just do velocities better, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, we got high res velocity.
Because that gives us a little
Yeah, and then
better
just
look.
push her in motion, and then it should keep going.
Put it up toward Houston.
Yeah, put
Fair
it up
enough.
a little bit.
This should be the general zone. Yeah.
Right there. You look. Does that look good?
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be good.
Because you got Houston in the center right there.
Yeah, I can center it on Houston.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Do we miss some of the southern part though, where the eye is because of that though?
All right.
Yeah, we'll probably want to stay down where like that
right,
some of the eye is, and then just get the edge of Houston as it comes out.
Because you got to think, Scarlet, it's moving north.
Yeah, it is moving north.
So we might as well just play into.
Sorry, guys. I just can't.
No, you're good.
You see what I'm saying? I'm just thinking for later.
Yeah, true.
I've passed out a few.
Yeah, that's probably good then.
Already, so
yeah, because we'll start seeing it come through sooner rather than later because you can see the edge of it right now. So yeah, that's good.
And that mean feeder's going pretty much almost right through Houston here soon.
Oh,
it's on the edge of it. Oh my god, it's right below it. Yep, the saw blade basically is right below.
Well, we appreciate you, Matt, for staying up with us and providing this coverage for us.
Glad to do it.
Definitely good. And see, we're all learning together, you know.
And I'm just gonna mute myself, and as long as my internet
copy that. Yeah, those cells in New Mexico are even losing it too right now still. So, you know, Western Texas, you guys might wake up to some storms that are non-Beryl related.
Is there anything else you guys want on the screen? I mean, I could put the...
What?
That won't refresh. The Tropical Tidbits IR.
No, that won't refresh fast enough. What refreshes?
Good question. We'll keep checking it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll tell people where to go. Okay. They can check it with us.
Okay.
We got it.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, man.
Sleep well, my friend. We will see you at some point tomorrow.
I'll try and be in. I might type in chat here and there, but I'm gonna probably wind up just passing out as soon as my head hits that pillow.
Copy that.
I hear you.
All right.
All right. Yeah, because honestly, most of what's about to happen is going to be over the next few hours. Truly. I think when we really are going to start to see
2.5 hours left in me, man.
That's about what I've got. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we'll cover it as long as we can. Just right now, we are right at landfall. It did go down to 979. That's crazy.
Yeah, ooh, man. This thing's had the most insane pressure drops.
Yes, it has. Because what was it? It was 987 when we started, or 988.
Yeah,
when we started this stream, like almost 7 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're down to
All right.
979 at landfall. So that's about as big as she's going to get.
I'm gonna pack it in then. You guys have a good one, and we'll talk a little
You too,
later
Matt.
today.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's watch this tornado warning still. I think they might reissue it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm about to look
Maybe.
on my phone again in a second.
Maybe. Maybe not.
What?
Ooh. They reached those hurricane warnings up into Houston, and those go for the next 8 hours.
They extended up to Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It goes all the way up into Pearland, and Pearland's in the loop. Yeah.
I know
and
Sugarland. I don't know where Pearland's at.
East of Sugarland is Pearland, like southeast.
East of Pearland?
Sugarland, yeah.
East
north,
of Sugarland.
due
is
north
Pearland.
of where the tornado warning is, like the back of the polygon.
Copy that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like basically the opposite side of Houston.
Yep.
So there's Pearland.
Yep. Yeah, and that's a hurricane warning all the way up and through that.
Interesting.
Iowa Colony is now in the hurricane warning. That's crazy.
I just sent something crazy in trusted chat too.
Okay.
Checking it. So I'm gonna go back to monitoring possible future, tropical spin-ups here.
Look at that.
Get in here.
That's that one back out west.
Oh, what's that? That's a special marine warning.
Yeah.
Water spout possible near Galveston.
Oh, that's looking pretty couplety out there too.
And it's moving right
We got
towards
10,000
Tiki
out of
Island,
power so far.
Bayou Visca, Lake Marquay, something Dickinson.
Something like that. We try
Yeah,
here.
something.
If somebody knows, come in the comments and tell us.
La Marquay is how I'm gonna say it. It's like LA space MARQUE. La Marquay. La
Yeah.
Marque. I don't know.
Lamarck?
Lamarck.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Every time I think I know how to pronounce something, somebody will be like, that's not how it's pronounced. So I just do the best we can.
Don't get me started, Scarlet. You correct me with every damn Minnesota name up there.
I know, but our names are hard.
They are, and I don't know.
But I've had a few out there though.
What's it?
In Delaware that have tripped me up too though.
What's the one? Bemidji?
Bemidji.
There you go. Bemidji. That's it. It's so easy though. What the
I know.
It's so easy and I always mess it up. Bemidji?
Well, it doesn't look like you think it would be pronounced like that.
Or something. It looks worse than it really is.
Yeah, but it's just Bemidji.
Oh my goodness. And what's the other one that you got me on? It was something crazy. Hold on, let me go look up real quick on the maps. But I'm still looking at the radar too.
Copy that.
You have me cracking up.
Yeah, until we get more reports from the ground, which something I guess I could check.
What reports from the ground? We got the radar up right here, so
Renee just said max velocity looks dead. He's calculating nap times and alarms right now. For real, it's real right now. Overnight shift monitoring hurricanes is real.
Oh yeah.
Because I have a good feeling about 7, 8 o'clock as this starts getting up by Houston. It's gonna rock and roll.
Oxagus? Lake Oxagus? Huh?
Osakis.
Osakis?
Yeah,
Lake
Osakis.
Good
Good gracious. Lake Gosakis.
Yep.
There you go. That's how you remember it. That's probably up around you. I was trying to look
It
around your area.
is. It actually is like probably 15
No,
minutes
not
away.
Lake Militona.
Yeah.
It's actually
Yeah,
a
we were
place?
over by there. Okay, so Lake Miltona is
Lake
about where
Ohio?
we were at, where I was taking those pictures today. Really Lake Carlos, but
What is this one? Lake Lehomedu?
Lake Lahabadoo. Yep, Lahabadoo.
Oh, there you go. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was more like emphasis on. Holy shit! There's a lot of lakes here.
Oh yeah, we have some of the largest amount of concentration of lakes in the state over
Oh my
here. They call it
goodness.
lakes country.
This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, there's 1,000. Look at the county to the north of me has the most lakes in a county in the state at over 1,000.
Oh, this is I see it up there too. To the north,
Yep.
like west of it.
Yeah, Otter Tail
There's
County.
lakes
It's got like
everywhere.
Otter
Holy
Tail
crap!
Lake in it and all that. Battle
This is
Lake
why
and
you
all
like
that.
fishing. Holy crap!
Oh,
That's all you can do
oh
out
yeah,
there.
land of 10,000 lakes.
Damn right. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Man.
no, definitely. It's a fisherman's dream. People come up here just for
Wow.
specialty fishing, much like they do on the Texas coast.
And you got to think like the fish. They probably like birds probably pick up fish. Some of them survive. They flop out into other lakes and stuff. And you know what I mean? That's how
Oh
different
yeah,
fish
lots of
get to
little
different
lakes
lakes.
and tributaries and creeks go into lakes too, so
Yeah,
that you can have some movement of different fish species that way too.
right. There could be like the same kind of fish everywhere, basically.
Pretty
You
much.
never know. There's like a chance.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, any lake you could pretty much, with a few exceptions, find like almost
Wonderful.
all species in a lake.
Wow, yeah, I could see all the lakes. This is amazing looking. Like I'm looking from satellite. That's wild. There's like so many lakes out there. That's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get everybody to come up here, come fishing.
That's beautiful. Like there's like literally so many lakes up there.
Yeah, and some you can swim on, and some are nicer. Some are better for boating and tubing. Some are like, a little bit more shallow, so those would be better for like kayaking, small
Like literally
boats.
there's no shortage of lakes out there from what I can see.
Absolutely not. There's a lake everywhere you turn.
That's beautiful.
It is. It's gorgeous. Like when I travel other places, it's very shocking to me how there's not very many lakes.
And then,
like, where's the water?
like,
I'm just used to going by everywhere and seeing a lake and looking at the lake view. And, I pass multiple lakes on my way to go to town, just things like that where I guess you take it for granted.
And like when
that's
you go
the
on
beauty of doing something like what we do here.
Gets like boring probably.
Yeah, well, not really, but yeah, it's the same old, same old.
I mean?
It's the same lake you look at all the time. But I think that's the beauty of doing something like this, where we look at different places, get to learn about the cultures all over the country and world for our sakes. And we get to learn some of these things, learn about topography, learn about what's up there, and be fascinated by some of these places. If I would have never gotten into weather, and I was into broadcasting, so it was inevitable to broadcast about the weather because I always broadcast breaking news. But if I wouldn't, I would have never found, because of Hurricane Harvey, Port Aransas. And Port Aransas is a beautiful place. All of the coastal beaches are. But Port Aransas, once you start getting there and part south and start then going into the South Padre, is just a little bit more beautiful. But Galveston, all of these communities right now that are probably getting decimated to some degree.
The water probably looks so dirty and mucky right now.
Oh, I can only imagine. And it will look like that for quite a while afterwards as well. And, no matter what happens on these coastal areas, even if there is some damage, still go and patronize these places if you have vacations planned. Don't cancel your vacation plans. These towns are built to, even with having, inconveniences, still being able to service you and you have a great time. So that is definitely something.
I know Carriacou ain't going to be having anyone there for a while.
No, and they say that was the
Unfortunately.
most friendliest island in the Caribbean too.
They seem like really nice people in Petralpa's video. Peralta?
Jonathan Petramala.
Petramala. There we go.
Yeah, he's the GOAT.
Yeah, that was a really good
That
interviewing
man is the
process.
GOAT. He's got a good documentary
Mhm.
out that he produced that he actually shared. So if you go to his social media, it was shared in the last like couple days, that he did about Hurricane Ian and the effect on the people. And that's one of the things that we really want to focus here at United National Weather Team. Yes, storm footage is great, fantastic. We love that. Okay. But the people and the communities and the cultures that get affected by these natural disasters also need to be highlighted, because I feel like a lot of times as soon as the cameras leave, they're forgotten.
I agree with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, whether
Yeah.
it's done on purpose or just because now we have the next disaster happening. But I think it's important when these moments happen for these people that we try to capture them as best as we can and try to tell the story of their community. You know, I just think that there's something really important to me, because I think a lot of that gets lost, especially in towns when they get completely destroyed. You know, Antigua and Barbuda during Irma and Maria, for instance.
I think
They took.
I think what's it called? I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say I think Greenfield should have a story, really.
Well, we got to at least tell the story of Greenfield to some degree, and we'd like to go back.
Mhm.
Actually, Chris and I have some plans to try to go back soon, and then
recount.
try to go
Yeah.
back a little bit later, and then go back at the 1 year.
And try to get some first hand like experiences.
Correct. And how they manage and navigate, you know, like 1 year, up to 1 year after the fact, or, you know, even
Yeah,
we can
yeah,
even
that's
follow
good
them as
to see-
long as it
to see,
takes, you know.
And like you guys still will probably be able to see, you know, damage and stuff that far out.
That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
You know, a lot of these communities, we had a tornado here in 2021. And there are still places that you can absolutely tell that were damaged.
Oh yeah.
You know, and that was in
Yeah, I
EF
mean,
2.
the one over there that I had in Delaware in Bridgeville, Jamie and I drove past there like on our last storm chase on the way back, and
Uh-huh.
and I told him, I said, this is where the tornado. He's like, really? And I was showing him, and then and like we drove like literally right past like one of the hardest hit areas, and like he was like, oh yeah, look at all the trees up there snapped. You know, like you can definitely tell where it went through. It's crazy.
Yeah, even now. So,
Yeah.
you know, these communities forever are changed, whether it's from tropical or land-based systems. Truly, they, you know, some of these places never return the same way, or have battle scars, you know, from it, you know, all around, even in, you know, Port Aransas and all these coastal cities, you'll see, you know, high waterline markers. You know, they'll show what hurricanes, you know, how high it
Right.
went. Like that one restaurant, even in Florida, that you were showing us.
In the Keys, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like something harbor, I forget.
Right. And so, you know, it's just something that.
It's on Isla Mirada, I believe, where all the fishing boats go from. Whale
Yeah,
Harbor.
Isla is a really nice area. An area I became familiar with during Irma.
There you go.
You know, so like I said, a lot of these places I've got to learn about the culture, the people, you know, especially down there in Key West, you got, you know, well, Isla Mirada is like at the tip, but, you know, as you keep going south, you got Conch Nation.
Sort of like the upper Keys for sure.
Yeah.
The upper Keys. And then you have, I think it's like Grand Key or something. That's where, what's it called? Bahia Honda State Park is or whatever.
Yep, Bahia Honda State Park, correct. And then that's where you can see it. You can fish out there, I'm pretty sure, and a few other different things.
Yeah, right off the bridge.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and I became familiar with all of this during, like I said, the hurricanes. And I wouldn't know about these places otherwise.
Then you go down further, and it's like Big Deer Key.
Yep.
And that's where all the key deer are.
Yes. And
And
there's
there's a campground, and I used to stay out there.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I've
Yeah,
always wanted to
yep,
go down
it
there.
was
I've
neat.
worked in
Beautiful.
storms remotely, but I haven't got to go to the Keys.
Oh yeah, you need to just go there, like just to go there. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got to do that.
You know, and check out
It's
some
a
of those
good
little
time.
islands. Like you can go out to like the little botanical state park. That's like that little island that's off of for
And
Alamorada and
then,
stuff.
yeah, definitely. There's a place called No Name Pub, and it's on No Name Key, and it's like a really good restaurant to eat at.
Oh yeah.
That's a little secret. It's like really hard to find it too. Like you got to go over all these bridges and stuff. You know,
Yeah, I think I know which key you're talking about too.
it's literally
Actually.
called No Name Key, and
Yep.
the place is, the restaurant's called No Name Pub.
I love that for them.
That's cool. And then they actually have all in there, the whole place, it literally has like dollar bills all stapled to the walls.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool. It's like everyone signs like a dollar bill that's been there. So you got to go there, sign a dollar bill, and staple it to the wall.
I'm here for that.
Yep, it's pretty neat.
You know, and I think a lot of these, you know, the areas that tropical, you know, storms and hurricanes happen to, they have a resolve and a resilience. Because a lot of people are like, I don't know how you could live there. I could never keep rebuilding. But these people do.
I mean, think about it. Like, think about all the days that this thing didn't happen. Like, it's so beautiful down in these areas.
Correct. It is like slices of paradise.
It really is. And, like, that's why people like it, because not every day is, like, you know what I mean? But it just takes one big bad day for something bad to happen and ruin everything.
True that. True that.
So, that's so crazy to think about, really.
It really is. Like these systems, you know, that are so large and massive in scale can wipe out your whole community, your whole culture. New Mexico is showing off. We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, all in New Mexico.
Well, see, that makes sense with that feeder band kind of pulling down. It's given a little lift. You know what I mean?
Because that's where it's stuck between those two lows that I was telling you about.
Right.
And now we've got a new dry line down through San Angelo.
But think about it,
before
in the grand
Dallas.
scale of things. In the grand scale of things, that's still trying to pull down, and it's bringing them.
It is, and it's going to try to grab that other low because that's where I think this new dry line came from.
Right.
It's trying to get to the low down there.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and I think all of these are going to kind of lock in line and then just kind of travel across.
What if it becomes like kind of like a derecho?
Ooh, that could happen.
You see what I'm saying?
Or eventually this could all get absorbed at about the Arklatex. All this that's back out west, actually.
I think it's a little too far away for a derecho kind of event. Maybe, though, but like outflow boundaries hitting each other. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that's interesting because, like, literally these storms are faced at the hurricane. The hurricane's spiraling arm is kind of going towards them. So there's going to be some sort of outflow boundary hitting around, like, Abilene at some point, or, like, basically Austin, Fort Worth. Or not Austin. Dallas, Fort Worth, I meant to say.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking up towards Austin, but I meant to say Dallas.
Right. I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah, but look at that. Those all have like the little lift there. A little flash flood warning out on the front there. Sheesh. Oh, that's over Clovis. That's the military base.
Clovis. Yeah, Clovis, man. Clovis.
Yeah, Cannon Air Force Base. It's right in the middle of the flash flood warning.
Clovis has crazy storms.
That's what I've been seeing, yeah.
Yeah, Tim Marshall at the Storm Chaser Summit last year did his presentation on Clovis, man.
Very close to Amarillo, so that's probably a good spot to chase.
Amarillo by morning.
Damn. They actually got some interesting characteristics on themselves. I was just looking at them. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
hmm
Let's see.
That one has rotation. Cell T8 up in New Mexico there. Definitely has rotation. Then there's a rotation between them with a couplet, and then another one.
This
Cell
hail,
V9
though,
and Cell
definitely
Y.
lifted.
These storms
Yeah.
out
How
in
about that big old hail?
they got the hail. Yeah,
Yeah. They're lofty.
they probably are.
Yeah, because I mean,
Plus
we got
that's
4 and 3 inch hail markers. They're
yeah,
next rad, but still,
that's huge.
it really is.
That's the
I
kind
mean,
of you're gonna have to
legitimately.
replace your windshield. Definitely hail.
Absolutely.
Not
Oh, they
fun.
extended that special marine warning.
I don't know if you run that in the motion on the Cannon Air Force Base out in New Mexico. That one does look like it had a little spin to it. Cell T8 has 3-inch hail. Definitely
Ooh,
rare. Looks like it had little couplet
yeah, it
drops.
does. New special marine warning for coastal waters of High Island of Freeport, Texas, out to 20 nautical miles at Galveston Bay.
Ooh.
At 4:18 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line near Galveston, 150 to near 7 nautical miles east of the North Jetty, moving northwest at 45 knots. The hazard is waterspouts and wind gusts of 34 knots or greater.
That's the special marine warning.
Coming in there at Port Boulevard.
Yep, Boulevard Peninsula.
Yep.
North of Galveston, right there.
Yep, that Boulevard Peninsula, yep.
Yeah, it looks like it has some crazy artifact in there. And do you see how like the radar has them feeders highlighted in the blues?
Yeah.
You do? Are you looking at your personal phone or on just the?
I'm looking on, I got a tablet set up too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you see like there's a couple areas basically south of Jamaica Beach and the other one south of Freeport that are more highlighted in higher wind areas. And that's from them feeder bands coming in.
Yeah, look at that.
Isn't that neat?
I do see that.
Yeah, they got like little jets pushing in like 60-mile-per-hour winds or more.
At least. Because those last little, I wonder what storm tracks are still staying out there. But the last little storm track that was inside a feeder band was going pretty dang fast.
You know, I just realized this thing's still technically sitting over water for a while.
Yeah.
Because it hit like the worst part possible with like a bay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, East Matagorda Bay there.
So they got.
So yeah,
this
that's
thing's still technically
sitting
strengthening.
in. Yeah, it's still sitting there, and she could strengthen a little bit.
Yep. There's reports of trees snapped or roofs blown off for like 3 reports, and there's spotters in the area. So those are likely spotter reports. Oh, this is getting intense.
So I'm saying between now and about
Chad
7,
Casey's
8
down
in the
there.
morning is when it's going to be the most intense for the people of Texas, legitimately.
Jeff Petrowski's in the eye.
Yeah, Jeff Petrowski and Eric Fox were in the eye.
Like literally in the middle. Tyler Kurtz is in there too. Word.
Get it, Tyler.
Brandon Rozier too.
I'm happy for all of our storm chasing friends who are out there doing their thing. We appreciate them.
And even the ones that, we don't know. Oh, Mike Scantlin's out there.
Yeah, even if we don't know them, we still stand in solidarity that they're out there.
Absolutely. That's cool for being out there. And
well, in bringing the ground truth, when everybody else is supposed to be sheltered in place, These
Corey
people
Gherkin's out
are
there.
going
Oh, yeah.
above and beyond the Call of Duty to be out there to get the ground truth.
And we know probably Vince Walthy's in there
Oh yeah,
and Brandon Coppett.
Gherkin's out there.
I don't even see their beacons, but I know they're there.
We know they're there. They went a little bit north.
Freddie McKinney's in there. Yep. Good stuff.
It is good stuff. Like I said, because of how people have gotten into it,
Yeah.
you know, there's that.
I mean, they're like right in the eye. Like, that's pretty awesome.
Absolutely. I wonder if they'll have some stadium effect at all.
That's what I'm saying. Let me take a
I'm
look
gonna
at
go see if we-
I'm gonna go take a look at Tropical Tidbits right now and see if it actually has it, like a Coliseum effect kind
Copy
of look.
that.
Let's see, satellite imagery.
Yeah, they've got some live trackers out for KHOU 11. Let's see. M Finger's still out, and he's still kind of in that area that was receiving surge.
Wow,
Let's
it's still
see.
like the convection has blown up substantially.
On IR.
Like this, yeah. Like you might need to go look at that. Like that is crazy. It looks like, you know, like a saw that you
Look
would
at that
use.
over Houston.
You know what I'm saying? Like a saw that you would use like for like wood.
Yeah, it's getting that buzzsaw effect.
Yeah, like you need to go check that out on IRR real quick.
Copy that.
This isn't my
What
good
do you
phone. I
know,
can't
my
send like
friend?
a clip it to
I
trusted.
know. Copy that.
But yeah, like check that out. Like
I'm
that
on
is
it. I'm on it.
yeah, I
I'm
might
headed
have to
over to
actually
Tropical.
bounce off here for a second and cap that on this good phone. Because that is impressive.
Yeah. I'll snatch it.
It got me excited.
It got me excited.
It did. Like just that is incredible. Like the way
Yeah,
it's
look at how she blew up.
it chopped through the atmosphere like on
Yes, it did. It took all that last bit of shear that was there and said goodbye.
literally this thing looks like I don't know, like a porcupine rolling down a hill and
It does
the
look
air
like
breaking
porcupine rolling
around it.
down, you know.
Like I don't know how to
Actually,
explain it. It's amazing. Hold on.
it
I might have to,
did. I mean, it went from Raggedy Ann to
I don't know if I
Banging
can stay
Barrel.
on here. I don't know if I could stay on here and still try to cap it off.
Copy that. If you
phone.
get kicked, we'll get you back in.
I'll be right back. Yep. Hold on.
That's absolutely insane. And the tracks of these are now bringing it through northern Ohio, and southern Michigan. I'll have to tell one of my friends that I'll be coming. But Alex might see some of that action. It might be too far east for Mel too, with what we got for spaghetti plots right now as well. But if it stays at consensus, it'll be interesting. I'll tell you what. Let's see what we got here. And they're expecting it to be a tropical storm through 1 a.m. Tuesday and not turning into a depression till 1 p.m. Tuesday. So that'll be interesting. And we'll wait for Kyle to come back. And if not, then here pretty soon. Hold on, let's see. I gotta pull it for the loop. Because this is insanity. Like I said, we gotta watch Beryl because she knows she's got a mind of her own. She said, "I am not done yet. You do not get to silence me." And she came back, like I said, from looking raggedy to royal. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, she went from Cinderella to the princess. Like, what? And those cloud tops are just exploding as they hit land. Everyone is so lucky she did not have more time to sit over that water, because if she would have, she'd have got her act back together. You see that perfect feeding into that back edge, where that moisture is just being fed right in beautifully. I mean, she is almost textbook looking again, which is insanity. I mean, just look at that. If she, like I said, if she would have had any more time over water, this would have been a very serious situation. It is getting that buzzsaw type look and effect, the skull of death look, as I like to call it at times. And that's where we're at. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I'm just checking a few things here while I can. But yeah, she just cranked out and just lost it with those cloud tops. And we're still cranking out too. So as it gets the center of its eye and the eye wall to the other side, that's insane. Just insanity. I'm going to go look at some of the warnings, make sure we're not missing any of that. But yeah, I had to check that out when Kyle just had brought that up, because that is just craziness. I will get you back in here, Kyle. Get you back in. Bam.
You got me?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Of course.
So yeah, I saw Reed sitting in water. That's kind of frightening.
It is. But I mean, that man survived Ian. So, and he lost the other
Yeah.
Dominator because it floated away. Like,
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you see the little snippet I sent to Trusted?
Copy that.
That is quite impressive.
That's what I said. If she would have had any more time over that water, oh.
Like, there's got to be like an EF5 in that one twirl there. I don't know. Like, we can't really see velocity, to be honest.
No, we can't see anything. That's the whole thing.
Like, it's really twirling in that one section, and that's not even where the center of circulation's at. If I'm correct, right? So this is going over the Bay of Magorda?
Yep.
Matagorda. Looks like it's already in there. On visible satellite. You know? Right? Or am I just tripping?
Yep. No, you're not.
Okay. So, does it look like the upper levels are more on shore than the lower levels, or am I just, like, tripping?
At this point, it looks like more of the storm was on land than out to sea, yeah. But look how
Yeah.
far it's dipping back down, though. Like,
Yeah.
you've got a band that's almost hitting the bottom of,
the
like,
bottom
South
of Mexico,
Padre.
well, central Mexico, yeah. That feeder? The Cirrus
Yeah.
feeder? Yeah, that's pretty cool looking, to be honest with you.
It looks like it's almost making it
Wow.
look like a 9, like a number 9.
Like, you
the
can
whole
actually
system.
see it, like, casting a shadow on the land. It's crazy. Wait a second, that doesn't make sense, because the moon's up. Or the moon's not up. Because it's a new moon. How do we see the satellite right now? Is that infrared?
It probably
Oh
is
yeah.
infrared.
It says right here. True color, shortwave IR, night mode. I was about to say the moon ain't that bright. We can't be seeing. I had a moment. But look at it, it has like a fish spine and everything. That is one impressive storm.
She really is. She has just been a phenomenon
Yeah.
over and over again.
I mean, you see how it's like balling into like an armadillo or something?
That's what I mean. Like a number 9.
Yeah, you see that? That's crazy.
Or look like Sonic the Hedgehog almost.
Or goldfish.
I can see goldfish too.
Not the snack that smiles back. No, I see it. Look at him.
I see it.
Alright, I gotta
I'm gonna
pause
see
it.
if this
I'm
one
taking a
wind.
picture of that. It looks demonic. It looks like some laughing, like a laughing dolphin or
Interesting.
whale. It's kind of scary
So
looking.
at Bay City and right where Vince Welty is at on Omega, if you guys are using Omega, the winds are coming in from due east now.
Wow, that looks kind
But
of
down
creepy.
at that Palacios, whatever, we don't know how to say.
Palacios.
Palacios. It is coming in from the north.
So they're getting pretty good motions coming in towards the
Yeah, because
hurricane.
look, on the one side of the eye from the north, from the other side of the eye due east.
Hold on, my app's loading on my other phone. I got it now.
Copy that.
All right, let's see. Houston's getting a huge rain ban right now.
Yes, they are.
They're getting slammed.
People said things were already hitting their windows and
Ooh.
it was already a thing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a thing all night for the next like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours maybe.
That's true too.
Because this thing's moving pretty slow now.
There's like a donut hole in the middle of downtown Houston.
So
Buffalo
technically,
Bayou Ship Channel. Let's see what we got.
oh, okay. So it's already on land now.
Yep.
I thought it went in the bay.
Yep, but there's a barrier island there, and that's considered land.
There's still a bay technically.
Yeah.
So I'm
But
not
yep.
wrong.
No.
Because it went in a little bit more.
It did.
And it's pulling all that air right from that warm bay. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying?
know the bay is warm because there was like a
Because think
I was able
about
to
how
pull up a
warm the waters
buoy
were off
earlier
the
that had
coast
like
there.
90 degrees or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So think about it. If the water's that warm off the coast, a shallow bay is going to be like a good 2 to 3 degrees above that. And that went right over, what's that, Matagorda Lake? Or
Probably.
something bay? Matagorda Bay.
Yeah, Matagorda Bay.
Yep.
There's like East
So
Matagorda Bay too, so it could be that.
there we go. That's probably it. It looks more east, and then there's West Matagorda Bay, it looks like. Oh, this looks crazy. Let's see. I think that image is froze, by the way. Might be, I don't know. Or it's just refreshing at a slow rate.
Could be.
Okay. I'm watching on my radar scope here.
Let me see.
I mean, right off that feeder ripping out there, south of Jamaica Beach, which would be to the east of the eye or center of circulation, is like ripping at like over 100 miles per hour. So it
Holy
says.
crap.
Yeah, but we also got to think that we're reading a little bit high in the atmosphere too. You know.
True. That's true.
Yeah, so it's probably whipping a good 80 sustained, I would say, because that's not too far from the radar site. I can even measure that. Okay, so we're reading like 3,000 feet in the air, and it's over 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a few more reports from the ground through the news. I think they're going to be the ones that have a little bit more information because we kind of know what's happening.
Radar wise, yeah.
Yeah, and we kind of know from the chasers we actually have on the ground.
Right.
But, ooh, okay. Padre Island, you can kind of see some waves coming in. Not big though.
I don't know. This thing's kind of creepy looking. You know,
She definitely got a creepy look towards the end.
like right now. It looks like some, I don't know how to explain it, you know? Like some kind of like spirit or something. I don't know. It's got a creepy look to it.
Oh yeah, they're definitely in the eye.
Who?
Gherkin.
Oh, yeah. And Walty and all of them.
Yep, but the raid's almost pretty much stopped. Now, wind is still going, but the rain is almost stopped, which lets you know that he's in the eye.
Right, true.
Because we know she's a rainmaker.
Without a doubt.
Like,
Winds are
absolutely.
gonna be pretty good down there too.
Oh, wow. Live view from the Houston Galleria area. You can't see a thing.
Is that right? What are you looking on
Yep,
radar? Right?
KHLU 11 for those who would like to go check it out for themselves right now. And I apologize. I'd like to get better technology. If you guys would like to donate, you sure can go to unwt.org/donate. Help donate for Scarlet's Technology Fund. And you can put that in the notes, Scarlet's Technology Fund, so it'll go to the right place. J-Jack looks like he's also in it because they don't have any rain either. Brad Arnold is getting slammed with rain.
I'm sure he's up in like that one feeder that's like going over Houston right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the way Beryl looks. It looks kind of creepy. It just like has a creepy look to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like some kind of like gladiator or something. I don't know. There's some kind of face in there, Scarlet. I'm telling you.
We'll have to
got, like,
figure it
the
out.
hair and
We'll have to figure out what it looks like. Hold on. I'm just doing my little rounds with some streams to try to see what we can.
All right.
See if
that's
we can
fine.
find any ground truth. But yes, then I'm going to look at it. But she was already looking, like I said, buzzsaw, almost looking like Sonic the Hedgehog out here, man.
Absolutely, like rolling itself into a little ball. Very
Yeah,
energetic.
absolutely. That eye is almost even trying to tighten up even more and stay out in the ocean.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's trying to eat over that Matagorda Bay.
Yes, it is.
It's holding on.
She is holding on.
The thing's scary.
That's what I was saying about her. Surfside Beach is just going crazy.
Yep, I sent it to Trusted. It's in there.
And Chelsea Burnett is also still out there.
Why did some?
She is just getting rocked with wind and rain.
Yeah, the last frame that I caught looks pretty wild. Yeah, they're getting. Houston's getting big time rain. You're gonna see flash flood warnings go up.
Oh, there's a live Galveston cam. Galveston, you can't even see anything.
It's probably quite accurate.
Yeah, it's just like buffering. It's buffering.
Not the buffering.
ABC 13 has a live Galveston cam, and it is rough out there. You can barely see anything. That thing's just barely holding on. Still 81 degrees there currently.
I've still got some warm air to feed on too.
Oh yeah. Gusts at Angleton up to 70. Gusts at Galveston up to 67 miles an hour. That Palacios 58 miles an hour with gusts up to 81.
Wow.
Yes.
So that's pretty much hurricane strength.
Absolutely. Category 1, 80 miles an hour.
Hmm.
So, and the last, as it still had the eye, they said hurricane force winds were going out 45 miles from the center.
So that's quite a big span.
It really is when you think about it. So that's why all these areas.
So you got to think Houston's pretty much getting it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, pretty soon. I mean, they're like Galveston's like an hour or two south of Houston.
Right.
Because it was like 4 hours from DFW or something like that when we were there. Because I looked it up. Because I was like, oh, what if I could hit 2 places on the coast? But
yeah, Houston's about like 65 miles away from the eye.
So it's about to get into those outer band winds, though.
Yeah, the 45 miles out, yeah.
Yep. Oh, wow. Wherever Max Olson is. Wow.
What's he doing?
Wherever he's at, the surge coming in is crazy.
I'm sure.
Let's see what else we've got. I'm just looking at everybody who's out right now. So you could tell who's kind of in the eye and who's not, because some don't have anything. Some of these people are stuck on a bridge, I think, is like we're reading them are at. I don't know if they can even get out of where they're at.
Wow.
Yeah.
Quite crazy.
Yeah, apparently they're like on some ramp bridge that goes into the Intracoastal.
And they're just chilling there.
Yep. I mean, you gotta pick decent spots that you're not gonna get ate up too.
That's true. I think I see where they all are. Corey Gergen's there too.
I think so, yeah.
It's like Bay City. Sounds fitting.
Right.
Yeah, Chad Casey's there too.
There's some chemical plant or something burning in the background of this stream on Hurricane Track.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, that is wild.
Mike Scantlin's down there.
Scantman!
Mm-hmm. There's Gherkin. I'm trying to click on his thing.
I'm looking to see what else we've got.
Yeah, it looks like he's just in the middle of the eye because there's no rain. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Corey Gherkin, there's like really barely any raindrops.
That's what I mean. That's how you know they're like in the eye.
That's pretty cool. Too bad it's not light out, or they would have a really cool view.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Those waves that came in about a couple hours ago at Galveston, those were insane. I don't think anybody caught those because that was insane.
What did you see?
There was
Like on-
like waves that went all over the literally over the whole bridge at Galveston.
Oh wow! Like
Yeah.
public video.
Yeah, it should have been like a cam video. We'd have to like go snatch it from earlier.
Ah, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at Houston by 1 p.m. it is still going to be a 65 mile an hour system.
So basically a tropical storm.
Yep, high-end tropical storm almost.
Yeah, over land, yeah.
Yeah, for land, yeah. And then that's insane.
That is crazy. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised with the last couple satellite shots. It looks pretty evil. We still didn't figure out what it looks like.
I know. Now we're gonna sit and that area for flood just got a little bigger too.
Like what, the meso?
Yeah, like the discussion about the flood.
Hold on, you went robotic.
Yeah, the discussion about the flood. They added a little bit more area. We just got a flash flood warning for Metro Houston. Okay, hold on. We just got Kyle back. All right.
Yep.
We just got a flash flood warning. 4:54 a.m. The National Weather Service, Houston, Galveston, Texas, for League City has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Chambers County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Fort Bend County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Galveston County in southeastern Texas, and Harris County in southeastern Texas till 8 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:54 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 2 to 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Pasadena, Pearland, League City, Sugarland, Baytown, Missouri City, Texas City, Friendswood, LaPorte, Deer Park, Rosenberg, Alvin, Dixon, Stafford, South Houston, Bel Air, West University Place, Lamarck, Katy, and Santa Fe. That's a huge area. That's a huge area.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We only
Not-
have one SVR now, one special weather statement. We have 6 flash flood warnings. We have in Texas, New Mexico, and Missouri. We have 3 in Missouri as well. Yeah, that's out of Colombia moving east. We have going all the way south of Mexico, Missouri, and then another one going east through Troy, Hawk Point, Truxton, Moscow Mills. So they definitely won't need any more rain as the days go on, but they probably will see some.
Oh yeah, because this is gonna move up that way.
Yes, it is, unfortunately, for these areas.
It's kind of weird too, because it usually gets picked up by a system and comes more across like Tennessee up towards like North Carolina.
I know, but this one's the low, the way it's set up. The other low is already out to the coast already, moving all the way up the coast past New York, and that low does not end until way out past St. John's. Like they don't even show us where it ends. And that's way off the North Atlantic coast. Like that's like Nova Scotia and all that. So, I mean, it can't push through that boundary. So it's going to ride in between.
Right, that makes sense.
Because that boundary, that low system that's all the way up in Canada goes all the way down through New York, Philadelphia,
My area.
cuts through Maryland. Yep, cuts through Maryland on the other side. But crosses up, north of Dover, goes all the way back through North Carolina, South Carolina, through Mississippi, Little Rock, Oklahoma City, going all the way back, connected on dry lines in New Mexico that then go all the way back to California. So it's literally a low that stretches the whole United States.
Damn.
Yeah, and there's 2 of them that do this.
It's literally
in this channeling pattern.
Dry line.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and in between those 2 lows in that channel are all those storms around Clovis.
Right.
So it's like, oh, makes sense. Tracks.
I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
Copy that. I'm going to just check a few things here while we've got a second. I'm going to go back to try to find. Yeah, this system has definitely just been one of those that you never expected to get to this point. Glad some of the things we thought were I'm back. I don't know what happened there, but with that being said, I think while we have a little bit of lull until we actually get daylight here to start seeing what's happening, we're going to sign off for the night with our coverage. We've almost been live for 8 hours covering the landfall of Hurricane Beryl and the effects that we were going to see. With that being said, we are going to still sit in Command Central. We'll be watching what's happening. And if we feel as if, it warrants to go back live due to, serious flooding, outbreak, etc., we will definitely be back here as soon as possible covering the storm. We've seen a lot of different reports of storm surge. So right now I want to take some time for the next hour or so and really figure out what we have going here. What I will do is, for now, I will allow the radar to run, and I won't fully shut down the episode. But what I will do is come back and shut it down, or come back in with breaking news if I feel like something is important. So for right now, with that being said, I do believe our radar was stuck, so it doesn't help us much anyway at this point. So yeah, I might just shut it down for the night, actually. And like I said,
Yeah,
if I need to come back,
it's stuck for a while.
yeah, and I think right now we're at that lull where we have a little bit of time. We're going to be like max velocity, take a little bit of a nap, or just kind of do some real deep digging to figure out what's actually going on right now, because we're getting a lot of reports from everywhere. I definitely want to start hearing what's happening up in Houston. We're going to start to hear reports, but I think a lot of people right now are probably sleeping, if not starting to be woken up by the storms and the intense winds. And then we're going to start seeing a more accurate picture of what's happening on the ground.
I'm just telling you, that tornado threat later with that spiraling band going up is going to be crazy.
It really is. And that's when we'll probably be back to cover. If not, follow our updates on United National Weather Team on Facebook.
Someone will be up covering it.
Correct. Somebody will be up covering it. We'll be posting something. We'll be making it work. So with that being said, from us at
Houston, tornado warning right now, breaking.
We're going to stay on for a second then.
So let's see.
Let's go.
This is on the north side of Houston.
Copy that.
Says tornado warning for central Harris County in southeastern Texas until 5:30 a.m. CDT. At 5:11 a.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Kashmir Gardens or over Greater Fifth Ward, moving at least 45 miles per hour. Hazard tornado, source radar indicated rotation. And we pretty much know the rest of the spiel. But it says this dangerous storm will be near Northside, Houston, Northern Greater Heights, Greater Fifth Ward, Northside, North Line, Central Northwest, Hidden Valley, Acres Home, Kashmir Gardens, Houston Gardens, and Independence Heights around 5:15 a.m. So in about 2 minutes.
Copy that.
Oh boy. Let's check out velocity real quick. Personally, I'm going to take a look. No, yeah, there's definitely a little something going on.
Yeah.
It's so hard to tell though with these storms.
Oh, like I said, we've got so much precipitation now.
But we're gonna definitely have some break off supercells later.
Oh yeah. As this actually gets to pull itself out of that area down there, still kind of hugging the coast, absolutely.
Right. I mean, this thing, like you can see it hitting the upper atmosphere with the pictures and video I sent on Trusted.
Copy that with the satellite. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild. You can even see like a roll cloud going out from it, like pinwheeling. It's wild.
Well, and the eye is still churning over Matagorda Bay.
Right.
We had landfall quite a while ago.
It's feeding off of that.
It's like she doesn't want to give up.
Yep.
That's
It's
what
still
scares me
sitting
about
right
it.
over there. Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
sitting
she's
right
still
over
just right there.
there. Yeah. So
Cloud tops are still going ape.
technically it's still pulling all that warm moisture right into the southeastern eye wall.
Correct.
Wow, that's incredible. To think,
Isn't
you know what
it?
I mean, like
How do you
how we
still
think
keep
of it
holding
here.
on, girl? Like,
It's just
girl.
wild.
Like, this is like the story, like the song that never ends. This is the storm that never ends.
Yeah. Well, like I mean, like what you're saying, like yeah, look at that. The eye wall is just literally taking all that warm moisture and wrapping it in.
Yeah. Okay, 5 a.m. position update. Beryl is moving inland over eastern Texas. Life-threatening storm surge and heavy rainfall is ongoing across Texas. Damaging wind ongoing along the coast with strong winds moving inland. A mesonet station, SRDT2 in San Bernard, recently reported a sustained wind of 52 and a gust of 91. A mesonet station in Freeport recently reported a wind gust of 92 miles an hour. Location 28.8 degrees north, 96.0 degrees west, about 15 miles or 25 kilometers north of Matagorda, Texas, or about 70 miles south-southwest of Houston. Maximum sustained winds at 80. President movement north. So we got our north movement now at 12. Minimum central pressure, 979.
Yeah, so that means it's basically, oh, that's not good for Houston. They're going to be in this thing for a while then.
Yep.
Woo! Look out there.
That's what I've been concerned about. Now,
Like they're
according
right
to
on.
some of the sources that I know, they were supposedly already strategically placing swiftwater rescue teams where they thought the risk would become the greatest.
Mm-hmm. Let's
So
hope.
I sure hope they did that.
Yeah, let's hope.
Texas Swiftwater Rescue are some of the best. They know what they're doing. I just hope it doesn't get to the point of like a Harvey, not for what people are thinking, but for the point where emergency services became overwhelmed, where they could no longer handle to save everyone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not liking this training line right into Houston for the next probably like 7-8 hours.
Well, that's just it.
Because, like you said,
we're not going to get another advisory. We might get update statements every so often.
Mm-hmm.
But we won't get another one till 7 a.m. So it's still going to be another 2 hours before we find anything about movements or anything. Now, like I said, the one thing we do know is that we have made that northern turn, which makes sense why she's trying to fight to not from going all the way in.
Right, so it's coming in at a low angle. It's going to scrape the coast, or it's going to try to.
Yep, it's going to try to right there at Matagorda Bay.
But I think it's getting more turn north of Houston, which is actually worse if it goes west of Houston. For them, at least.
Yeah.
Because then they're just going to get that feeder band line for like 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah, and according to National Weather Service, they've already had some good hurricane force wind swaths on Beryl at the coast already that go quite inland.
Wow.
Yep.
So definitely.
And they're saying a risk of flash flooding from Houston all the way up through to Arkansas is a moderate risk of flash flooding because there is a excessive rainfall outlook from the WPC.
The ERO. Oh, man.
Yep. Moderate ERO.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. So people should really take note of that.
Yeah, and it's a huge swath. Like I said, from Houston
Hold on, Darth
points
Vader.
east of there, points west of there, points north of there. I mean, it goes all the way up. If you're anywhere in eastern Texas, you have a risk of flash flooding today. Anywhere east of Dallas and Waco. There we go. Yeah, east of Dallas, east of Waco, all of you. You know, it starts off at a marginal, then goes into the slight. In Houston, we have our moderate.
Mm.
And then
That's
day
amazing.
2 through Wednesday, Missouri,
Huh?
northern Arkansas, and Illinois have a slight
Oh.
risk of flash flooding. And then day 3, it goes up towards
Michigan.
Michigan. You know,
Wow.
yeah, it's gonna. She's still gonna tell a tale.
Yeah, it's crazy because there's no like really precluding cold fronts coming across that will like kind of bash into it. So this thing's gonna have a mind of its own as it comes up the United States.
Yeah. So they're saying. So we did get a new forecast discussion at 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Strengthening forecast by the regional hurricane models began in earnest just after the last advisory was issued, and we watched that at 4 o'clock. Doppler radar and Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft data indicate that Beryl regained hurricane strength near Fort Zulu, and intensification occurred until the just occurred landfall of the 28 nautical mile wide eye on the Texas coast.
Wow.
So they ended up being 28 nautical miles wide.
That's huge. Because nautical miles are bigger than miles, I believe.
Correct. By a little bit, yep.
By a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, like it's actually a large, yeah, it is quite big. The landfall central pressure was near 979 and the maximum winds were near 70 knots. The initial motion is 355.10. Beryl should move northward for the next 12 hours through a break in the subtropical ridge, with the center moving through eastern Texas. After that, the cyclone should toward northeastward with an increase in forward speed, with the cyclone accelerating across the lower Mississippi Valley into the Ohio Valley until dissipation occurs between 72 to 96 hours. The new forecast track is similar to the previous forecast. Now that Beryl is moving inland and she should quickly weaken, with the system becoming a tropical storm in the next few hours and then a tropical depression in a little over 24. After that, the cyclone should merge with the frontal system over the Mississippi Valley and become an extratropical low before it dissipates. There's a continuing danger of life-threatening storm surge for the coast from Mesquite Bay to Sabine Pass, including Matagorda and Galveston Bay. Beryl is bringing damaging hurricane force winds to portions of the Texas coast. Hurricane warning is in effect from Mesquite Bay to Port Boulevard. Considerable flash and urban flooding is expected today through tonight across portions of middle and upper Texas Gulf and eastern Texas. Minor to isolated major river flooding is also expected. Rip currents will cause life-threatening beach conditions through Tuesday across much of the Gulf Coast. Beachgoers should heed warning flags and the advice of lifeguards and officials before venturing into the water.
Copy that.
Yeah, so that's interesting because we kind of saw that happening.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a tropical storm for the next 24 hours or more.
Yeah, on land.
That's incredible.
On land.
On land.
On land. Like, I can't stress that enough. On land.
I know, because I had the crazy thought. I was like, what if it becomes like a big supercell and just keeps going?
Right. And that's kind of what we're going to see if it's going to mix with that other system.
Yeah, but I think it's different characteristics how hurricanes kind of form.
Well, yeah, but once it loses, it'll be post-tropical, so then it will act as a supercell.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, isn't it cold air that sinks down to the center of a hurricane?
No, actually, it rises through the top.
Okay, so it rises to the top.
Yeah.
A tornado would have cold air wrapping.
Yep.
No? Somewhere in there.
Oh, yeah. The cold air is, coming usually from the upper atmosphere.
Right.
Because it's always colder up there than it is down here at the surface level.
It has to push down and then wrap around the warm, moist air.
Yep.
So it has to be a strong enough downdraft and enough rising warm air advection.
Yep, and that's why the hurricane does it, because it has that, vertical stacking motion, so it pulls that warm air up into it. The cold
Right.
cloud tops go above it, exploding.
And then that forces the cold air out more.
Yep, it pushes it outward across
Right.
the top.
That's why we saw that on the satellite earlier.
Yep, we saw those cloud tops go crazy, and then we saw it expand.
It like literally saw bladed out, and it had like a huge concussion, like roll cloud off of it too.
Oh yeah, like I said, if she
That
would have
was
had
bad.
more time
Oh yeah,
over open water, this would be devastating.
no doubt,
Devastating.
no doubt. Yeah,
Oh, they have just put that flood watch all the way up through Livingston and Onalaska College Station, all the way
yeah.
almost
See,
down to Port Lavaca.
that's the problem. The problem now is going to be spin up tornadoes and flash flooding for sure, and surge still
Oh yeah.
for a bit.
Now almost the whole of the eye is over the bay.
Yep.
So Bay City, El Campo, Wharton, East Bernard, Kendleton, Needleville, Fairchilds, Beasley, and even Rosenberg. Get ready. The eye is going to start coming your way soon. That is when those critical winds are going to be coming in.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what we got at that Palacios. 58 mile an hour sustained, 81 mile an hour gusts coming from the north-northwest.
81 gusts. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a pretty significant wind. Yeah.
That alone could do damage.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Definitely take some
You
trees
know.
down for sure.
Yeah, you got a bad roof, you got, some sketchy siding.
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting is that way to the east of Bay City, currently you could kind of tell they're in that eye. They only got 15 mile an hour winds with 24 mile an hour gusts.
Right.
So it's quiet, calm.
Calmer. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That's cool to see it like that, you know?
It really is.
It makes you think, like, wow, it's really happening.
It really is. Yeah, and the only sad part about it is that most everybody won't see the eye because it's nighttime.
Oh, yeah. Well, we still have
if this was occurring during the day, you would have stadium effect.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if a hurricane ever came in during sunset or sunrise. Like, now that would be...
Matt said the RFD is your cold air downdraft in the supercell. The tornado itself is the rotating updraft.
Right. So...
Because remember, tornadoes start from the bottom to the top. They don't go top down. They actually start from the ground up.
I think you mean land spouts.
No. I was just taught this at my Skywarn spotter by the National Weather Service, Twin Cities. Tornadoes generate from the ground up, not top down.
I'm going to double check that.
Yeah, go Google it. Go.
No.
Yeah, but seriously, they go from ground up. We just don't see them until we see that top down motion, but really it's going from bottom up.
Okay,
the winds are being taken up into there, that's spinning above, and then that's when we get to see it.
My best example of that would be the Andover, Kansas. Remember that? How it had that like violent like drill bit?
Right.
Like that kind of shows you if that's the case, I would think.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, this is wild. But yeah, like I said, we might as well. We've gotten kicked off of Facebook because we have been streaming for over 8 hours.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Didn't know that.
Yes, you can only stream that long on Facebook. You have to restart it at 8 hours.
Oh wow.
That's why a lot of, if you ever notice when you watch some certain chasers YouTube streams, they have to restart them when they're long ones.
Copy that.
YouTube will let you go as long as you want. It's just Facebook that has an 8-hour limit.
Damn them.
I know. They're a necessary evil, though.
Yeah, true. We reached out to a lot of people on it.
Correct. Yep. And it reaches out a lot of people to each other,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when our worlds have turned more digital, more people get their news from, Facebook than ever before, and social media platforms. It's one of those things that at this point we can't really go without. I mean, you could if you truly wanted to, but it takes away so much of the world when you do. So, all right, everyone, we appreciate you guys being here with the United National Weather Team's live stream coverage of Hurricane Beryl. Like I said, we will be back, if any, as things progress this afternoon for more of the tornado threat, reporting more on the storm surge, as well as just general updates, like I said, from Hurricane Beryl, as she turns into a tropical storm and then traverses the rest of the United States. So I appreciate you being here with me tonight, Kyle. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, no problem.
So, and we thank you for Matt, Renee, and everybody else who, that was pretty much the crew tonight. Alex came around. Kaz came around.
Nice.
So everybody who was a part of the team tonight who came in and made this live stream possible, we all appreciate you. Without that, all of us working together, we really can't truly make these happen. So, like I said, if you like what we do out there, think about donating to us here at United National Weather Team. You can go to unwt.org/donate. You can also check out our website there, which we are rebuilding, as well as you can join an application to join the team yourself. So with that being said, I'd like to bid you guys a good night, and we will see you under the mezzo.
Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, hit that subscribe and like. Good night, everyone.
Good night.